It's very exciting to be here on a Friday morning and to feel like trash, just tired, allergy ridden, but to be excited to talk about The Mandalorian. Cheers, Dr. Von Hoot. The Mandalorian was fantastic.
Yeah.
Shortest episode yet. Like when it was over, I'm like, I actually stopped and I checked the time. I'm like, how long was that? And I went and looked. It said 31-minute episode. I'm like, damn, that was 25 minutes of content at
It was
best.
it was efficient.
But it was, like you said,
Yeah,
efficient and beyond.
I mean it was a fine episode. I It was definitely an improvement over last week's or the week prior's
And the week prior to that.
WTF. I mean, but well, the week prior when they're in the, I mean, yeah, they kind of there was a little bit of kind of filler with some of the wackiness that ensued, but at the end of the day, from a story standpoint, it moved us well, and I like what seems to be going on with Bo-Katan.
Yeah, that was. What did you think at the end, man? I thought the end of it that was slick when she like, do you want us to put your hootie hoot on your armor? And she's like, let me get the dinosaur instead.
Yeah, yeah. Is it
And,
right if I do the Mythosaur? It's
what
for
is
all.
the name of the
It's
Ford?
for the people. It's like Wu Tang, really.
Exactly.
Mythosaur is for the
For the
people.
people. We need that on a shirt. And instead of the Wu Tang symbol, obviously just the insignia.
Mythosaur, yeah.
The
Mythosaur is
mythosaur is
for the
for the
people.
people. Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Mr. Freaky Louie, my man.
Designing that today.
Yeah, no, it was good. It was fun to see them. How them respecting her and her falling into it just really more that sense of feeling okay. Get kind of you can see she's feeling what she's been missing.
Yeah,
And
and I feel like there's a sense of her like shifting some puzzle pieces for a potential.
yeah, instead of her being mopey because our people gone, really kind of saying, no, you know what, even though I may have dismissed them as those, they are keeping the
They're
spirit,
keeping the traditions
the
alive. They're keeping
traditions
our
alive,
culture
right?
alive. These are
There's
the
our
foundation of
people,
it.
yeah, and you can build, and so I think that's good.
Yo,
Obviously,
that shot, man, when the pterodactyl came in and snatched up the little kid, and Dinjarin and what, I forget the big guy's name, the heavy's name, when they
yeah,
ran
Vizsla.
out. Yeah, Viz. Yeah, they ran out of juice, and he's like, they always get
I like
away.
that. I
And I
liked
just
that.
do.
I
Yeah,
was like, oh,
because they
thank
travel
God,
some
because those
distance. Those
jetpacks
track.
don't just go forever, man.
Yes. It was like when you see somebody reload in a movie, like that never happened in the 90s. It does now. That's awesome. But when they started puttering, I like how they didn't just cut off. They like, uh-oh, we got to land.
It's like a safety feature that was built into the jetpack to
Yeah,
go, hey,
go
thumbs up.
now.
Or you're not going to free fall, but you better.
Yo, but then like that shot, like I've even the choppy episodes, I gotta hand it to the visual effects design crew on this show. They are top notch. Same thing for Andor, same thing for Obi-Wan's, like just the Star Wars D plus shows. Like some of the shots, like you can just pause it, take a picture, make a poster out of it because it's just so gorgeous. And as soon as they landed, you're like, damn, that thing's gonna eat a child. No, you just hear the ship, and you get that shot of Bo flying off into the sun, tailing this thing, and you see like the little distortion from the exhaust on her ship. Like, dude, that's a shot right there. Like, that's money. It looks so cool.
Yeah, no, it was great. I did think at the end it was a little bit weird bringing the three hatchlings and they were in the ship with them all. It's like, okay, I understand Bo-Katan's ship is a little bit bigger than the Naboo Raider stuff, but I mean, how that thing doesn't look that big to carry all those guys plus those three things were in there.
Yeah, Durs asked me the same thing. I talked
How
to
did they
Durs
get them
about these
down from the
shows.
nest into the ship?
And yeah, I don't know, man. How they get them into the ship was the question. We didn't even get past that question to get to the next question you just asked, but how they get in the ship, how they get them down from the nest, both valid answers or questions. All right, let me see. Let me say hey to the chat real quick. Coco Love Chevy was up in there earlier throwing those custom emojis you get by joining the Legion channel membership.
You can
Red
join the
11,
Legion member
Bravo.
channel or channel membership.
You can, you can. Izzy, what is happening? What is up? Good morning to you. Mr. Freaky Louie is in the building. I've sent the links out to a couple people already that I saw in the chat. Remember, if you want to hop on and hang out, this is the show to do it on this channel. Miss So, hello, hello.
It's even
Mythosaur, for us, by us. Yes, yes.
it's even occasionally a safe place, but
Mythosaur is going to be my new safe word. Shatterglass comic review. What is going on, Tyler?
I can't wait. You bust that out and go, the fuck?
Yeah, but I'm not
Mythosaur,
telling
Mythosaur,
them. Oh God.
Mythosaur.
Also a huge congratulations, Rob. It's a couple of days late, but congrats on your anniversary, my man.
Oh, for those of you who don't know what he's talking about, it's not any kind of YouTube or comic book anniversary. It's actually the old fashioned, traditional, boring, marriage
Yeah,
anniversary.
Rob's old fashioned. He
Yeah,
got married and stay married.
yeah, it's kind of, it's kind of married long enough that my tattoo hasn't gotten old.
There you go.
It's my wedding date tattooed on my arm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That,
so
that was a
it
bold
was
strategy.
it
But
was
when I
super.
look back
Yeah.
at those old pictures of you with your wife, you
Mhm.
look like a man who makes bold decisions.
So yeah, no, we celebrated our 26th wedding anniversary, and 32 years that we've been together. So
That's
and we
fantastic,
didn't
dude. I
rush into
look forward
anything
to
there.
the day
That's
that me and Kyle get to do that as well.
yeah.
And I hope I can look back on pictures of us and have a good sense of humor. Because no matter how cool anyone thinks you are, when you look back on yourself 26 years later, things may be different.
Well, it was so weird because like you look at like my wedding pictures and stuff. Like I have hair. Well, I grew my
I
hair
did.
out.
You had the flattest of
Well,
tops.
so that was in high. Those were like the high school pictures,
Okay.
right? So some of those pictures were before. So like my high
Yeah.
school stuff, I had the flat top, and especially that one. It was like 1991, which was like our winter ball from high school or something. But in the black and white picture, that was a yearbook picture. Yeah, those were from high school. I had a flat top, and then I started shaving my head like shortly after college. Um, or well, I was in
Yeah, those
college,
pictures
my
took a
literature.
turn to the shiny real fast.
Yeah,
They weren't a lot
in
of hair.
college, I should say, I started shaving my head, and then I grew my hair out just for the wedding. So like all of a sudden, it's like there's like short hair, or there's flat top, there's bald, and then there's like wedding with a head of hair, then back to bald. Because I grew it out just for the wedding, just because I thought that maybe 26 years from now, will people still think a bald head still looks good?
Then you got to think about it. I guess it won't matter because I can't grow it back.
And it was a little thin on the back.
Mm.
It was little John Cena, shall we say?
It's almost looked like y'all went through like a turn to the goth phase, and I'm saying that that's heavy. But
Well, I
y'all
don't know if
didn't
it was
go
a
like full
turn. It
goth or
was
nothing like that. But I'm saying like the pictures took a turn to like okay, now they're dressed like bikers almost.
well that was like the 90s, right? So in the 90s, there's the picture there from the late 90s where in my motorcycle jacket and
Rob, would you be opposed to me pulling up the pictures?
yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
And it's it says motorcycle jacket, and then there's the I think I even have my earrings still in there, and
you did.
I was wearing an Exorcist t-shirt, which is a band, not the
I saw
movie.
that, and
And
I'm like, wow,
yeah.
that's the one with your
because
wife with the
because
long
I did
hair with like
because
the shirt has
yeah.
tattoo sleeves.
Yeah, so back then, so I did, I'm not, I was an I did industrial and gothic music, radio show, and stuff. So yeah, and I still listen to a lot of industrial, uh, gothic music. So that's why I got all this Nightmare of Christmas stuff all over the house.
Let's take a trip in time.
So that's last year. That's our 25th wedding anniversary aboard, on our cruise to Alaska.
So you missed Heroes Con for this photo?
Yes.
Worth it.
Yeah. And that one, technically, that's actually from that same trip. Is I'm wearing the villain's hat from the
I
Taylor
see
Winder
that.
collection.
Yeah. And look how boxed out that goatee is. You prepared for this picture.
That was actually I think I had it groomed for that. Actually, while we were on that ship, I had gone to the barber on board the ship because we were having our vows renewal done. Because that's what those pictures. The first picture was actually from our vow. We had our vows renewal on the ship, and that was our um, part of our photo
You
package.
do look well groomed. I'll give you that.
Clean up okay.
Wife looks lovely.
She's
The
she's
fantastic
always
pictures.
She's even looks like happy to be with me, even instead of just naked.
And this one,
Uh,
she's faking it. She's like, "When can I
yeah,
leave this guy?"
that's actually that's funny. Is this is also in Alaska, but this is from our previous trip in Alaska, about 5 years prior, from our 20th wedding anniversary.
Taylor says Rob in the '90s looked like he wanted to beat up Nirvana. Yeah, that's a perfect
Probably,
description.
right too. Which is
Perfect.
ironic because my wife was really into grunge and I was not.
Let's check
It's
out.
funny that people that live in warm places go to cold places when they vacation.
And vice versa.
Well, but yeah, this is in Napa. This is I don't know. This is probably 20
Good morning, Maggie.
2009 or something. I don't know, but this is Castillo de Amoroso. It's a vineyard that this is the vineyard that I'm a member at, where it's basically the guy who owns the place built this castle from stones that were imported from Italy. Everything's done by hand. Every nail in the place is hand forged by a blacksmith. Is built in the traditional castle style.
Izzy
It's
said you asked. You said you're into industrial music. Which what are some of the bands?
KMFDM.
KNFDM.
KMFDM, I have long established that is my main. I love them. I love the Warzau, Clink the Knife, Wumpscut.
Clink the Knife. That's a really cool name.
Yeah, there's a lot of them from the. I mean, I'm older school industrial, so it's like most of the stuff I listened to is around is now bands that are over 20 years old. But I mean, the old Rammstein before they became in the U.S. Um, oh God. There's so many. I don't know. I can't think off the top of my head right now, but I can pull up my CD disc sets and stuff and flip through them. But yeah. Oh yeah, this was actually from one of our Fiat club drives down the coast. I used to own a Fiat Abarth, and we used to go and with a Fiat club, and we'd drive parade full of 30 40 Fiats driving down the freeway and go down the
So
coast.
you're okay with just spending a day watching people laugh at you like that?
No, yeah, sure.
That is the most California thing I've ever heard in my life.
Fiat Club.
Fiat Club.
Oh, yeah. Kraftwerk's good. Good. Yeah, Vumpscut's your favorite. Good for you, Drac. See, people know Xanatos. Cool. All right.
Rob, have you seen either of the last two movies, Shazam or Ant-Man?
I saw Ant-Man.
Okay, but not Shazam.
No. Yeah. Oh, this is God. This is you can tell this was a while ago because there's no white, or the white's just barely starting to come in my goatee. So this one's a while ago.
Rob, you look like a bouncer in this one. The facial
That hat
expression.
too.
Yeah.
Wow,
That
you're
hat,
about to
that
get on
hat is
camera,
actually
but
a hat
Rob
I
just celebrated his 26th wedding anniversary, so we're going reverse in time through his Facebook photos here. Chill out,
This-
little dog.
this was at Great America, our local amusement park. But yeah, that hat's a hat I actually picked up, funnily enough, at Disneyland when it was pouring rain. I just needed a hat to keep the rain off my head.
Are you wearing that hat as a reminder to not lose your head at the amusement park?
Yeah, I'm wearing it to keep the sun off my head so I don't burn me
That
scalp.
was a joke in reference to the man who literally lost his head at that amusement park.
Well, ministry's good, yeah. Al Jurgensen beat Manifesto. I don't know.
All right, here we
No,
go.
no, Steve-O, yeah. So
You
yeah,
might
this
not recognize the face, but you recognize the top of the head, Mr. Rob Fadstack.
that is very young. So that is like probably circa 98, 99, probably.
And this
So
is
yeah,
right after their first Gothic ritual together.
not really. That would be still long after still. But
3 chickens lost their lives, but 1 soul was raised.
How old were you,
Taking photos.
Rob?
Yeah.
yeah, I will. In this picture, I think this is in San Francisco. Honestly, I just think this is 99. I would say.
God, you look young for
98.
99.
So,
Roadhouse.
well, the year was 1998, 1999.
Oh,
So I was
oh.
probably only a year or two married at this point.
I feel like the cameraman, when he saw Rob dressed like that, he's like, all right, y'all ready? Everybody say, hey. All right, I think we got 2 more.
Yeah.
There's the
Oh, that,
wedding
yeah,
photos.
there's the wedding pictures. That's 1997. Yeah. So,
Man, that vest says it all.
and
Dripping swagoo over here.
that's right. And Mary's mother made the wedding dress. So this was a wedding on a budget, man. We got married. This was at San Jose State. We got married. We were students there, so we could get into they had a little chapel room on campus. It only cost us like $200 for the room. It was perfect. It could only hold 100 people, so we could limit the guest list. And then we all walked over to the alumni room where you had the student catering team would cater the meal for a discount because they were learning how to do catering meals. And we Mary's mom made the wedding dress and all the bridesmaids dresses.
Had a budget DJ. It was just a homeless man they invited.
No, it was actually a friend. It was a friend of mine who was doing. It was literally like we had a budget. We hadn't had money. We were young. Mary was just finishing up. It was her senior year of college. I had just dropped out of college. And was working in radio. Wasn't making any money, and we basically, her parents said, okay, you could have $5,000 for the wedding, and anything you don't spend you can keep. And where'd I go? Anything we don't spend we can keep? Challenge accepted. So it was, how little can we spend to do the wedding and pocket the rest.
Nice. Well, looks like it all worked out for you.
Oh yeah.
All right, y'all ready? Here comes as far back in time as Rob would invite us into.
I think there's 2 more pictures here still.
Oh yeah, 2 more.
Oh no, there's 3 actually. So I think maybe, I don't know. So this is actually from our honeymoon, and we went on honeymoon at Disneyland.
Well, I guess we know why you're smiling then.
It's the happiest place on earth.
No, I was talking about the honeymoon part.
Oh well, that too. Okay, so this one is
Stoic Rob.
Yeah, this is from high school. This is our senior year. This is what we affectionately would refer to as the senior benches. So it was a raised up area in the quad that only seniors were allowed to hang out at. Yeah, it was just hanging out, and somebody took a candid picture. This ended up in the yearbook room. My wife was the editor of the yearbook, so she pocketed the original. It came home with us, and we love this picture. It's just a nice classic picture. Of course, with my flat top, it makes you think it's from the 50s, but it's really 1992, 91. Yeah, 1992 is that picture. And then this would be our senior year winter ball, 1991.
Wow.
It looks like you had intention of heading to the military straight after this photo.
It was. From the 8th grade on, that was my plan. But at this point, I had 91. I had my acceptance already to West Point, and so I hadn't yet received my notice that West Point was going to instead say, "Oh wait, we don't have a spot for you after all. Here, have an ROTC scholarship." So at this point, I thought I was going to West Point.
I like her bow. Most people wear bows in their hair.
It was the 90s.
Not her.
I was born in 91, December,
so it's kind
91,
of
so
it's kind of like the 80s still. Like when you change decades like that, it's still a little bit of the last decade.
Yeah, definitely.
And y'all were out there reminding people that.
Well, it was a fashion at the time. And again, this is another dress. This is another dress that her mom made.
For reals? That's pretty cool. Yo, like I can't figure out this layout no more.
Anyway, so there you are.
So yeah, StreamYard had an update. So like when you present, the present at the bottom goes away. It's a little bit of difference to it. Getting the used tos again. That's pretty cool though. Congratulations again to both of y'all.
Thank you. Yeah. And now my youngest is coming home from school today, and I'm gonna have another week with another kid around. I thought I got rid of them. They keep coming back.
All right, let's track back in time again to Tyler's question. First off, it's good to see you, Tyler.
What's up?
What's up?
Those are words that usually aren't said together, though.
No, it's not. But I wasn't able to see him Wednesday. Feeling a little under the weather. He
You
looks like
can
an
like
American
change
fan.
layouts on here and shit.
Yeah, you can do custom layouts now. It makes me want to.
Mess with it.
Yeah, it makes me want to mess with it.
I want to mess with it. New learning tool. Thank you,
That's
Chip.
right. Well, just like it was interesting was the while back they introduced the ability to
This is what we've always wanted.
is the ability to stream on multiple channels. So
Yeah.
like you could have a single stream going on all of our YouTube channels simultaneously, which is interesting.
Yeah, I saw. God, who was doing that? Somebody was doing that the other day that I bumped into. I'm like, oh, this is on both their channels.
TM and Roscoe do it a lot.
Oh, okay.
I could see for a show like that where you hop back and forth between channels to help you because people don't necessarily always know which whose channel you're on or something.
Yeah, the only negative for that I see is that like the chat. So
Yeah,
if I jump into TM's, which I
Yep.
did that night, or it was probably like a week ago, there was like 2 people in that chat and like 7 people in Roscoe's, and we can't see
Right.
each other talking.
yeah. There's definitely downside to it. Let's see the 99 industrial scene. I would have
Ben Sex Confetti, did you play us? Yeah. What is going on, Coco? So
Yeah, so the chat thing would be one thing. Obviously, you're diluting your viewership, but if you don't care about necessarily that, but you do, but like I said, if you're doing a show where it's 2 people that are co-hosting, you keep toggling it back and forth, and you want to potentially expand, it'd be kind of cool. Or like when we go to do potentially even some of the stuff maybe for C3.
tracking back again in time.
Anyway, sorry.
To Tyler's question, he asked, "Did you ask about Shazam and Ant-Man?"
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
asked about those.
What was the
Yeah.
question? Because I was half listening.
If he
was
had
on a
seen them.
mission. He watched Ant-Man.
Right. Yeah, that's it. I haven't watched Shazam yet.
Um,
I haven't felt the urge to pull me, and apparently it's going to be on HBO Max pretty soon. So
Yeah, well, it's going to be streaming April 19th, but I don't know if it'll go straight to HBO Max first.
yeah,
I didn't
I
read
just
the
saw.
full article.
I didn't read the
where it'll be
article.
available to purchase digitally.
Did not
Like,
read
if it's
the article. Just saw the headline.
Yeah, if it's
Something
anything
about-
like Black Adam, it's looking like it's going to have a 34-day theatrical run before you can purchase it on digital, which then follows a couple weeks later by the streaming on HBO Max for subscribers of HBO Max. So it's going to have a short life, which I guess that's one positive thing that theaters are able to do, or not theaters, but movie companies are able to do, is save on some marketing. If you have a flop, you put it out there quick and let some of the existing marketing work for that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, this movie was guaranteed to flop from day one. I'm really surprised that anyone is surprised because some people are acting like, "Oh my god, it's a flop." Well,
The director's not even surprised. He's like, "Yeah, I knew this was a flop. All the writing is on the wall."
Just with DC rebooting essentially alone, and then how this movie looked, it just looked fine. There's nothing about it bringing anyone in. No one seemed excited about it. It's like the opposite of The Flash.
The polar opposite. Did you like Shazam 2, Mark? I did. I did not like it better than most other DC films. I love the character Captain Marvel. I do not enjoy the character Shazam, if that makes any sense. The modernization of Captain Marvel for me was a huge departure from what makes that character awesome. And I don't really like the kid thing that much. That being said, I went into this movie with that mindset, knowing that. And the first one I enjoyed, it's fun. And the second one I enjoyed, it's fun. I guess I just don't have high standards for them. I expected just to laugh a little and watch some action scenes, and it delivered exactly that. I laughed a lot, which I normally don't stomach in or not set out to do in those kind of movies, especially from DC. They're not normally comedy based like the MCU stuff is, but Shazam has been. But dude, there was some really, really funny stuff in it.
Yeah, it's like one of the things that had always kind of put me off from the movie, which I we've talked about and stuff, is just after watching the first one was just the character difference when it's like it's not. I understand it's two different actors playing Billy Batson and Shazam. It's obvious, right?
Yeah.
But how they portray it's still it's the
That
doesn't
difference
feel
was
the
even
same.
bigger in this one, Rob. It was even bigger in this one because
Yeah.
Billy, the actor who plays Billy, even his character in the movie, Billy himself,
more
excuse me,
mature and more
is 2 weeks away from turning 18 and aging out of foster care, and then you have Zachary Levi doing his best impersonation of a kid, not an 18-year-old,
right.
kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's like the thing, right? It's like, wait a second, and I understand that to have him be an adult miss and be acting like the Billy Batson, but at the same time, why does he get younger and more childlike? And like, I mean,
I like
okay,
that
sure,
from the
to
first
some
one.
degree, I could see a little bit of it of just like, okay, you're a foster kid, you haven't had much of anything, and all of a sudden now you have all these powers and all this stuff. Maybe a little bit, but I mean, it's still at the end of the day, it's just too much of a juxtaposition for myself. That's
how I-
today's $5 word, ladies and gentlemen, is juxtaposition. Use it in a sentence this today, and you'll get an extra cup of coffee.
Izzy said, I enjoyed it. I agree. When you know the movie is part of a dying universe, why should people invest in it? I get that that's how people think. I think that's for me, that's ridiculous to go into a movie like that. Let me only care about this if it's taking us somewhere else. That's been my, like Durs knows it, that has been my primary disdain and distaste for this current season of Mandalorian, because this show, using it as a great example, this show has been the only thing Star Wars TV show wise that hasn't done that. Like, oh, this is in a universe. Let's focus on something else other than what you're looking at. I hate that. That's that happened and hurt the MCU so bad. That's one of the big things. You need to focus on the movie you're actually making, not the one that comes out next
2-3
or the
years.
TV show that comes out next. It makes no sense and it just tanks your quality. That being said, Shazam never really pushed to the other movies or anything. Like Gunn even addressed it in his announcement. It kind of just does its own thing. It's not heavily tied to other stuff. But people having that mindset, oh, well, where's it go next? Who cares where it goes? Do you only watch Marvel movies? Do you only watch Star Wars movies? Like to go watch the movie that they made. Find out see if you enjoy it. You might come out excited about a sequel, you might not.
I'm excited to watch it. I'm just gonna stream it. I just didn't want to go to the movies and do all that.
Yeah.
My movie theater in my town is abysmal. If I go to the movies, I drive like an hour and 20 minutes out of town to like a really, really nice movie theater. But the one in my current town is like super run down. It's small. I don't enjoy going to it. So
Anyone going to catch the new Mario movie in a week or so? Absolutely not.
hype. Huge hype, beyond hype for that movie.
Yeah, I'm going to watch it. I have kids, but I'm definitely
I
not taking time to go see it in the theater.
I'm very excited.
I am super excited when I started seeing the ticket teasers now for John Wick. So
yeah, that's out. I know DJ went and saw it last night.
Tomorrow,
is it out already?
See it. Yeah, it came out today.
DJ's words are, "This is the Maverick for 2023."
I need to
then Nick said, "Leave the suspension of disbelief or something.
Well,
He said something like this has
that's
got
what-
all the
I
suspension
didn't
of
after the
disbelief.
first movie, but
Yeah,
I'm gonna go. Actually, I'm gonna go back and watch the first 3, and then I'll.
that's what I've been doing. I need to watch the third one today, and then me and my girlfriend are going tomorrow to see the fourth one. It got
I've never seen the third one.
It got a masterpiece rating. So
It's got a
Oh, wow.
9.4 on or
Mhm.
94 on Rotten Tomatoes, which is the highest of its
Nice.
franchise. The whole franchise rates high in the upper 80s, and this one hit 94.
I agree with what DJ
big
said, and it
fan.
might be one of the, if not the best, one of the top action franchises of all time.
Izzy said he's going for a matinee today, so we should if you follow Izzy Verse here on
I feel
YouTube
bad
and
that I
Instagram,
didn't realize.
get some
I
spoiler
didn't
free
even look.
stuff
I
from
saw
him.
the ad come up in my email feed, and I honestly didn't pay attention. I just assumed it was like next month or something. I didn't realize it was this week.
Yeah, agreed. I thought it was a couple weeks out until I
Wow.
realized a couple days ago. I was like, oh, it comes out.
Sometimes I feel like I'm just older than fuck.
You really got to try to keep up with Berserker, Rob.
I'm actually looking for a 9.8 Berserker slab for cheap.
Everyone is.
Mhm.
Everyone is.
Why?
I read the whole series up to like issue 9. I enjoyed the series.
Just go buy
so.
30 or 40 Raws and submit them all at once with time with 9.8 screening or something. Jeez,
You might be able to get Lee to sell you one. I don't know.
Yeah.
No,
I know we
probably
have
not.
some low grade ones, but I think there's some high grades as well.
Yeah.
Might be a few 0.5s in Lee's
Yeah.
collection. But there's wow. I mean,
The missing figure, it exists.
the
missing
emancipation
figure.
of one Harley Quinn.
Yeah,
dude, the straps are absolutely loose. She's got the let me see if I can do this. She's got like you can see like the little thing that holds her tank top
Mhm.
and everything.
Yeah,
It's like a really detailed figure.
that's what that's,
It was announced before Birds of Prey came out, and it took them like 2 or 3 years for that figure to come out. For some reason, they thought it was never going to get released.
Yeah, it's actually really well done. Like really well done.
Random side note:
Oh,
I had
that's
my
sweet.
first video taken down this morning.
And then they've got the
Oh, good. I
what?
got you
here's the
blocked.
best part, Rob. It comes with the perfect breakfast sandwich.
oh nice.
Oh, nice.
I liked that scene. I don't care what anybody says. That was like the best scene.
Dude, look, the movie wasn't a great movie, but it was fun.
I was
And
watching the
As much
first
as
time.
much as I hate what they did to Cassandra Cain in that movie, I still enjoy it.
I love what they did with
was fun.
Huntress there. The crossbow killer.
Yeah. Oh, so much of it is good, and I just don't think it's great altogether. The
No,
end,
yeah,
I
it's,
didn't
it's
like
not,
the
it's not a
end
good
either.
overall. It's not a great movie. It's not even a good movie. Well, it's barely a good, but it's an enjoyable one to watch. It's fun to watch, right? You can have a movie that's fun to watch and recognize the fact that it's not necessarily a good movie.
Thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, that is what
Case
it
in
is.
point, me and my love for
It's
Yoga
the
Hosers.
difference between
Yoga
is the
Hosers is a
movie
fun
good
movie, but it's
and
not
did
good.
did you like it? Liking something does not equal good. Those are
Yeah,
you can have two separate conversations. That was a bad movie. I loved it. That's a normal thing.
right.
So
That's how I
her
feel.
mallet has the
Nice. Smiley face on it. Oh,
yeah.
and divots.
Oh, that's nice detail.
a lot of rivets.
hmm
Yeah,
I get
dude, this
flack
is
for
nice.
flack for this, but that's how I feel about Thor. Love and Thunder. Thor was a terrible movie, but it was super fun.
Yeah,
I
there's
enjoyed
nothing
it.
wrong with being honest.
hmm
So Durs, what caused it? What did you get
Dude,
kicked down for?
So it didn't even tell me it was it's my Friday positivity and shout out video. I
Mm.
think with my intro, I think it's because I was up editing late and I let it go too long. And I don't think in all the music I'm using it's non-copyright, it's all good to use, but I think YouTube just thought they should take it down because I didn't get a claim. They didn't send me a message or anything. It just sent a little thing that says, hey, blah, 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 blah. Your video was removed. Maybe retry uploading it. So that's all it said. I don't have a claim. I still have all my check marks on my stuff. So I'm
Maybe
Weird.
it got corrupted or something. I do wake up every morning and report every one of your videos, so that could be it.
That would probably be it because I've had it listed for like 2 or 3 days. I
It's
recorded
the first
it like
thing I
Tuesday
do
or
in the
Wednesday.
morning is like report
Thanks.
What's theirs doing? Let's report them.
Share that on your Instagram. Make sure everybody
he does
reports them.
it to me too. Don't worry about it.
Where's all his positivity videos?
Yeah,
Let's
sure, yeah,
report
sure.
all those.
But
share those out when you're
But I've
recording.
gotten to the point where every morning I also send a message to you too. He said, "Don't listen to him. He likes Pokemon." And then they go, "Dude, got it. No problem."
There's nothing wrong with some Pokemon, man. If I would have kept all my Pokemon cards, I would not be here in Ohio. That's for damn sure.
He'd be in Kansas.
Probably Kansas or like Montana,
California.
or Wisconsin, or
not
something.
California.
With
not
a
on Pokemon.
Fiat.
Maybe North Dakota. Oh yeah, congratulations.
North Dakota,
on
where
your-
you could be subject to the invasion of the Canadian super pigs.
Correct. Congratulations on your anniversary, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, those Canadian super pigs are no joke, apparently. I don't know if you guys heard anyone with that.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, this,
Not-
so Canada, as you know from the comics, Canada has a great history of doing experimentations to make things more durable, right? Like took some poor guy and put adamantium in them and everything like that. Well, apparently regular pigs weren't good enough. And I don't know if you're talking to anybody, Mark, but you're muted if you are. Okay, you're just making, okay, fair enough.
Isn't interrupting. I'm listening. I'm making Harley
Beautiful.
more durable by getting her breakfast.
Got it. So the pig. So they started crossbreeding pigs with wild boar. In order to
Bringing
make
this
them,
back up, does it goat spider?
not
Are we
quite.
going back to this, Rob?
Not quite, but I got
Okay.
like where you're going. So they did this to make it more durable, so they could survive the winters. Well, then of course they eventually get out and everything else. So now you got this. Apparently, your domestic pig is much smarter, and now you make it aggressive and everything else. And so now they got these smart, aggressive super pigs that can live in
It's amazing.
the cold of Canada, that are willing to attack people and other stuff, and just want to eat anything and everything. And they're apparently smart enough that they're learning to evade the hunters that have been sent out after them, including avoiding going around baits and switching to be nocturnal in order to avoid the hunters during the day and other things. So it's
When
been,
people say technology is scary, this is all good, in my opinion.
Now they're coming down into the northern states of California or America, and
that's great.
So before you know
quick, let me
super
catch up
bacon
on
coming your way
chat real fast. First off, I've been screaming on this channel and other people's channels, even when they don't want me to, about these crossbred animals, spider pigs or spider goats. I've been talking about them. They exist. They're real. They've cross-gened spiders and goats so that the goats would produce the silk, because you can't farm certain types of spiders because they're cannibalistic against each other. And the silk that they get from the goat's milk, because the milk, they just has silk in it as well, is actually super strong. And they've actually already used it in surgery to do tendon repair on human beings. And it's 100% accepted by our body, which a lot of foreign stuff that they use in surgeries, when the biggest hurdles is finding something that the body doesn't reject, doesn't see it as an infection and stuff like that. So yeah, cross-gen, I forget the goat's name. It's such a precious name, but it scares the shit out of me. Anyways, good morning, J-Man. Good morning, Derek. Good morning, Pocan. Good morning, Stephen C. Chaos, what is going on, brother? Hello to all the people that have jumped in the chat. DJ, what is up? Chop for Comics is in the building. Chop and Drop, hello, hello. Canadian Survivalist, hello, hello. It's awesome seeing everybody hopping in this morning.
ARs knows what he's talking about. So the moral of the story is, guys, eat more.
He says boars are taking over the world, man. Look it up. One stole Shakira's purse. I'm not joking. It's a hogageddon.
Right. Eat more pig, more bacon, and you'll be good. Do your part. Would you like to know more?
Yeah. I'm doing my part.
I'm ordering a Baconator right now.
Veggie burger, extra bacon.
Yeah. All right, let's swing back around. Me and Rob touched on it, but we got Tyler here, we got Dirge here, and this seems to be the place that we've always done it. Mandalorian episode 4 has dropped, and man, what a fantastic episode. Me and Rob touched on a little bit of it, but Tyler, have you watched it yet?
Yep.
What did you think?
I didn't like it.
Tyler didn't like
I like the flashback, but I didn't like anything else.
Mr. Durs.
So I always love anything with Order 66, anything like that. I
You're
hope
disgusting.
I hope I hope the guy what was his name? Callan, I think was his name. Callan or something like that. I looked him up and that was the
Jar
first
Jar?
time. Yeah, he's got the Jar Jar robe on, or the Mace Windu robe,
No,
basically.
you're talking about the guy who saved
Yeah,
Baby
that's the
Yoda.
actor who plays Jar Jar.
Yeah, that's Jar
Mhm.
Jar Binks.
Right, but I looked up and I couldn't find any more information on him or anything, so I hope they touch on him again because that was a very important role, him saving Grogu and all that. And I was beyond, like, I jumped out of my seat when Grogu got the little crest because I've been dying for him to get his own armor and everything. But I thought it was a really good episode, and I'm excited for where it's going to go now.
It's funny is when I go back and I thought about the episode and Mark Ashton, I keep forgetting about the stuff from the Order 66
Yeah.
stuff and the backstory or filling in some more of that backstory of
Mhm.
Grogu, which was
The backstory that matters, Mandalorian, Baby Yoda.
Here's this character we got here. How did he get here? Right. We
Right.
knew that he was obviously there and he got out, but seeing a little bit more of the
Because
him getting out was good.
to our knowledge, we thought R2 saved him. Because that's who brought a Grogu to Luke eventually, or that's who Luke said saved him in Order 66 was R2. But now apparently that dude, because that's what in the last season or whatever, when Luke and R2 showed up, he's like, "Don't you remember my old friend?" Blah 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 blah, and then it had that flashback of showing R2 with Grogu. But apparently,
that would have been in Boba Fett instead of last season. But
okay, yeah. But apparently that Callan dude would have took Grogu to R2, who took Grogu to wherever.
or to
He took him somewhere.
Mhm.
He got him out of the temple. Let's kick it back over to Tyler because he had a different experience watching it. What did you think, Tyler? Some of the highs, the lows.
The only high for me was the flashback. All that was amazing. The armor thing was cool. I'd say this episode to me felt more like an episode 1 than all of the other ones. Like this could have been the first episode. And I think if it was, I would look at it in a different lens because it was better than the other episodes, but I like, where are we going? Are we almost done? Is this like a 6-episode season?
We're halfway there. It's 8 episodes.
I just feel like we have been running in place big time.
It's going to be all the
No,
Mandalores fighting
I
for
see it.
Mandalore.
Yeah, I'm about to say, wait, I felt like it actually came together like butt cheeks in this one because where it's been dissociated a little bit, the things that we did get introduced to, we were shown this, we were shown that. We have Bo-Katan, we got this, the dinosaur, we have the waters, we have the whole planet of Mandor not being toxic. We have the stupid flashback clone waste of a fucking episode. And then this episode, we have Bo step out front. We have Bo hit the pause button and say, I want the mythosaur. We have the backstory of Baby Yoda a little bit and getting the insignia. They brought all that focus onto this group of Mandalore that are hiding out in these caves. So that's the season is them. Because one thing that's been awesome about Mandalorian, it stays focused usually. It's usually on something. We're not spending time with the villains on this thing, doing that. It stays focused, and we're back on that. And it seems like the primary focus is this group of Mandalorians that we've seen plenty of times, but they've never spent time with them. We saw them training. We saw them getting the younglings going. We saw a lot with them in this.
It's the but when you talk about from Bo's aspect, where she's there, she saw her people, all the stuff get broken up, and she wanted them to unify, but of course they didn't unify under her banner, and that's what she said many times that she hated Mandalorians versus Mandalorians. She doesn't like all that stuff, and so seeing these people together, of course, you see that start to reawaken in her as some of this, as she's being accepted by them. The fact that she's willing to go along and ask the questions about how do I eat, with keeping my helmet on type of thing or whatever else. But the mythos, where she talked about, and this is where Mark didn't care for the second episode so much, but when she was very kind of condescending about the myths and the stories, but her seeing that mythosaur, then all of a sudden makes it go, wait a second, maybe these aren't just stories, because there's the part of the mythos is that there was the mythosaur was this thing that brought all the Mandalorians and all stuff, but it continues on is the idea that the mythosaur would come back and that would help to reunify the Mandalorian people. So now she's seen what she believes a living mythosaur and the potential that, now it's coming together that, hey,
Clicks.
maybe we can use all this stuff, and here we have our own people who are very much into the lore and they're keeping this surviving stuff. We can get this stuff to bring our people back together. Now, whether or not she chooses to do it, try to be the leader of them all, or whether or not she becomes, rallies behind Din and supports him, or pushes him to be because he holds the dark saber or something else, that'll be interesting to see. But it's interesting.
I thought it was going to be another one of those super random episodes, because when Grogu was training with the Mandos, it was like, okay, this is going to set up for a great episode, blah 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 blah, and then instantly out of nowhere that bird comes, and I was like, okay, it's just going to be another one of these random episodes. They're just going to be doing this, but it tied together. But my question is, how did those 3 huge birds fit on that ship at the end?
No, wait. Rob's going to take this one step farther, because I told him you and I had spoke about this, and we couldn't come up with an answer. But we're asking the wrong question, Rob.
How did they get those things from the nest to the ship?
Right,
we didn't even get past that. We didn't even think of that hurdle, dude.
Because my first reaction,
they don't fly yet,
right?
And they were way up motherfucking high.
Mm-hmm.
Did they take the ship back? Now the mother we're going to take the ship up there? Did they somehow?
Because I was like, why didn't they just torch the nest? Because I was like, oh, those things are just going to grow up and kill them.
Now they're foundlings, and we have to train them. What really?
I think that.
Come on, there's a little bit. There's a little bit of a limit here, maybe on that, but.
And do those things age faster than everything else in the world? Like in the 2 or 3, like the 4 episodes we have, are those things going to grow up and be full adults and Mandos ride them?
Most animals usually do. But
I hope they turn into the goats.
But I did like the throwback.
There could be a step in the direction of repopulating Mandalore with stuff. If they're heading to Mandalore, they're taking some form of wildlife with them.
I could see that.
I did like the throwback. Of course, when the thing falls in the water, then here comes the one of those creatures from the first episode, right? Come back. And of course, go more of that throwback to Phantom Menace of the old. There's always a bigger fish, right? Type thing. But climbed up the wall.
I didn't know they were in like a big lake, because it looked like it landed in like shallow water, and then that thing comes out. I was like, oh,
that was the whole Jurassic World moment. Yeah, the birds getting in the ship aside, I thought it was a great.
Ours is not to reason why, just do and die. Semper Fi, blood makes the grass grow, right? Right, Joe?
Didn't know blood did that.
I like them explaining how they ate, because I kind of always wondered that.
Well, we'd seen before where we saw it, where he just kind of tilted it back, but yeah, that was you just grab your food and go somewhere else.
Well, that was also another moment that they did. That wasn't just a pointless thing or an informative thing. That was a huge character moment as well.
Yes,
for them. Like, because again, they're really
showing that they accept her and
they're
and respect
instilling
her.
This place of belonging and leadership in her from the short time she's with them. Like they're hitting notes, like
especially from the Vizsla character. Because we've seen him be questioning and not he's like the first to kind of stand. He's the bouncer at the door, essentially, right? He's literally the big dude at the door, which I thought, man, climbing that thing with all that Gatling gun and stuff on your back was a poor choice. You
that goes back to
any other weapon that you could have potentially brought with you for that
would have been better.
What were you gonna do when you got up there on this cliff with the how are you gonna?
That's what I said. The same thing when they were climbing up. I was like, man, they're all just chilling. This dude's got a Gatling gun on his back
with his belt feet and all that stuff. I was like, come on. That's the wrong choice.
And he was the first one to go up and like get attacked and stuff.
Well, yeah. Well, that's my kid.
I didn't even know it was his kid till he said that.
It's his foundling, yeah.
Yeah, foundling.
Yeah,
I consider Abe my foundling.
there you go.
My foundling's at
I
school.
said that, he jumped up and walked off.
But
just
but
laying on the
one
couch.
point, if Grogu gets a helmet, do you want it to be completely like Mando's helmet, or do you want his ears to be sticking out? That's my question. Do you
Definitely
want it to have
ears sticking
slits
out,
for his ears?
like Shrek.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. My
That's a
the
good
section
question,
helmets on.
Taylor.
I feel like Derek
Probably.
would know.
No,
I would
they can take them
assume.
off, but they have to do it from behind,
Mm-hmm.
so they can't look each other. No, don't look in the eyes.
No, that is a good question, Taylor, because when I bought this helmet, one of the first questions my girlfriend said is, "No, you're not wearing that."
That's not a
That's
question.
That's how. Yeah, that
Or-
was more of a statement.
Or,
Yeah.
yeah, more of a statement. So, dude, it's early, man. I got up an
And-
hour.
and
got
your
up an extra hour early to hang out.
Dude,
Good
you know what
morning,
time it is on the
Beckham.
West Coast?
Oh,
So
it's
shut up.
dude. You're always up early, man.
So what you do, your response to her should have been, "But honey,
this is the way.
Yeah.
Good morning, Brian LCS. How are you doing
You should
today?
have said, "Does that mean you want to wear it?"
I should have turned it around for that.
Oh God, honey, it will be so hot. I just want to see this helmet in your
I don't have a
boobs.
dark saber, but I have Ray's lightsaber.
I have the flesh saber. What?
Yeah.
Speaking of flesh
Let me
sabers, are any of
smooch
y'all
you in two.
watching or keeping up with the new season of Superman and Lois?
I haven't watched any of it.
I'm going to.
They
this
still have that
week.
show?
It's really good.
You can't watch season 1 on the app. I saw.
Or is it on? It's on HBO Max.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah, the CW app is pretty much built for just keeping up with stuff close to the time of it airing for the most part. They don't keep a huge catalog on there, but it is free.
That's a CW show, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've heard Travis said it's really good too.
If you want to talk about wrestling, Becker, I would love to. You should hop on and let's do that. Because Wednesday was phenomenal. Phenomenal. In the meantime, while we wait on
Really?
Becker to get on stream, I want to remind everybody that the CBC awards that Mr. Brian LCS puts a lot of time, effort, and energy into will have the little open voting thing. And what that means is anybody who cares can go and vote in a poll and just literally pick whoever you want to nominate.
Rigged.
It's open to everybody. Nobody is specifically asked to vote. Everybody is asked to participate if you want to,
Yeah.
and to spread the word so that other people who might want to can become aware of it. Nobody is handpicked as winners. It's just the most votes wins. There's a group of people that volunteer to help count votes so that errors are caught and stuff like that. If there are any errors counting.
I don't know. Brian and I were talking the other day about who's going to win this year's ones. We were picking out the winners, and we're going to then put on this vote as a facade to make people think that they have this. But there's a secret group that of Kabbalists that meet together in secrecy, and after they make small sacrifices.
So, like the United States voting system, basically.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the same thing. It's sort of they wanted to call
Are we
themselves
doing
the
mail-in
Illuminati,
voting
but
this year?
they wanted to call themselves the Illuminati, but they couldn't because DJ had already
Right.
taken that, so they didn't want people to think that it was DJ.
I definitely vote for mail-in
Right.
ballots.
Yeah, Brian, if you're not doing mail-in ballots like absentee ballots, don't waste my time.
It's amazing.
Boo Beckerman. I'm nominating only what not aligned accounts. That was
Yes.
something funny. So people don't know, like there's like decor something on Instagram.
Call sign.
He gave me a
call sign
good
decor.
Call sign people
afternoon
with
at my work. I
bitching and
went in on him.
complaining and trying to rally up people to shit on the community awards. And he was like sitting there. All of his concerns were coming from a place of ignorance. He had no
He had
clue
no
how to-
idea about
No,
any
but no, here's the
information.
thing. here's the secret behind that. He did know because I had talked to him days beforehand explaining how they work, and then he went on to make a post saying the exact opposite of what we talked about. So I'd like, dude, why would you purposefully lie and rally up your people? I didn't. I said, yes, you did, because I literally told you when we were talking how they worked. And on top of that, I know firsthand how they work because I talked to Brian. I know the people that run it. You do not. You literally knew Brian's name to add to that post because I told you Brian's name. Like you're telling people in your comment section, they need to research it. The people you're talking to are associated with it, and you don't know that, and they're not telling you that. They're just letting you sound stupid. Like, it's crazy.
He was,
Then
he was leaving.
I told him, like, the fact that you called Brian a clown is why people are rallying up like this, man. That's why they care, because Brian's a legitimate good person who is nothing like you're describing. He's like, when did I call him a clown? I said, dude, you use your patent clown emoji. And he's like, I just looked at my post. I didn't see that. It took me 2 seconds to go back, screenshot it, and show him. He's like, oh, yeah, I guess I did.
I started dropping the clown
he said, that's
emojis.
on me, my bad.
I was like, oh, it's the first appearance of the Joker.
Comic-Con secretly runs the awards.
Yeah. Comic-Con didn't even know that he had won an award. And that's the thing. This isn't even just about to like hand someone flowers. It's the spotlight people. Like, again, there's people that win or get nominated that don't know, but their audience felt like spotlight.
That's how I know about you guys, Rob, Mark, Chris, the comic vet. Because if it wasn't for the awards, the only time I might have seen you guys were hanging out in Brian's chat in the morning. Right when I joined this little community and stuff, that was like 2 months before the awards. So
this fake community.
Yeah, this fake little YouTube community, and that's how I was able to find all you guys. So,
Brian, you only play one on TV. See, I'm not a clown, but I play one in the bedroom.
If that dude would have joined Remy's stream last night, I would have had the utmost respect for him. You know, I can always respect an opinion, and if you want to come,
he was getting ready to head home from work, and he's spending his evening with his family. He doesn't do interviews or debates or this or that because it's just not that serious to him.
So he posts hate comments, just reviews.
I told him, like, dude, you talk some King Kamehameha shit to not have a conversation with someone after the fact.
Right.
But I can remember like seeing posts of his complaining about Tom or the Key Collector guy before he switched to the Whatnot hating, talking about how they blocked him and didn't want to talk to him and this or that and blah, blah, blah. So I like, well, that's something nice for him to say, whatever. I'm going to spend time with my family, blah, blah, blah. But he just doesn't want to get called out. That's all it is.
Right. If you make a post like that, you should expect the smoke.
Dude, I'm all for. Dude, I appreciate heavily some of the stuff that he shines a light on, because if you're a new collector, there's some stuff he does that can keep you from getting grifted or overpaying or not realizing there's so much more to the community and stuff like that. But the whole hating just to hate, despite the facts that are handed to you, to be willfully ignorant, to actually look into something and then just tell other people they need to look into it, is just baffling.
It seems like he hates technology, because that's was his biggest argument with Whatnot. He was talking to me in my DMs. He's like, well, it's bad for LCSs and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, I agree.
No,
but at the same time, well, if an LCS is smart, they're doing Whatnot.
I was about to say, Mon Comics, one of the channel members here, he was talking about how he lives in the middle of nowhere, and he's used Whatnot to actually get into collecting. And he said the majority of the shows that he watches and follows are LCSs. That's where he finds stock. You know, LCSs move dead stock. My LCS even doesn't do Whatnot, or doesn't have a website you can buy from. They're very old school, but they have customers here in Augusta who come in there every so often and clear out cheap back stock and then go and sell it on Whatnot, and they're able to make money. They're cleaning out stuff at the LCS, and so it has its ups, it has its downs.
It's just times are changing. It's technology. You can't stop time. You can't stop the progression of technology. You can't stop the progression of anything. So that's just what Whatnot is. I agree with him, and Whatnot is very selective on who they let sell on it, because it is kind of a process. Like, if you have a big YouTube following and have a big channel, you're basically guaranteed right off the rip. But if you don't have an Instagram, don't have a YouTube and anything, and apply for Whatnot, it's a very annoying process, I've heard.
Yeah, Jay, man, if you're in Canada and the you're buying from the US, it'll say the shipping in like underneath before you buy on Whatnot. So whatever stream you're in, it'll say what the shipping is.
I just don't have Whatnot because I have an addictive personality, so I just be buying all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I did it early on, and it was like the biggest thing to me was I got tired of the way that they're every single one you do is a transaction gets processed, and I got tired of my credit cards getting frozen because they'd see so many. You know, if I'm watching one day during one stream, it's got a bunch of stuff, and I'm buying a 5 or 6 $1 books. All of a sudden, they see a bunch of low dollar transactions, and they lock my card because they go, "Oh, this looks suspicious."
Yeah,
and
that happened to me too.
I'm tired of that. I don't want. Then they're calling the house, and my wife knows I'm spending money. You know what? I don't need to know that.
CJ said Whatnot gave me access instantly. You do have over 1,000 subscribers, CJ, so they probably looked at that. And if you don't have an Instagram or YouTube or something, it's tough.
I don't know anything about. I can't speak to Whatnot beyond my experience as a buyer.
And it is addictive.
And I don't
for me.
And I don't use it anymore. So
I stopped using it because I was spending too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just buying stuff just for giveaways.
So I was like, I'll never use this again.
Well, that's true. I mean, Remy, you're that.
If Nick's against it, I'm against it. Okay.
But what if DJ's for it and Nick's against it?
Then I still go against it because if it involves selling books or buying books, I have to go with Nick and or Tyler.
Okay.
Me?
Yes, you know your stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to tell people that. Tyler knows nothing, but I follow Nick and one other anonymous person.
Who has used Drip? I've never used Drip.
I've never even heard of it until I started hearing. Well, until recently, I heard people mention it. Well, what the fuck is a drip?
Are you talking about
somebody needs to get
a new
Whatnot in there.
Oh,
I mean,
it might not be new. It's a new to me Whatnot.
I don't. Well, you know what? I'm old. I'm just gonna go to the shop. I'm just gonna go to the con and flip through some boxes, and maybe I'll peruse the old eBay because I'm old. Beyond that,
nobody does that anymore, Rob. You get on Drip.
What a boomer, Rob! You buy books from a box.
I buy comics the old-fashioned way. I peruse them.
Oh my god!
You peruse and barter.
You physically hold the book before you buy it. What a jerk!
Yeah. We take credit card, please.
You mean you're not putting on a headset and walking through AI universe
I'd like to
your comic shop like
that's
that?
the way to go.
Not only do I have cash, I have exact change as well.
Actually, I will tell you, it's funny. When I was at
coin purse,
when I was at the recent Berkeley Comic Con or Berkeley Comic Show, I was talking to one guy. And we were talking about payment methods or whatnot, and he goes, he says, "Yeah, he says, I'll catch your deal." He says, "I don't care whether you want to pay cash, you want to pay Venmo, you want to pay whatever." He's like, I was rattles on a slew of payment methods. He says, I can even do Bitcoin, whatever else. I said, dude, I ain't got none of that. What I have though is I have a goat and 2 chickens.
We can trade.
And he's like, oh, I don't know about the chickens. I said, hey, they make eggs. That's freaking money, baby. And he goes, oh, no joke. He says, all right, maybe. As Remy knows, because Remy is the richest man in his entire state right now.
If you're offered a goat or several chickens, take the chickens.
Yeah, eggs are very expensive, bro.
Yeah, Remy.
None of that, but it's you can't. It's hard to kill a chicken by just. I mean, you just let it go. I imagine a goat's a lot. There's a lot more maintenance with a goat.
Right.
Well, they eat just about anything, also, but they eat some yard. And
Go fuck a goat.
Wow. Thank you, DJ.
Wow, are you in a gymnasium?
I was going to say, you sound
I think he was trying to use a bad accent, but
He's hanging out in his empty pool.
Yeah, I'm just in the West Wing of my mansion. Sorry.
The
Nice.
West Wing. That's
That
what
I
it
was able to afford by being a multiple CBC award nominee and winner.
Of course.
That's right,
Only
it's all that-
influencers
it's all that
like yourself
YouTube-
Yeah,
win, sir.
only the coolest can
it's
have
that
those
YouTube
awards.
money that's flowing into DJ.
Yeah,
Switcher
paying
membership
off
pays
Brian.
I think we should
Yes.
all nominate that dude. Have everybody nominate him.
Good morning, everyone. How are you?
Good.
Oh fuck, I'm out.
Good morning.
The,
Happy birthday, CJ.
First of all,
All right.
CJ, it was a travesty that Tyler's video won. That was not the best. That was the second from the worst. And I just wanted to throw that out there. No one's gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest
I
with
haven't
you.
seen that yet.
Well, Links, I'm going to be really honest with you. You would have had a really good chance of taking away a lot of votes from a lot of people if you actually followed directions and gave it in the right time.
I did follow the directions, sir. I was just like, I don't want to enter into this trivial contest. I'm the decor of your intro contest. I don't want to enter this trivial contest. I'm gonna let everybody do it. I'm gonna let you close it, and then I was just like, yo, I'm bored. Let me.
So basically, you wanted to say, "Hey, you all have cute little videos. Oh, cute. Now let me show you a real video." That's basically what you did.
I was
He wanted to make a video without the threat of losing, so he was like, "I'll make a really good one, but I don't want it to lose, so I'll make sure it's late."
Listen, I am the comic Tom of intros. I'm just gonna win. Everybody's gonna give everything to me, so that's why I did not enter your contest.
I don't know if that's
comic
true
fan?
or not, DJ. Because I mean, you're just like I didn't enter. Because I mean, you remember my intro for Chip Getler's,
Oh
you
yeah,
know,
that was
his hangout thing.
classic.
You know, was that I'm not Chip. I'm not Chip. I mean, I could have done the same thing. I could have busted out. Just I could have done the. I'm not CJ. I'm not CJ. He's got no intro music. You know, it would have been.
and you might have won.
That's right. I
That's
would have
true.
won.
You might have won.
We
You know?
all would have won.
But you know what? I'm not going to take away anything from Tyler's video. You are the champion. You win. There can only be one. Links.
Take his head.
Awesome video.
No, my video was trash. Congrats to Tyler. You obviously you know I'm just messing around.
It feels like the rap battle versus Biggie all over again.
Yo, in 13 months, I'm gonna bring this intro shit up again. In 13 months.
Yes.
I
CJ needs to come back in a year.
I actually loved your video links. I wish you actually put it in there earlier. It would have saved me some copyright claims. You know, because I was getting just blasted with everybody's claims that I got on those videos. But
Yeah,
I
that
bet, dude.
I'm assuming mine didn't get any because my goal was to not have you get any copyright claims. So
Well,
I didn't use any music. I tried to shorten up all the clips. I muted all the clips.
it's possible. I'm gonna know the next Insomniac because I'm gonna play it and I'm gonna be very mindful and purposefully
Don't play
not
anything
try
else.
not to play anything that's claimed.
It shouldn't get you any.
CJ, you know what's a good way to test it? Upload the clip to YouTube by itself, but
Oh,
don't
yeah.
publish
Well,
it.
actually,
Just
you know what?
just leave it unlisted.
That's what happened to me today, and my video got pulled.
You know what? I didn't get any copyright claim on the winner video that I put on there.
Oh,
so I guess,
okay. Well, there you go.
There you go.
That was my goal. I wanted it to be like 30 to 40 seconds because you have a long show. Thought normally I want it to be like 10 seconds, but your show's so long. And then I wanted it.
That's what I'm always confused about, like how those images
Looks like
play.
my hands now.
Are you gonna get if there's no music or noise to those? Would he still get hit with a claim or anything if it's just the
I do.
images?
Sometimes I do.
Mm-hmm.
On just images?
It depends on the images, and it depends if
Let's
somebody.
go to the source. Remy, what happens when you take an original video edit source and dub the audio? Do you still get copyright claims?
But Remy did it so good that it's like almost better. So
The
they're just
problem
like,
is that some
we
of that
gotta
stuff,
copyright it.
people can claim anything, right? It's and what the way it's set up is YouTube will oftentimes they immediately go, oh, you got a claim here, and it's at, and when you and the way it's set up is when you dispute it, it goes back to the copyright owner to decide whether or not they let them be the judge, and they go, oh no, it's still ours, or they might actually watch your video. It's very unlikely, but they might actually watch it and go, oh, you know what? No, it falls in the fair use, right? And it's what'll happen is they'll just sit there and go, well, no, it's still ours. And then that's the end of it, unless you fight it the next step, which is to sit there and say, no, I know I'm using it fair use. Like, so example, Remy's clip, right? It's obvious fair use. He's taken a small clip. It hasn't. He's made it transformative. He's not taking the.
Remy's so cute.
He's not taking away from the original IP in any
Sexy ass
way,
Remy.
hurting it whatsoever. So he's making it his own, and he's not basically retelling the whole thing. He's just taking this little element of it to do his own thing. So it falls under fair use. And so if he were to sit there and say, hey, if that was the case of played out, he could say, no, you know what, take me to court. And then what usually then ends up happening is they don't go, it doesn't go anywhere that far, because then the lawyer actually, he goes, oh shit, we have to take this person to court. Let's actually take a look at it. And they look at it and go, hey, you dumbass, this is actually fucking fair use. You can't sue them for this because it's not infringing on your copyright. And then they drop everything. But it's a pain. But it's a hassle,
1 hour to
right? And that's the whole thing. Is it's a hassle the way it's set up, and YouTube just sides with the copyright holder and lets them be the arbiter rather than having any kind of individual in the middle be the arbiter. And that's really the only significant issue with their
I don't even fight
system.
it anymore. I just
Anytime
give up.
You can stop using.
Anytime I've had a copyright issue that YouTube has like cited me with, I always dispute it, and then when they have their description, I send them all of Rob's information. And,
you get my lawyer.
It's just cleared up instantly. They're like, "We're not messing with this guy. Have you seen his mustache?
Right.
We can't deal with this."
By the way, Durs, what you were talking about before with Whatnot, it's actually really easy to become a seller on there. Like, stupidly easy.
If you have a platform or like a social media account,
when I joined up with Whatnot, I had like 400 subscribers.
That's still something.
I didn't have a lot of followers, and I actually did a lot of stuff that could be considered controversial for Whatnot, and they still accepted me. Here's the magic key to joining Whatnot: learn how to fill out a form completely and actually accurately. So that's the biggest problem. A lot of people they don't know how to fill out a form. And they get rejected because they're missing things or they don't answer correctly.
Can I chime in there, CJ?
Sure.
I do know how to fill out a form. I actually was nominated for a CBC award for filling out forms. Right? So that's number one. Number two, when I applied for Whatnot, I had over 1,000 followers, 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, whatever, blah, blah. And I was rejected.
How long ago was that?
This was when everybody was doing it at the time. So
they were rejecting everybody.
It was like a year and a half ago.
Yeah, so like a year and a half ago. So I was rejected. So then what happened was I was on, I was talking with Wink Inc. And we were talking about it. And he was just like, yo, how the hell did you get rejected? Let me make a call. And within 15 minutes, somebody called me and was just like, let's schedule a meeting for tomorrow, the introductory interview. And I was approved the next day.
So you probably got lost in the shuffle with that big wave of people that were just throwing all the applications.
Well, it was also really early when they were being much more picky. They didn't have as many servers at the time.
Clearly, they weren't being picky if Comic Journey was approved.
No,
well, he got approved way later. Now any idiot can get approved.
I joined up as a gag. I thought I was going to get rejected.
What? I don't know.
What's that?
No, not yet.
Well, Tyler said that any idiot can get approved, so I was asking him if he was selling on Whatnot now.
Not yet.
He has his own division.
I was actually surprised how fast I got in there. I thought I was gonna have plenty of content material to rag on Whatnot for rejecting me, and they actually got me right from the get go.
Yeah, I have no problem. I mean, let me not say no problem. The problem that I have for Whatnot. I'll be completely honest, right? So I was gearing up to sell on Whatnot. I was doing little promos here to kind of build up my Whatnot follower base. And then my father had passed away. So then I didn't set up the live. Like I completely dropped the promos and all that stuff. I didn't set up the live. And then I got an email from Whatnot saying, hey, you didn't set up your live. We're going to revoke your selling privileges. In the midst of, grieving for my dad. Mm-hmm. So then from that moment forward, it was just like, yo, fuck Whatnot. But that's my personal experience. From a selling experience and an app experience, it's a no-brainer. It's a fantastic tool if you're selling stuff. Now, I had mentioned this on In the Mix and in other shows, the comic book section of Whatnot has nothing on the sports cards, the
God,
Pokemon
no.
shit, the
Not even
Funkos, the
close.
sneakers. The comic book section is so small and dull in comparison to everything else that goes on in the other sectors of Whatnot.
Can we sell feet pics on Whatnot?
I'm going to tell you guys something. What I
Okay.
noticed from everybody, doesn't matter how many people that you have following you and that kind of stuff. If you're entertaining and you're doing a decent job as far as like being honest with people as far as what you're selling them and stuff like that, or you're not gouging them and that kind of thing, you're gonna get people to buy stuff like that. But it's work. It's a lot of freaking work. If I did it full time, I think I would do very well on it. I don't,
No,
but
I don't think so.
Well, I'm just telling you, I would. I know.
No,
I got
I
a
don't think so. I
freaking half of you guys over here. So
I agree with Tyler,
I
especially
I
if
would
you
do
said
pretty
what
well.
are the components of success is entertainment. I don't think you do well.
On Whatnot it is. On
No.
Whatnot it is. Like if you can't hold an audience for more than 5 minutes listening to you auction stuff off,
Exactly.
you're
That's
gonna run
why I
off.
just don't see it.
So Taylor says, I'm just following DJ's brother so I can win a PlayStation 5. My brother has been on Whatnot. I think it's been 2 weeks, and I think he did 6 or 7 shows. So in those 6 or 7 shows, he's already amassed. I think he's on his 10,000 follower push on Whatnot. But
Jesus.
his shows are
lit. I tuned into one.
Yeah?
It's like
One
being
time
at a
you
nightclub.
shared a link out the one time. Yeah, dude, it was lit. It's like a party.
So he's singing. So he has a good singing voice. Don't tell him I told you that. So he's singing. My nephews are selling the sneakers. They're giving away things. They've given away a PlayStation 5.
Yo, I'm fairly certain he pumps his nephews full of crack before he puts them out there to keep the energy going because they just go for hours.
No, that's
like
how that's
at a 10.
That's
like
how they are. They're
The giveaways on Whatnot are super key too.
So even the giveaways work different with the sneakers and the comic book stuff. So the giveaways are sponsored by people in the chat. So people that just want to sponsor giveaways. So if you're like the sneaker giveaways, right? So you have options instead of just buying a sneaker in the buy now section. You have an option to sponsor a giveaway for $100, an option to sponsor a giveaway for $150, for $200, and that's just money you're not going to get back. So you can pay that. There's also like tips. There's a lot of ways to make money on that end and then build up your follower base. But it's all about being entertaining. And they actually put together a show. And when he was telling me this idea, I was like, yeah, that shit ain't gonna work.
Being entertaining, and you gotta put a lot of work into it. It's not like, hey, I showed up, come buy shit from me. That's what a lot of people they give up. They give up after like 2-3 times, and they're like, I'm done. I end up giving away all my stuff.
Yeah, and also your product has to be good, right? So if you're up there selling whatever the equivalent of dollar comics and stuff like that, there's an audience for that, absolutely. But the better product that you have, more people are going to come to you.
Exactly.
I don't know if it has happened in his stream. I'm assuming it probably has, but in the big Pokemon streams, a lot of other big Pokemon whatnotters will get in and bid.
Yeah,
and win the bid and say give it away. So they'll actually win like a $200 card, and then they'll be like, oh, they're giving it away, and then they'll get them to follow the person.
That happens in the comic community too. It's like cross promotion.
It's called a rerun. And then what happens is it grows the subscriber base because you go in, say, I win this sneaker for $200. Oh, I want to do a rerun. So not only do they keep the $200, they're running it again. But in order to win that as a giveaway, you have to be subscribed to the person sponsoring the giveaway. So that's how I'm like, I think at 600 whatnot followers, and I don't even sell on there because of sponsoring giveaways.
Well, it's good for you that I don't do auctions on Whatnot very often, Joe. You don't have to buy from me on principles. I don't know what your principles are.
I agree with you, Joe. I wouldn't either.
By the way, Remy, I'm going to clap for you for bringing up that topic last night on your show.
Yeah, you can say we've already talked about it on here this morning.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I jumped on before while you guys were talking about it, because you're going to get a lot of these haters that are going to jump on. A lot of them are going to, they don't understand the concept that this is a popularity contest. It's not the Academy Awards. It's not the Grammys. It's not based on your peers.
You look like the Hulk cover with like the Spider-Man with the Hulk's.
I don't get that. That's the part of it they don't get. That it's not a popular. It's a popularity contest. It's not a coveted award thing. It's a goof. Like people are gonna vote for it. Whoever wins, when they win. It's there's a lot of freaking channels that deserve to win stuff that they didn't win in the CBC awards. It's because people haven't nominated them.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, to get mad you don't win or get nominated is the big key.
Ironically, one of the comments I got this morning, or that I saw this morning, they were like, because it had 100 views, and they're like, "Oh yeah, you really speak for the community." And I was like, one view or a million views, we absolutely speak for the community.
Mhm.
Like, you're kind of contradicting the whole thing. Like, people hate these big time channels.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not a big time channel.
Comic community. What does that mean? What does that mean? The real comic community. That's like a trigger.
You
word.
wouldn't know, CJ. You're not in it.
Very exclusive club.
Maybe you're not in it. Maybe I'm the only one that's in the real comic
Wait
community.
a minute. Do any of us have our
real
comic community membership card on us at the moment?
No,
I
I don't think
don't.
I'm in it
I
either.
don't.
Not mine.
Hold on.
Babe, pass me my
Rob
comic
has
community.
an official.
Rob, yeah, I got
Rob
one.
right there.
I got one, but it's for somebody else. It's not for me.
See, that's how I know you're all not legitimate. The real comic community people, you have to put an infrared
mine.
light on your skin, and it'll show you like.
Yeah, we're definitely illegitimate. That's how you could describe the community.
Dude, I'm so legit. I got bags of freaking lanyards for the next con, baby.
These are my comic book community entry cards right here. Am I in
Look
the?
at that. That just smells legit.
Am I
No,
in the
like
community?
what really the most, I think, honest to
Oh,
God,
shit, I'm about to
being
drop all
completely serious, the most important part of what y'all talked about last night came from Angel. Like when she said, "What's the real comic community? Am I not in it? Am I not a real collector?" Like, yes, you are. You enjoy comics, you buy comics, you collect comics. Like the fact that that's like a phrase, the real comic community, and it said without any context definition and seriously without any meaning. Like, look how like actual people like respond to that. How vague it is. How like I don't want
It's
to say
almost like
hurtful it is, but how
scapegoating the
stupid
community.
of a phrase that is for him to say.
Yeah.
I think it's just trigger words. Like I think I could go on and just throw a few trigger words, piss people off, and now you got controversy. DK, he likes to do that. He likes to he every so often he throws up comments like that just to trigger people.
His
So,
view count was probably low.
I don't know what his
No, he has a decent following.
He's got over 5K, and that's what I was talking to him about. Like, bro, if I'm like, I don't personally enjoy seeing the same people win or not one way or another. But if I cared enough about it, I would try to rally for the ones I felt positive about. Like if you want to be a beacon of the real comic community, why aren't you like standing them up? You know what I mean? Why don't you ever like connect any dots? Like, hey, new people, check out this trusted seller, this member of the real comic. You don't do that. You just, I told him you don't do fuck all for the real comic community. You just shit on people you don't like.
I'll give you a real perfect example. Channels like Comic Historian and Comic Explain, they're massive. They're massive. They got millions of freaking subs. They're not comic community. They shouldn't be nominated for Lifetime Achievement Awards or something like that. I think they should be. What, just because they have millions of subs? Fuck them? No, I think they're part of the community too. Everybody's part of the community. They're all in weird freaking way. Even my stupid freaking stream is part of the comic community.
That's debatable.
Disagreeable. Yeah.
I was with you for a minute.
Yeah.
No, hold on. I will step in here for CJ on this one. I will say he is because I know how much he spent at C3.
Yeah, he's in. You're in. Yeah, CJ got those peach momoko slabs off of me. You're in, CJ.
How much did he spend? I'll double it to keep him out.
Yeah, I'll throw into that.
We're all gatekeeping.
Put
CJ.
in a pool. Gather a hat.
I'm not about gatekeeping, but when it comes to CJ, make an
Hey,
exception.
hey, you know what? The pot should not call the kettle black. That's all I'm saying there.
Yeah, I'm full white, so I would never.
I wanted to be very clear and simple. There's
Racist
no
ass
gate
pot.
that will hold me in. You know what I'm saying? If I want to get through those gates, I'm going to get through those gates. You and your
CJ's
your
driving that
poor
van down
warrior.
the street right through the gates, and ain't nothing. And the crowd of people that are marching peacefully behind him.
Everybody
Those are
knows
called
very
rioters,
very much that that's the case. I'll just run with my Scooby Doo van right through everything. You know?
Yeah, but Decor has a good following. So I mean, it's no secret, and I spoke to Brian about this. Like in the beginning of the wars, I thought they were problematic. I thought it's just someone with such a low subscriber count or following. It's kind of difficult for them to put this together. But it's the third year. Brian is super genuine about it. I want to help him get the word out, and it's on the bigger channels to kind of do that. So then, if somebody's mad about DJ Links winning an award, nominate who you want to win an award. Then, like, nominate your people, have those people vote, especially if you have a decent sized following, like those people do.
I don't know. I just look at it like like I said before, it's a popularity contest. Let freaking people vote for themselves and be happy and you know what I'm saying, and enjoy themselves. I get a goof out of it. I'm like a lot of it. I'm for it. I'm against a lot of the parts of the awards, and I've always been vocal about how I feel about them. But I think it brings the community together. As far as people like, oh, we got a stupid award. We're gonna vote for each other. We're gonna make each other feel better. It makes people feel better doing that. That's the way I look at it. You know,
Send
It
them.
changed
Send them.
why
Christmas
can't you
clip
somebody
from
else's
last year.
day? You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
winning an award has changed my life. My wife was going to leave me, but because of that award, I was able to celebrate 26 years together. So there you go.
Hey, congratulations, Rob. That's awesome, man.
You know, I'm not, I don't get into these awards, but you know what? Even though I haven't been nominated because of all the trolls, by the way, I should have been
The
nominated.
trolls, I think it
Oh
was
no,
you.
it's not the trolls. It's politics, baby.
You
Come
know,
on.
because of the politics and the trolls, I haven't been nominated for anything. Even though that's the case, I still have fun with it. You know what I'm saying? Every time he's done the award ceremony, whatever, I still went on. I still did a little goof, did a little gag for it because it's a good community
I
builder.
think that's when during your gag, I think that's when everybody tuned out for a bit.
Yeah.
I think that's when everybody switched
What are
over
you
to
talking
Remy's.
about? You get Brian on there and
Yo,
bring it.
that fucking gag. I did a small gag. It went out for like 25 minutes.
Yeah. You know what? You bring out Brian's analytics, and I guarantee you the biggest spike in that video is when I came on.
Yeah, because everybody was like, "What the fuck?" They
Let
wanted
me
to see the
check
train
mine.
wreck.
I'll be able to. Let me see where.
Rob, what do you think about that CJ gag? Rob, Fat Stacks of Comics. It was terrible.
I
Thank
don't
you, Rob.
remember. Yeah.
I can give you my honest opinion because that was the first time I ever even heard of CJ was that skit, and I was like, "What is going on? And why is his camera so pointed, like messed up? Does he know it's just his hands? Because I didn't know that was your whole thing. I was like, is he gonna watch this back and be like, oh fuck, it's just his hands? And then as like the first like month or two of knowing CJ, it's like, why is this dude like just so trolly? I would always see him in chats, but then once you start to talk to him and start watching his shows, it's like, wow, this
And you
dude's
just can't
actually
stand
cool.
him flat out.
Yeah, even more like once you actually get to know him, it's like, god damn, I can't believe this dude's even around, but he's such a cool ass dude sometimes.
That's like the first time I saw CJ. I went and I started my call sign decor account.
It's just been you the whole time.
It's all because of CJ.
We knew it was you.
You know, I want to see if Decor has the balls to actually come on an influencer show with me. I'm gonna propose.
He wouldn't go on
No.
Remy, so
He wouldn't go on
If he
Remy.
won't go on
anything.
Remy's, he's not going on anybody's.
I'll call him out.
Yeah,
I'll call
so
him out.
I,
Every single Insomniac, I'll call him out until he comes.
I kind of caught on to that whole thing last night with Remy, and then I went and I checked out the dude's, little IG or whatever. And to be fair, he's pretty well spoken. But the thing is that he literally has no evidence showing that he's there other than to critique other people. Like it's tough seeing. Like look.
That's the day and age we live in. Hate comment. That's why he has
You
5,000
might have
subscribers.
missed this.
If
You might have missed this
if I'm
part of the
posting hate
show.
comment, I could have 10, 15, 20,000 subscribers
You might have
too.
missed this part of the show, but the stuff that he's posting that he's 100% actually wrong about, then complaining and rallying about those things, I had spoken with him in like a one-on-one conversation at length, so he knows that the award winners are not picked by Brian. He knows that nobody was asked specifically to nominate. He knows all these things because him and I had that conversation. Then he goes on to pretend like he doesn't know, state things that are completely back ass words than what they are, and then tell other people to do their research. So having had these conversations at length with him, even again last night, he knows differently than what he's saying, but he's choosing to say the things in a well-spoken and completely fucking wrong way.
Let's not say that. Well, he wants the attention.
Yeah,
And
that's what it is.
Let's
Well,
not
you know what?
kid
If he
anybody
wants
here.
attention,
What
I'm
is a
not
comic
listening to
community? It's a
I'll
big fucking.
I'll show you what I'll do to him.
It's
No,
just a big fucking. Please go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Look, the comic community to me is a different comic community to Durs, is different the comic community to Remy, is a different comic community to Fact Sacks. It's
Is
a
yours
big
the real comic
angry-
I like
community?
how you didn't mention me because you know
Yeah, I
you
didn't. You
and I,
didn't
we
mention
have
me
the
either.
same
Yeah.
comic
Oh
community.
shit.
Why
Well,
am I not
they're
mentioned?
not real collectors by mile.
We are.
It's just like
We are, Carolyn.
who says that? Like
I wasn't mentioned in any of the comment. I'm sad
It's
now.
because
DJ, you're an editor.
and Caroline are in the same community, DJ, the real one.
How
Yeah.
decor.
it's just that like people that need awards or that bitch about not getting them are the people that don't like fucking need them. And it's just like, dude, while I know personally that Brian LCS is a good guy and only represents like good pro-social like interactions with the community, there's always going to be haters, and this is what you do. You don't give a fuck about them because they're always going to be noise makers. And it's just like, okay, and next, there's always fucking noisemakers. Fuck them. Where's this big guy? Fuck you, dude. Where are you? Show the fuck up. No gonad having bitch.
The funny thing with Decor is, I'll tell you something. I run into him a lot of times in the chats, all the time in Thoros chats and stuff like that. I run into him a lot of times, and a lot of times we agree on stuff. But I think he's poking the bear in the wrong wave right now.
I think you're right.
That's what I told him. I told him like for a long time I greatly appreciated some of the stuff he's done with highlighting some potential toxic or different areas of the community people should have some pause before proceeding through, and this and that. And I said that this whole thing with Brian completely shot his credibility, and that's unfortunate.
That's why I was pissed.
There's one thing to be a part of the community, and there's another thing to stand outside of it and critique it. And it's just like, okay, dude, that's fine. And, I get the part about, okay, so what are really awards? Because if we think about the Oscars, the Grammys, they're a bunch of spoiled people that congratulate themselves. Okay, well, nobody gives a shit about that. So it's like, okay, I can understand that to an extent, but at the same time, like, this is different, like qualitatively different. And if you knew Brian and like how qualitatively good he was.
Devil's advocate, how is it different?
Yeah.
Devil's advocate.
All right.
Aggressively. The difference is you have a bunch of people that are voting, not using merit. They're just using their own, like, I like this guy, so I'm going to vote for him. That's a big
Welcome
difference.
to democracy.
The vote wins, period.
You think
it's
Trump was qualified?
This is a popularity conversation. It's not a committee selecting people for other people then to choose from. It's just a straight vote process. It's
exactly. So they vote
like a people's choice. Like a people's choice.
Yeah, she just asked what the difference is between the Oscars. The Oscars is a bunch of like
it's elitist. It's the in group by the in group. Yes, I get it. It's a very select group of people that are full of shit, and they just like to reward and pat one another on the back. It is completely
a lot
different.
of Californians.
Yeah, it's narcissist bullshit.
Hey, my dudes, I gotta get to work. I hope you guys have a killer day.
I'm at work right now. What are you?
See you, Durs.
Stay
Everyone,
good.
man.
Peace, my beautiful homie.
Yes.
Yeah, now I got that guy Durs.
There's always going to be a fucking know-it-all that thinks that they know better. and secretly they're butthurt little children, that want to be part
Whoa,
of the
butthurt.
crowd. They're butthurt little kids that want to be part of the crowd. If he's
No
out
lube.
there talking shit about it but not participating in it, he's a sad little kid that wants to be included.
But he thinks, he honestly thinks that he's participating without acknowledging there's different ways to participate. You know what I mean? It's not like
Yeah.
You think that's
You know
a
what I mean?
subliminal?
And what you
think
do
that's a
is you look at him, you
subliminal way
shake your
for
head,
him?
and you say, "Okay, that's cool," and then you fucking fuck off with him.
Wait, hold on. You think that's a subliminal way for him to actually get people to start voting for him in this thing? So
No.
who knows?
Well, circumstances will vote for him because I know that he's in love with him, but I don't know.
I'm nominating him for Lifetime Achievement.
I'm nominating him for everything. I say we just all just start sending him trophies, starting now.
That's a good.
Why don't we do a GoFundMe to buy the fucker a trophy, and then just
we can spend $7 and get him one. You can all just get him one,
But he wouldn't accept it from you because you're not part of the real community.
Oh, you're right.
I don't know about you, Mark, but $7 is a lot.
Well, that's why I suggested the GoFundMe. We all give a
For
dime.
a trophy, yeah, it is.
Trophy.
I honestly want to see where this goes. If that was a one-time post and that's it, then I don't get the idea. I want to see what his end game is with this whole campaign.
What is this?
There's
He
gotta
said,
be more to this.
Circumstances says he loves how he truly believes he's the Nelson Mandela of comic book bullshit, leading the masses.
No, I mean,
It's kind of true.
I'm never going to say that somebody's flat out wrong. I mean, that's his belief, that's his truth.
Oh,
whatever.
there's no such thing as your truth. That's such a
Yeah.
pet peeve of mine. He's fucking wrong.
Yeah. The
He's
whole
literally
your truth
wrong.
thing is a bullshit excuse.
That's the most bullshit phrase I've ever heard.
He's wrong as far as attacking Brian and telling him
That's
that-
where I'm going to say that he's wrong, and with the name calling and the attacks and stuff like that. If you want to disagree with it, if you don't want to support it, yeah, that's totally fine. That's on you.
If the guy was making money off of this thing or something like that, I could get how people could start thinking different. The guy's freaking pulling money out of his pocket to run this stupid thing. You know what I'm saying? So I can attack the guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
The last comment I sent him, because I talked to him for a while yesterday, I said, opinions don't usually change, but please keep in mind, no one's entitled to their own facts. That's literally the way I said goodbye to him when we were talking. We have perfectly fine one-on-one conversations. He's not combative. He has his feelings and opinions on things, and he communicates just fine. You know what I mean? A lot of people have one-on-one conversations with him. But I had to say that because of how the conversation goes. No one's entitled to their own facts.
I
When
agree
it
with the
comes
guy a
down to
lot.
it, because-
In a lot of things. Not today.
I know, and it's gotten worse and worse over time. This idea of saying, well, I've got my facts and you've got yours, and it's bro, stop.
Everybody
You're
can
getting your
make up their
facts
own
from the drunk guy around the corner. There are
And I would
ways that
question
you
every one of
actually-
those facts. There's no
you
such
have
thing
to
as
validate based
facts.
on source citation. You have to back your facts up by evidence. That's the whole thing. And if you
I think
can't
I
back
found
your
that trophy,
science,
Mark.
You can believe you're correct on something and be wrong, but you can never be wrong with a fact.
and the thing is the best way
That is
to
true.
learn is to be opened to the idea that you're not always right about everything.
Mhm.
Now, I like to think I'm a fucking know-it-all, but at the end of the day, I don't know it all.
I
And so
like
it's
to know that you're a think-it-all.
I think it. I try to think, but I can't think about everything. But no,
Yeah, long story short, Wellbore,
Don't be a
there's
dick. Long story
there's an
short, don't be a dick.
IG channel that just spends their time hating on stuff, and they talking trash about a fantastic member of the community who they were not aware was a fantastic member, and just assumed that they were trying to profit off the community in some way, shape, fashion, or form. And they unfortunately won't, having been told differently, won't admit that. Well, they don't even need to admit. They won't even just chill out on it.
But
I
if
just
you
wanna
guys
see
check
what the
out
end
the
game
thing, it's the dude is just he's a goofball. He takes
I wanna
himself
see what
and
the
his
end game
opinion
is.
too
There's gotta be more
seriously.
to this.
Hey,
There's
Rob,
definitely
I'm about to order a corn muffin. You want one?
Oh yeah, well we want to see one of those.
I want to see one first. Is there
I
barbecue
was,
in it,
I was
DJs?
I'm typing my email to somebody about something, complaining that they're dropping their prices and all this other shit, and I just started typing muffin. Thanks a lot, DJ.
Brendan
Hey,
says, Brendan
Biggie
says
did,
what beta male has caused such a disturbance in the comment community.
Biggie, does this guy belong in
Let
the
me look
circle
up his
jerk or
name.
not in the circle jerk?
If somebody type, there's 1,000 conversations. If somebody type
'Cause
muffin
here's
to
the
me,
thing,
I'm
like-
100% answering that email.
Biggie,
Well,
check your
Remy was
IG, bro.
like-
It's
I
nothing
saw
like
an
sitting there-
IG post by Remy, and like Remy was so
Exactly,
nice
bro.
and so like not confrontational, just like, hey, bro,
I
you
disagree.
know how
That guy was a
stuff-
complete asshole in the post. That Remy Q Studios, Jeremy Studio, asshole
Yeah,
in
he
the
didn't
post.
know how to handle himself. No, he was like,
But please and thank you. What kind of bullshit is that?
I mean,
I don't
he
know,
wanted
man.
he like I think Remy made a legit
Muffin.
effort to start a dialogue, and the dude was totally not interested in starting a good faith dialogue. And based on what you said, Legion, he's not.
No.
Because if he
He
sat there and
will
like
he will in the DMs, but then he'll go back to the public forum and act like you never had the conversation.
That's
But then
fuck
again,
that.
he will say, I did my research. I know Brian. He said that to Remy. He knew Brian because I'm the one that told him a guy named Brian did it. He did reach out to Brian. Brian hasn't responded or seen it yet as of yesterday. So the fact that he even says all that, I'm like, dude, how can you say this in public when you know you've had private conversations with people that know otherwise?
But that's the
Like you're
gimmick.
telling people, and I told him, you're having conversations telling people to research the awards who work the fucking awards, who volunteer their time in it. Like you're telling the awards people to learn about the awards. Like
Mark,
that's
just do
funny.
your fucking research, Mark.
I
Do your research.
I know.
I don't
So
know. Anytime you get confronted by Remy, you know, the guy walks around with a chainsaw. I couldn't understand people being apprehensive to him. So, you know, you pull out the muscle on him.
I
Call
wasn't
sign
trying to be
D
aggressive
Core.
in my response. I was just like, hey,
That's the
this seems
gimmick, man.
incorrect.
That's
My,
the
my whole
gimmick.
thing, my whole conversation was his credibility. I was trying to talk to him about that. I'm like, dude, you've been what seems like a very credible source of information on stuff. He used to like do like posts about Key Collector, like doing actual first appearances and stuff.
And
that
I
they
agree
did.
with that 1,000%.
Yeah,
and
and
the
that was
market
awesome.
manipulation
Like,
and all that stuff. I
It
agree
was
with
it
him
was great
1,000%.
information. Like if you were actually looking for those things, like hey, Key Collector, which is a very useful, helpful app in a lot of ways. Like he was putting like corrections and stuff, or he was posting first appearances before they ever would, and stuff like that. And then he just switched over just to bashing on pretty much who is it like Comic Con, Jim Mitt, Nerdy Girl, anything that they do or
Whatnot.
touch. That's all he does now. I'm like, okay. I
Well,
mean,
you
dude,
give him no
but
attention.
And Brian,
That,
Brian
well, that
did-
was what was so weird is
where
he
does
linked-
Brian fit in this?
the fact that some of those people won awards, then he linked the awards to those
To them,
people, and
yeah.
then Brian to those people, and it's like, wait a minute.
I hear he's
Brian, why would
anti-dinner
he
too,
reach
because
out
those
to
people
you?
eat dinner, so he's anti-dinner.
It sounds like he's a
Yeah.
fucking coward. So, like, who gives a shit what he thinks?
this is the kind of guy that
Haters
invents
gonna
roads.
hate.
I don't know. Brian
know,
could be a
he's-
despicable guy for all we know. So, like, I don't know. You know,
Yeah, he's definitely
he-
shown a
he
lot of
fits right in that
evidence of
role.
that. Giving
I
away,
can
you know,
see
like
that in Brian.
laptops to people that need them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Despicable
Bates
people.
looking hot this morning.
Figs is in the building.
POV.
Yeah, you don't need to see my morning.
I don't know. It was like an
Good
80s
lord.
glamour shot.
I usually know all these guys. What's the guy's name?
It's a
Decor. Call sign Decor on
De-
Instagram.
We don't know his
call
name.
sign Decor. I'll take a screenshot.
Oh,
and send it
okay,
to
hold
you.
on. So
He's all over the place.
no. I don't want that. I just want hold
Okay.
on, slow down. So
I'm not sending you shit.
he's a guy that has a name that sticks to it. He's not like a fake account, because that's what I thought at first was it's probably somebody we
No.
know with a fake account.
No,
Nah.
he's been around a while.
You know,
No, it's a
somebody's
real
I've never
dude.
heard of him
Okay,
until
yeah,
last
I
night.
don't want no fucking part of it. I don't want no fucking nobody send me anything. I don't want to know.
Biggie, I'm nominating you for best battle when you were cheated.
Yeah, I didn't know he
That's battle.
existed until last night, and I saw like Remy being all like polite and shit because Remy and Angel did their show. They were kind of talking about it, didn't say any names, and then I saw a post on IG by Remy, and it was like, this guy's weird.
There's a lot of freaking books.
I should
Like, I don't want to engage with you, but
I
I'm
should
gonna
get a trophy
engage.
for all the bridges I burnt in my life.
Where would you put the trophy? You have nowhere to set it now.
You wouldn't have
Good.
enough space. This is everything that I picked
How
up.
about
on
this?
Wednesday.
A good thing,
I
a good
I
way
don't
to
know.
live
I don't have
your
any trouble.
life is to follow the golden rule. Just treat other people the way you want to be treated. If you don't like
Don't
somebody's
go.
shit, don't
I
fucking
really
walk.
don't want to hear that.
I really just want to see your wiener, but all you do is talk, and you don't ever fucking take
All
it
right,
out
well,
and show
what the
it.
fuck else is going on in life other than this shit?
John Wick. John Wick 4 was amazing. One of the best, easily the best movie I've seen this year. I compare it to Maverick from last year, which was head and shoulders above everything else.
I just
I
got
might
me in
go
a
see it
deal.
right now. I might go see it right now.
Bro,
Ooh,
it
that's
was
sexy.
completely different from the other John Wicks. It was the cinematography, the filming, the epic scope. It was 2 hours and 45 minutes, and I had no idea that it was 2 hours and 45 minutes until I watched the review afterward. Yo, phenomenal. And that's why I was just like, yeah, I put that post out yesterday. John Wick is the greatest action franchise of all time.
So
What is it
it's
about?
evolving.
I
You've
have
never
a John
seen
Wick
John
number
Wick?
one.
Get
I'm
out.
mad about a dog.
Damn.
Deco was right about you, Lady Fantastic. Get out.
The Lady Fantastic. It's about the baddest hitman that ever existed. Has already retired before the first one starts. His love of his life has passed away. He's mourning, and something happens that sets him off. And
So Punisher.
the people that he gets set off with are Russian mobster affiliated, and he pretty much gets brought back into the life, but not affiliated with anyone, all on his own, and he pisses off the entire worldwide
Mafia.
cabal of assassins and stuff, and they're all after him at this point. And he's the
Okay.
baddest motherfucker that's ever existed.
I'll check it out. I have number one.
It's the
your number
coolest
one.
shit. Yeah, it's so cool.
But I got it because it's a Bill Sienkiewicz cover. Unruly Simeon sent it to me. It was a badass Bill S variant of John Wick.
Yeah, watch the movies. They really are absolutely amazing.
Every
Like,
movie.
the way that they
That's
set
fun,
him
man.
up, the way that they prop him
Nice
up
ass.
is amazing.
Is
You
that
have like
decor?
Kevin Nash cameo as a bouncer, you know, and
Mhm.
John Wick will just walk up behind him and he'll be like, hello, Mr. Wick.
Mr.
He's like,
Vic.
hey, why don't you take the night off? Yes, sir. Thank you, sir, and walk off. You know, he's just a badass.
And every movie is bigger and better. So the first one was like super contained. It was filmed actually not too far from where I live in Brooklyn. And then
It was
You
dope.
definitely
It
need
was,
more Iggy or
Do they spread
circumstances.
love at least?
Yeah, I've only seen the first one.
no, you're what? I can't. This
I
is
saw the
fake-
one
this is
before
fake
this,
comic
and it
book
sounds
community.
like
Get
the same
ever seen the
thing.
groundbreaking
It wasn't about
film
them
Goldeneye?
pissing him off about his dog. Like they killed his dog or something.
Yeah.
I don't want to
They
get into
killed his-
spoilers.
They killed his dog.
I'm part of
Yeah,
the
I
real
told
you,
John
right.
Wick
Like 10
community, and you
years.
guys are disappointing me.
Okay.
Anyway,
Yeah, never seen
So
the John Wick.
oh my god, like you don't understand.
What?
I'm probably,
Why are you disappointed?
Who? Me?
Yes.
Me? Oh, because I'm part of the real John Wick community, and the people that haven't seen John Wick are part of the fake John Wick community.
You're a
and-
fake ass John Wicker, man.
Yep. Be careful, CJ.
Oh,
Go wick yourself.
But are you an actual?
Oh, shit.
Are you part of the Killmonger comic community? Because if you're not, I don't fucking care about you and you're fake.
Yep.
Yo, CJ.
Joe Barker? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Barker?
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all need to see this so we can talk about it.
Ooh.
I'll watch it.
What John Wick?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'll try.
All right. I can watch.
I won't see it by tonight, but
No. Like, it's legit. Like, I left the theater. It's like it's everything that you want in an action movie, and it's new. So that's the thing, right? Because it's basically
right,
like,
hold
like
on.
a dude out.
Hold on. Compare it to Top Gun Maverick.
Shit.
Yo, he said last night that it's the Top Gun Maverick of this year. I swear to
It-
God, those were his
That
words.
John Wick 4 is?
Yeah.
That's what DJ said
that's
last
what he
night.
said.
Yo,
She's laughing
It's-
at you.
I don't think there'll be another Top Gun Maverick for another 32
Never.
years.
that's why.
Never.
That's why I said. So of this year, Top Gun Maverick was like the eye-opening, awesome movie from last year.
They're going to
This
fucking
John
store
Wick-
Tom Cruise's body in a cryogenic chamber, and there will be Top Guns for the rest of
That's
years.
probably where it hangs out between movies.
Probably making the next one
Top
now.
Gun 3032.
Top
Top
Gun.
Gunner.
Only
He's
my
back.
eyeballs are
with a
real.
jetpack on.
Yeah.
All right,
John.
DJ,
Just
11
his
o'clock.
brain
I'm
in a
gonna go
jar.
watch it.
Can you FaceTime me and
I
just
still
put?
rip up my
I'll watch it at 11 o'clock. It's the IMAX showing, so
God, I
it's the
wish I could
earliest,
go with you,
earliest one
Remy.
they have.
All right, guys, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get to work.
Have a blessed day, people.
See you,
Oh,
comic journey.
Take it easy.
later, CJ.
See ya.
Oh, that's CJ. The only thing I will complain about this John Wick, and I had left the theater. There's an after credit scene. So if you don't watch the after credit scene, perfectly fine. Like I actually prefer you not to watch the after credit scene. The after credit scene doesn't add anything to anything.
Okay.
Well, now I
So
don't
it's like
think
the Shazam
People
after
leave?
credit scenes.
Yeah, pretty much.
You just want me to leave? You should have told me it was
No,
even there. Now,
Don't even the last 10 minutes of the movie, just get up.
I know.
don't
I'm like
even
that
watch.
hyped up, and I'm excited. I'm like, DJ told me to leave though.
No.
Uh,
I had left.
I'll go to the door and I'll just watch it with one eye.
You definitely are the only person who didn't like either Top Gun, but not everybody likes good movies. It's okay.
It's true. Some people like pure glorified shit.
Hulk Collector
Yeah, but
didn't like
the
Top
newest
Gun,
Top
so there you go.
Gun with the cutting edge CGI was unbelievable.
Yep. The
For
fact
Top
that
Gun?
Tom Cruise is dead and he still did that movie.
Even more impressive.
How?
Someone just had their hand up his ass and he was a puppet.
Yeah.
Fuck John Wick.
So it's really hard for him to put on the glasses, you know. So,
John Vick.
Yeah, I'm
Did
excited to see it.
Did you lose weight? 60 kilos.
Looks good.
How about you take the night off?
Mach 10.
Thank you, Mr.
Yeah,
Wick.
that's my favorite part of all of it.
We're going to Mach 700.
He lets Big Sexy ride out.
Yeah,
That's the best part of Wick.
yeah, and he thanks him for it too. Why
Mhm.
don't you take the night off, Francis? Thank you, Mr. Wick.
The Baba Yaga.
Right. I only got 200 pounds, and I could probably beat you with my dick, but I'll see you later. I'm going to take this advantage.
I think Horsey Gracie established a long time ago, Biggie, that weight don't equal victory.
That is true.
Because that man came
Who
in
did?
there and beat the
What is
dog
it?
shit out of everybody.
Horse and weight. What the hell does that mean?
Horsey Gracie, when he entered the mixed
Oh,
martial arts.
Horsey
arena.
Gracie.
Yeah. When he,
It's
Oh,
Horsey
when he fought
Gracie, first of all. But
the big
okay.
black- yeah, when he fought that big dude in the when he didn't have the weight classes.
a bunch of them, they didn't have weight
It's not
classes. They
fucking-
didn't have rules.
Yo,
His
they
name
fought
ain't like
multiple
some shit you
people
get from
in
Arby's. It's not horsey sauce. It's Hoist Gracie.
the Horsey
Mayonnaise?
sauce.
Yeah, he said fucking Hoisey Gracie. That ain't how you say it.
Biggie, you milk
I say it
cows.
how I say it. Where do you live? We say horsey.
Oh.
Around here.
I say it like the real people that usually
I
say
do
it. say.
appreciate your love of Arby's though, because I did when you sent me that AOK them months back. Like it's been a while. I still have the little Lego man you sent me and the Arby's sauce.
Okay.
Shout out to Bill and
Oh,
Frank.
you're welcome.
I sent you an AOK.
Yeah, last time I got Arby's, it made me sick.
I've not
Yeah,
opened
you
it yet, but then again, I have like about 20
I mean, you told me
packages.
you've
I
got a
haven't
pile worth like a year of shit. So it's like I'm expecting.
opened.
to see
Goes
it
back to
for
January of 2021.
2027 is when I'm
No,
expecting. to see it.
2022. I'm sorry, January 2022.
2027
Ugh.
would be good. No, so here's the thing. Why
Take
would
care
I
of
ever
the
go
dude.
see a girl Ghostbusters? It's like making a boy Barbie. Like, why the fuck would you see
Look,
that?
Hold on.
They did Ghostbusters once.
Uh-oh, you
I'm
got
gonna tell-
robbed.
Hold on. Everybody fucking bags on this. I'll tell you one thing.
I like it.
Did you like it?
too.
I didn't see
I
it. To
enjoyed
be
it.
fair, I didn't see it.
I
You enjoyed
enjoyed it. It's
Okay.
it's not a remake necessarily. It's all it's his own thing. And you know what? Tired of people living in rose tinted glasses world about the original. The original had its issues too,
No, it didn't.
but this was
The
fun.
first one is so good.
But it was still
Harold
fun.
Ramis
Yeah.
is a
Give me a
genius.
fucking break. What issues were there? It was fantastic. What are you
Exactly.
talking
I
about?
didn't even see it until I was an adult, and I
let
loved
Rob,
every
let
second.
Rob
of
say
it.
his piece, man.
Let Rock.
I'm not saying I'm not
Okay.
saying that the original Ghostbusters was bad by any stretch of imagination. I'm saying
There you
that
go.
it's also not a masterpiece of cinematic untouchable.
Oh, yeah, it
witness
is.
either. So it was
Absolutely
it was
is.
a good movie. It was fun to watch, and you know what? I had
It's
fun
like a top
watching.
10 movie.
I went into the all female Ghostbusters thing, right, with a lot of the same preconceived conceptions, like, oh, here we go, more woke shit. We're replacing this with all women cast, all this shit, thinking negatively about it. But I came out from it thinking, oh, that was kind of fun. I really kind of enjoyed it. So
That was before the whole woke shit was a phrase too. That's when they were just starting to do like female stuff. So I don't think it was woke shit. I thought it was just a female cast because that's who was putting it together, was trying to do.
What's wrong with that? Yeah,
at the time, that Saturday Night Live crew that's heavily influencing that, they were fucking crushing it more than just the Ghostbusters movie.
I totally dug the one, whatever the one chick that was like the kind of Spengler-ish kind of one that was like the
Kristen Wiig.
Yeah. Oh my
she's
God.
fantastic.
She's funny.
I hated that entire movie, and here's why. I didn't see it, but I hated it.
I didn't see it. Watch.
I didn't see it, but women.
Kate McKinnon is like real hit or miss for me. She's either funny or not funny at all.
I read it.
I guess I made like the decision before I watched it to not compare it. I was just watching it on its own merit, kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like it was corny, it was campy, goofy CGI, but it was funny as shit.
I can't watch a Tom Cruise movie and take it seriously.
I'm also with
until you watch Maverick.
With Mr. Rob.
Until I watch that, and I'm sure it's going to turn me into a cowboy.
I didn't love the first Ghostbusters. Like, it's good. It's cool. Hey, it's cool.
What?
I'm with Rob on that.
What the fuck?
I thought the second Ghostbusters was the scary one, where Rick Moranis turned into a little gargoyle guy.
That was the first one.
That was the first one?
The second one.
Oh, okay, sorry. I'm sorry.
The second one
where
was,
it's like the pink bubble and shit.
Yeah,
and
with the
that's the second one. There you go.
Secret of the Ooze.
The second one was horrible.
And then they, the Marshmallow Man, that was the second one.
That was the first one.
Hey, Scott Adkins from John Wick 4.
And it all comes together to me then.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, dude, the first, the new Ghostbusters, it ain't no wonder because all those guys are fucking 70, 80 years old. I'm not mad at the casting. I don't know. The movie wasn't that great.
I
But
mean,
the Ghostbusters 1 wasn't a fucking masterpiece. Y'all are
I
nuts.
also didn't care.
So good.
Harold
You're
Ramis
fucking
is dead.
nutty.
Harold
It's
Ramis
just
is in the
the same
last
people
one.
that are responsible
It's
for
like Rocky
creating
level.
Caddyshack are
It's-
basically
Now,
the same people
Ghostbusters
that created
Afterlife.
Ghostbusters.
That was freaking, that moved me, man.
Yeah, Afterlife had me tearing up at the end. I'm like, God damn.
I hated that movie too, and I didn't see it.
And
Brendan Ryan,
This is
The
in
Last
DJ
Samurai
Links hates
wasn't a
most movies he
documentary.
hasn't seen. Film at 11.
But anyway, back to John Wick 4. Yeah, he killed 3 men in a bar with a fucking pencil. Like, oh, man,
You haven't done that before?
dude. You gotta watch this movie. As I'm holding
God,
a
someone
pencil
should
right
give
now.
away a pencil.
This is the pencil. I'm giving away this pencil that John Wick may have used.
You know what's funny? So yesterday, after coming back from seeing John Wick, I was just like, I have a John Wick hot toy that I never opened or whatever. So then I pulled it out the closet, dust it off, just to see if the pencil was included as an accessory, and it is. It comes with a fucking pencil.
Should give away several pencils.
Yeah, if somebody
Well,
give away pencils right now, it would
Heath
be
Ledger
just the
Joker's
timing
pretty
would be
good with
right.
pencil too.
Let me see. I don't think I have any pencils. I think he killed somebody with a marker.
No, not a marker. It's got to be pencils.
No, so John Wick killed.
Has
4 men
anybody
with his
ever
marker.
done? Has anybody ever done like a full comic book community awards review, or is everybody just talked about how fucking great it is? Because until I see like a review, and
No,
somebody
people have
really
definitely
take it
been
seriously,
critical
I
of
don't
it.
know.
So
what
one
to
thing, Biggie, because I saw you and Bleeker did a stream not too long ago talking about him having some stuff kind of wrong about it as well, like some assumptions about it when y'all were critiquing it. But after the first one, Brian reached out to countless people asking for feedback and talking about it. Specifically, you mentioned DJ Links. He's critiqued it. We've done 2 years now where we've talked about how it
with
could be
Biggie
better.
with Biggie as a guest on the last one.
Yeah, we
Oh,
talked about
I'll be clear, crystal
how
clear.
it could be better, and then Brian's made steps to do that, and I'm sure after this year he'll do it again and make updates and changes and
No, hold
see
on.
where its shortfalls are.
No, let me speak my side. So whenever I came on DJs, I said that maybe you guys should reach out to people that are doing the nomination, because there's a pool of people to do the nominations. I believe Circumstances one
no,
on
that's
maybe
not-
you.
that's
No, we got to
that's not
pause
true.
here.
That's not true,
This is what I was talking about, where you have it wrong. No one picks the nominations. It's an open vote. The top number voted. Everybody
There's a
in the
team.
world.
No,
there's
Biggie, that's not true.
No, that's
Yeah.
not. That's
Then why
not
do people
correct.
fucking tell me that? Why do
Because they
people tell
lied.
me that?
Well, first off, no one told you that because that's not a thing.
They want you to
So
be anti-awards. That's
What happens
Bullshit.
is it's open nominations. If you just go to the CBC Awards page, you can see this information yourself. What the committee is that all they do is count votes, and there's more than one of them, so that they can cross check the vote.
Okay, so don't tell me that I don't know what I'm. You just said fucking committee, Doug.
So Biggie, so hold
The
up.
committee they count. You're not understanding though.
Hold up.
Nobody picks the nominations.
No, I'm
It's
understanding. You're fucking sliding words around.
I'm not sliding anything around. I'm
All right,
telling
I
you
don't even
the
care.
concept.
I'm gonna take that as disrespect.
Yeah. Like,
Okay, well, committee, team, it's about the same shit. Anyways, my whole point was
Squad.
is that
the name
I
of it isn't the point. The point is like no, there aren't hand-picked nominations. It's just a popularity contest to see whoever gets the most votes gets to be one of the nominees, and then whoever gets the most votes out of the nominees is the winner. It's not like the Academy Awards where they pick channels and people vote on who they pick.
okay.
Yeah, that's all.
So yeah, so the nominees.
Well, that's cool, man.
Are
I'll be clear about what I said. So I did say like most of the people that are in the shit are a part of either Legions or Link's fucking membership, besides a few. I did say that. And then I said, hold on. Then I said it would probably be good to get more people on the committee. And then I saw Lynx and Brian talk about it, and they brought me up. And then they said Remy's advice was better whenever he said, "Oh, we should bring in video clips." I thought my shit was valid, but that's fine.
you
know,
comparing your advice?
I said a lot of nice shit about DJ. I said a lot of nice shit about DJ the week before. On
the first year, a lot of the nominations and stuff came from like the PCP Army, because they were the ones that were helping spread the word the most, and it's reflected in the nominations and stuff. And then the second year, believe it or not, like you see a lot of people that frequent my channel, but there weren't all these members like you'd assume. But there's definitely some, but there was a bigger pool that second year.
Let's look at it. If we look at all the nominees and people in it.
And then this year they're looking for even more of a reach. Like you can see an increase from year 1 to 2, you know. And then this year we've been not me specifically, because I'm not going to pretend like I'm doing too much, but I try to mention it before it gets up and running. But that was one of the things that Brian said that he was trying to do, as well as other people when critiquing it, was specifically going out of the way to reach out to some of the bigger channels like Reggie, and you know that what is their names, the Butcher and them that hate the awards.
Okay.
You know that they don't really want to talk about it or spread the word, so that you can go ahead and count them out for not even at least mentioning it in case
they won last year.
Want to. Yeah, despite the fact that their audience appreciating them and bringing them up, they don't want to spread the word. But unless you can get a hold of the bigger channels and then be willing to mention it, it's just still word of mouth. That's why it's growing in awareness so slowly.
Let me interject.
So that's the thing that's kind of harmful to it being what you want it to be, Biggie. If you're going to, not you specifically, but if someone's going to go on a show and talk about it, like how Whodat, Udat, and Bleecker did, and all y'all did was talk down about it, not you specifically, but just talk about how it's a joke and this and that, you can't expect the people watching you to spread the word and it to get around to other communities. You don't expect the people watching that show to go out and vote on someone representing your panel versus somebody who's saying, hey, if you care, check this out, you know, without putting a slant on it. That's why you're going to see slanted nominations. It's how it's presented.
Yeah. So big.
Well, the first thing, go ahead, DJ. I'm sorry, you already asked. Go ahead, bub.
Yeah, no. So I was gonna say, because you said that when I was talking about it with Brian on the 411, that you said Remy's advice was better. What happened was, it's not a competition about whose advice was better. So I detest that, sir. He said that
Okay.
he said that I suggested adding video clips, and that wasn't the truth. Remy suggested adding video clips. Like as far as like your
Fuck Remy.
yeah, it was like that's that. But what happens is, to Legion's point, and to your point, Biggie, 100%. The fact is that you said the majority of the people that are nominated are within our memberships and stuff like that.
Yes.
The awards, the people that are going to be nominated are only going to be the people that are in Brian's immediate circle, the people that know about it and the people that embrace it. That's why there's a bigger push this time to spread the word, to Legion's point, so that it's not that, so that everybody has a fair shake. You know what I'm saying? So that's, and to the point,
So-
like, even if you don't agree with the awards, it's like, if you don't want it to just be this circle that's in Brian's immediate radius, then
Please help make it
spread
not
the
that.
word. Yeah.
Yeah, no way do I want to see only my
Okay.
channel members or anything on it. I don't give a shit. It's for fun, you know what I
No,
mean?
no, I don't blame you guys. Yeah, no, I'm not mad at you guys. I'm just trying to like look at it as a whole and be
Yeah.
generalized. My whole thing was like, okay,
And I
if there's
and I
a
agree
fucking
with you
category
100%.
for if there's a category for competitions and game shows, I don't know how the fuck to hunt. I don't care how many
Well,
people
let
don't
me answer
fuck
you
with
because that's
me
a
or
great,
Tony
that's a
or
great
Yeah,
point.
they
I
need
do want to
promoters.
address that specifically because the hunt is such a closed off little thing that happens like twice a fucking month. Y'all think a lot of it, but it ain't that big, man. Like it's been around a while. It's a fantastic show.
It's pretty fucking big, bro. It gets
not
more
as
views
big
than
as
a lot of the
It
shit that
really
got
is
nominated.
closed,
It's
Biggie.
closed
Like it is
off,
very
Biggie. It
closed.
is so closed off, and then
All
you
right,
look at
if y'all think so.
we do think so.
Yeah,
because
I
it is.
do
Just like-
because
just
I
like
didn't even
we
know
saying-
about it for a long time, and I know like half the people involved in it.
Yeah, like it, but it's not like it's got this huge reach. Like, make it have a huge reach. Who that?
It's got bigger reach than the other competition channels and fucking gaming shows. They name them off. Tell me which one's bigger. Tell me which one's bigger than the hunt.
Here's a great point. Who that? Bleeker and you, who are associated with the hunt, talked about the community awards and talked down about it. So why the fuck would anybody that watches the hunt vote for the
It's
hunt?
been 2 years.
But
Why would
it's been 2
anybody
years.
who watches the hunt vote for the hunt if that's how y'all feel about the awards?
I'm pretty sure that DJ hasn't said the greatest fucking things about him all the time either. I've seen him
I
say some
haven't.
pretty,
Yeah.
okay, well, what the fuck? Like, why am I getting smashed on? Like, I've seen other people say,
No, I
like,
don't even care.
we've had our problems.
One thing I'll
after
say-
the first year, most y'all was fucking saying that.
Yeah,
About
so
the
On
hunt
the next time on the
specifically.
y'all do the hunt, y'all should announce, like, mention it to your audience. Like, just let y'all know there's an award show that this guy Brian puts on for fun, and if you're interested in it, be sure to go vote for this show.
We don't
award.
care. We don't care that
Exactly.
much, bro.
That's why the hunt is not
Okay.
nominated, because the people
Yeah.
associated.
All
with
right,
it
well,
don't
that's cool, man.
It's just
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It just won't grow.
Yeah, it's
from,
that's
from that.
Yeah, that's
base.
fine.
But the hunt is a fantastic
I
show.
haven't
Dude.
been-
I love watching that, man. It's a fun show.
I haven't been pushing the hunt as much lately, but it's cool if people don't. If you think we're closed off,
Well,
I
here's
still
the
stick with
thing.
my argument that no other fucking gaming show is close to the hunt. Which one's even close?
But I don't
Yes,
think there's
that-
even a gaming show category. So am I wrong in
That's
saying
a great category, though.
Yeah, it
That
wouldn't
needs to
even-
be one because
Yeah,
there's a.
y'all still ain't named nobody.
I just named
Y'all
two.
ain't name one fucking show. Who?
I just said, guess that key's a blast. Kamagories is a blast.
Yeah,
when they were
Get
doing
Commodores is
the
the one that
fuck out of here.
Okay. So
Compared to the
when
hunt?
when it comes, no.
Compared to the
We're
hunt.
just naming other ones, but when it comes
Yes,
to,
in my
I'll just use
opinion.
Commodores as an example. John is in other people's chats, and I don't see Tony Sanders
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
doing anything.
He's
and
okay.
that
No, that's
hurts.
cool.
That hurts the hunt 110%. If I would see him in chats, I would have found him a year earlier.
Can I just make one comment?
I bet chats all the time, but go ahead.
So I agree.
Yeah, but
like,
you don't
when
host
say
it.
that. Like the hunt might not have like a ton of people on there at once, but I don't get, if it's so closed off, why does it always get over 1,000 views a bunch of times? Somebody's watching it. I
What
don't
is
know.
it?
Huh?
What is it?
Exactly.
What
No,
is
I'm
what?
being
Exactly.
honest. I honestly
What is
don't
the
know.
hunt?
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know what.
I'm
I mean,
literally
that
seeing,
sounds
like,
real
5
fucking funny.
people in the chat.
No,
that
no,
have
it's
agreed
not.
with
I'm-
me
I'm-
and Rob.
Biggie, read the
Biggie,
comment here. Trev
The-
didn't know about it for 6 or 8 months.
Seriously,
I didn't
the
know
hunt
about it
is
for a
such a
long time.
closed
Rob
knit
doesn't know
thing.
about it.
No one talks about it.
That's
I found it actually after
It's-
Lady F and CJ were like going back and forth about it.
Please.
So
And that was
and then I had to
recently.
find it, like, because
Time out, everybody. Time out. Time out.
Well, I actually pay attention to what you guys do, and I know of the fucking shit you talk about. But that's cool. Y'all don't know everything. I get it.
I know the hunt, and I'm a fan of the.
It's my fault.
Okay.
It's my fault.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be insulting or anything else. I've heard you talk about the hunt.
No, it came off very condescending, though. Well, I never heard of it.
It was not my intent. I've heard of the hunt. I've heard you mention it. I honestly don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Could you please take just a moment, because I'm curious now. Would you enlighten me just a little bit? I mean, the synopsis. What is the show about? Because I've actually genuinely never heard of it. Or seen it or know about it, other than you've mentioned the hunt, and I know it has something to do with like
maybe 10
wrestling
people
personalities.
in this
That's all I
chat.
know.
Let Biggie speak his piece.
Okay. Yeah, so it started off as just a regular like competition show, and everybody would come and show their books. Big personalities, like Bueller, Economics of Comics, TiVo, Reggie collects, The Tone, Who Dat. I showed up, and then I started doing this comic book wrestling promo shit on my channel, and me and 84 started doing Mega Power Hour, and then 84 came on the hunt, and he did Macho Man, and then JD did Ric Flair, and I was doing Hogan before anybody. So comic book wrestling is very personal to me. So if you've ever watched my channel, then you've had a little piece of comic book wrestling in your life, and so it's been what fucking 5 years, fucking 100 or 200 episodes. I don't know how y'all can miss it, but it's wrestling, and it started off as a competition show where people get their books on a weekly to two-week basis, and then they show their hauls. It's the hunt.
Okay, so it's like a new comic book day thing. Okay,
it was.
It's cover
like a haul.
battles, but people do comic gimmicks with it. It's literally
like wrestling gimmicks.
Wrestling gimmicks.
And it
was like one of the first competition shows with comic books.
And it's a
What is it
fantastic.
today?
It's
If I was
cover
watching
It's on
battles.
today, yeah.
No,
No,
I'm saying
wow.
if
And I
was
did
listening
co-host
in
it for like 2 years. I co-hosted it for 2 years. So yeah, I was part of
people
it.
take on a wrestling persona, and when they fight in the ring, each slap wrestling music.
Joe, you're killing me.
It's a fantastic show. So it's
Okay.
absolutely.
And I've watched the other competition shows, and it ain't got shit on the hunt. It's not even close.
Can
It's a hell of a
somebody
lot
send me
more
a link to
entertaining
like
than
one of them?
history.
I'll take a look at it and just educate myself, because I'm not understanding.
It's fine. If you ain't figured it out yet, we don't need no new fucking people. We're doing fantastic. We get tons of fucking people. We got new people every week.
Look at that. Now, look, Biggie. I'm actually showing a genuine interest here. I'm not being condescending. And now you want to freaking
No, I'm being.
you're saying, oh, we don't need you then. I'm
No,
trying
we
to
don't.
understand and expand my understanding and showing interest in what you care about. And now you're saying,
Well,
no, I don't
especially
want
after
you.
you said you never heard of it. It's fine. I don't give a fuck. That means you don't know that much
just
about me either.
explained it,
How is that
Biggie,
offensive
man.
for someone to
Am
not
I
have heard
supposed
of
to
it?
know everything that there is?
So listen.
Well, you don't. So why am I jumping for joy that you want to join now? I don't fucking care. Like I said, we're fine without anybody. We don't fucking need a bunch of people. We don't need no war.
When it comes to the comic books community, you sit there and you start to get somebody who's sort of interested, and then you sit there, oh, we don't want you, and then you complain that nobody's going to watch you.
So
I mean, what the fuck, man?
That's what I was gonna say. That's why the spreading the word and word of mouth is super important. So not everybody's going to know what the hunt is. Not everybody knows what In the Mix is.
Yes.
That's why you have to spread the word, and the word of mouth in this community is super important, because not all of us are on a level where the algorithm is just going to recognize our stuff.
I didn't know what slabs only was. I mean, I knew.
I don't know what that is either.
Was before
Yeah,
slabs
you still
only.
don't, Lady Fantastic.
Only slabs.
Shut your mouth. I do know. You don't tell me how to live
I would
my
have the
life.
same reaction if people didn't know what slabs only was.
Only
and they were
slabs.
just like,
I've been on
"Whoa."
lonely slabs.
I don't know.
Not everybody knows. I understand.
Yeah.
I'm a one little segment of the community, and there's different parts that you don't explore. I don't spend as much time watching YouTube as a lot of you guys do. I try, but I have a lot of other things that are going on, and I don't do it. So I'm here. I'm trying to learn something new. This is obviously something that's important to you. You're talking about it, and then you shut me down.
I feel you, bro.
because I asked to learn more and I want to explore it.
I shut you down because you came with some ignorant shit at first.
Didn't,
and
though.
you,
He even said
you didn't need you didn't need to say it right then. You didn't need to fucking be like in that.
I don't think
fucking
you were
vein
listening
at that
to
point.
him, man.
Rob,
Right,
the whole
I
thing
apologize for trying to take the timely opportunity to.
You don't need to apologize.
So the hunt comes on. I think it's 11 p.m. Fridays. 11 p.m. Fridays Eastern Standard Time, and it's
not every Friday though, right?
Every other Friday.
Every other Friday. So back to the original point, Biggie, how you said that it should be recognized as competition, best collab, whatever. I totally agree with you. I think it's a fantastic show.
Yes,
but
that's actually what turned me on.
There's a dozen people that have agreed with me in the chat.
I did not know anything about it until CJ and Lady F went back and forth on a few live streams about it, and then
all right. I need to cut out some shit too in my life, obviously.
And I just looked it up because I sent Rob the link. But January 19th, somebody just said, "Hey, I can't seem to find where CJ lost to Lady F. Can you send me the link?" And I had to find it, and then I found it.
Well, when I hear shit like you've never heard of the hunt and shit, then that makes me feel like you've never watched my channel. So if you never watched my channel, then you must not know who the fuck I am.
I said I've heard of it because I've heard you mention it. What I said is I didn't know what it was. I hadn't ever heard it explained, and I hadn't ever.
That's
seen
cool, man.
That's all.
I still feel like with the way you started off the whole, it sounded like a prick fucking comment, and I jumped on it. So you guys don't respect that, then fuck it. I don't care.
No, it's that you didn't respect after you explained it. Like I understand at first, but Rob explained it, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
He didn't.
And I'm cooled off. I've been fine with it.
And real quick, Rob, to put it simply, because it's explained very simply, cover battles, but the people doing it are putting on a wrestling gimmick persona for the sake of the show.
Well, Remy says he sent me a link. I'll take a look and check it out.
It's literally cover battles of wrestling gimmicks.
Like
it's super fun.
Yeah, you would like it.
I actually had Tone in the mix.
It's only good when I'm
last
on
year.
it. I'm just going to say that, though. It's only good when I'm
And big shout out to Tony Sanders, man. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, the tone's cool, man.
And it's like Chaos says here, Biggie, if Tony Sanders mentioned the awards once to vote for the hunt, it would auto win that category if you guys cared.
I agree.
Yeah.
Even if you don't care, you can still do it jokingly. Hey, I don't care about these awards, but let's win one for fun. How about that? You know,
well, whenever you have, well, hold on. Let's think about this constructively.
What if Brian sends you a belt instead of a trophy?
I want to say when the awards first came up, Tony
Let's
Sanders
think of it constructively now. So if we're all part of, we're all part of a community. We have this award, and you get left. Your little group of friends get left out. You think, that's interesting, and then you look at everybody that's involved, and you're like, oh, it's this person, that person, that person, that person, that person. And you start to think, oh, maybe this is a little fucking circle thing going, like a circle jerk. Right?
Because those are people that talk about it, man. That's what we were saying.
Yeah, we agree with you 100% on
about
that.
it. Then
if you don't talk about it, just like we just said about Tony Sanders,
100% agree, Biggie. And that's why everyone's pushing for.
I don't hate y'all's thing. I like Brian.
Yeah.
I like Brian. Brian's cool. I like the competition. I like it. I'm just saying that when if you're looking at it objectively and people think they're a part of something and then they're not a part of it, then they feel a little left fucking out. You know, I don't fucking care that much.
You got to mention it. You got 1,000 views of people that don't know the awards exist. And then some guy who has 200 views who said, "Hey, guess what? There's an award show."
Yeah,
those 200 views are going to give them 200 votes. You guys got 0 votes because nobody mentioned it. You have to mention it.
All right.
If you don't raise awareness, nobody's going to know.
But can you see why somebody on the outside would think that it might be an inside fucking thing?
100%.
Could you see that? Can you understand that?
100%. I don't think no one's
okay.
agreeing with that. Now, Miss O has a comment.
Yeah, I'm just being objective here. I'm just being objective here.
Biggie randomly drive and walk around with his son over a year ago, which I did too, playing basketball and riding his bike and all that. If you mentioned the hunt during those lives and I missed it, my apologies, Biggie. I listen while working, and I watch those as well. So people definitely watch your stuff and can still miss it. I mean, it's just YouTube, man.
So basically, we're all on the same page about it. So
yeah, absolutely.
We're all on the same page. We're all in agreement. It's just the channels that feel like left out have to kind of spread the word and to kind of embrace it and have their audience nominate and subsequently vote for them. So we're all on the same page, Biggie. We all agree with you.
I'm not on any page.
The first year, what I was going to say, just real quick, the first year it came up, Tony Sanders was brought it up live on The Hunt. And I want to say it was like the first day people were talking about it. And he said, if the Tone hadn't heard about the awards, then there is no awards. Shut that shit down. And then it was never mentioned again.
Yeah.
I will never forget hearing about that on The Hunt. And that was it. Never mentioned again. So but Tony Sanders, like, he
no.
in chats. I've never seen him, so he's not really what's going on.
After the first one, the fucking Defects had Tony on their show. So Tony got sucked into all this shit. So Tony's one of those guys that, okay, I'm on his side, so I'm going to fucking be on his side. And it wasn't just fucking Tony and the Defects the first time. There was a few of y'all that was saying that the show was a little wonky, too. So don't just fucking jump on my boy Tone, like, you know.
No,
I'm not even trying to come out. I'm just saying a fact. I don't say it's negative. I don't care if he hates the awards. I'm just saying, like, he could promote them and he decided not to, and that makes it so it doesn't grow. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, nobody's coming down on Tone.
Well, maybe that'll help y'all. Maybe that'll help y'all understand. Like Tony wasn't involved in this at all, and then he kind of just joined the Defects for a cameo. And that was the topic that day. So Tony's a little more innocent than what people think.
I don't think anyone's saying he's not, man.
Okay.
Morning, everybody.
Shut up, Nick.
Shut up, Nick.
Hope you're feeling worse, Tyler.
What's going on, Nick?
Nick, you're the worst. Yeah, nobody's coming down on Tone Big. But yeah, so I mean that the whole thing is just to just spread the word so that it's not relegated to just this. In a
no, and whenever
I'm included in, so
sorry,
it has to be bigger than just this small circle. And I'm saying that as somebody that's included in that circle.
So you're in a circle jerk.
Those are the best kind of jerks.
Yeah, and I don't specifically think that any of the crews or the fucking thing circle jerks. It's just a mentality. So I don't think that anything's wrong with Legion or DJ. It was just weird that a lot of people that are part of the memberships are in the shit, and that's cool. You guys talk about it more than anybody. And I don't think that I love DJ and fucking Legion. I watch y'all all the time. I think you guys are great.
And this is the first year that either Legion or myself are talking about the awards.
Never talked about it beforehand because I thought it was kind of cheeky.
And the only time I talked about it was to critique it because
after the awards.
I wasn't on board. I told this to Brian. I wasn't on board from the beginning because there's always going to be an issue with, again, like the inner circle leaving people out, the metrics. Are there any rationale to categories, right? So is there a difference between the people's choice category, the this category, the that category, if it's all just a popularity contest? So, but whatever. This year I decided to embrace it.
Yeah, this year, like I'm talking about it for the sake of just seeing all the all the opinions that people have that they're valid opinions, but they're based off half truths and not having all the information. So I decided to spread the word. Just hope to God that some of the other people that were naysayers or thought, well, if this is a category, why didn't they get nominated? Well, then obviously you don't understand how they work. We need awareness. It's simply the answer to all of those questions is the same: awareness and participation. They didn't participate or they weren't aware. So now I'm just trying to spread the word now, but as soon as they get started, I'm ghosting the whole thing.
What'd you say?
Do you want this? This is like a free thing from the early 70s from Walt Disney.
That.
Okay, I'll send it. You shoot me your address or whatever. But it basically talks about global warming in the early 70s.
Oh, that's coming soon too. So it's
I heard it was, but I don't think it's real. Anyways.
His address is in your DMs now. Thank you.
Oh, thanks, babe.
Funny enough, though, he lives
That's
in Texas,
amazing.
and everything goes care of
Yeah.
Nick.
All right, I have to go to work, but it's been interesting, and I hope we figure out.
I think that people need to learn that when
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Lady
When-
Fantastic.
Epic.
when people are like really friends and shit, it's okay to disagree on certain topics. Everybody don't have to agree with everything. So it's like I might not agree with something, but I still think everybody's cool. You know, as long as you guys ain't out here doing like moral or very bad things, like I have no problems with anybody. I like everybody's comic book channels.
I enjoy disagreeing
that's
with
how I
people,
am.
make for better conversation. But I'd
Yeah, I
like
like
everybody to at least stand on the same facts, being that those aren't opinions. So if someone says that there's, like if someone thinks that a committee of people are hand selecting channels for this, I would like to at least make an attempt to help them understand that it's all just a voting process and it's the highest number wins. It's a popularity contest, not a committee selection. I just want people to have the same understanding.
All I'm
of their
saying
award
is,
so that they can then choose
I don't know.
or not.
Yeah. Well, let's be factual. Let's be factual.
Exactly.
I don't know the whole committee, but I would guess that they're. My opinion was that maybe they should go outside of all of their groups and look for other people in the comic book community that may not be involved and try to upwork that shit instead of just, we got this, we know everything. That's all I'm saying.
I still don't think you understand what the committee's doing. They shouldn't even call it a committee. Let's just change the word. Vote counters. The vote counters. Let's call them that, because committee, whatever, that word is clearly getting misunderstood. The vote counters don't do anything but count votes. That's their one and only job. They're vote counters. That's their own. There's just numerous ones so that people don't think that Brian.
I'm not trying to pin it on them either. It's not their fault.
Well, no, I think you still think that they're selecting people in their committee. They're not. You have you have all of us as individuals sharing about the CBCAs, and then you have whoever chooses to participate voting, open voting, no limitations on who you can vote for, and then a couple of guys, the vote counters, count the votes. That's all. It's literally that simple. There's no hand selecting. There's no going in or out of communities.
Yeah.
It's just vote counting.
Yeah, so Whole Collector
Okay.
82.
I didn't know that at first. I thought it was something else. Yeah.
Whole Collector
just-
says
they're
maybe
vote counting.
Whole Collector says maybe they should make a video explaining it. There are multiple videos, sir, and Brian does his live and he explains it on April 14th at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. He's going live to explain the whole thing. And then Brian just made a point, Biggie, I'd love to have you join the committee. The committee to my understanding, had an open invitation.
Yeah.
But then again, that invitation is only going to go out to the people in your immediate radius,
or who sees it. That's a bad way of wording it too. The committee's only going to go out to whoever sees it.
Yeah, I think that they should go out of their way and get people that ain't involved. I think what I'm saying makes sense. Go out of your way, get other people that ain't involved, ask them, be like, hey, I know you guys know these groups of people that ain't familiar with us. Maybe you would like to get involved, but it's not my fucking thing to do. I'm just saying that's my opinion. That's my opinion.
That's super
valid. That's my opinion. That's how I think would look.
But that's
look
what
at
that's
it.
what they're asking to do, Biggie, is just to raise awareness, and then you have new people that are going to be selected for it.
Right.
Justin, what'd you have your hand up, Justin?
So my thing is, how can they go out of their way to get people that aren't in that group, quote unquote group, if they don't know they exist? Right?
Exactly. They reach as far as they can, and every year they're reaching farther, and they're asking people to help this year, especially.
Well, that's
reach farther.
That would be if you really felt like you guys know everybody, then that's your decision. You know, if you feel like if you hit every base, then there's other people that might say you haven't. I stand on the fact that the hunt dogs the shit out of any other even the comic glories.
Well, you
like
should mention
there's
it
more
on the hunt,
history
then.
there and
Well,
more
you
people
Why don't you
involved.
mention it on the hunt?
Bring
Yeah.
home the trophy and prove it.
Yeah, mention it on the hunt, Biggie.
And I okay, that's fine. I'm just saying I'm not backing down off that. Like I believe that.
Well, I
Still.
don't disagree with you. It's a great show, and you have a very engaged audience that would ride or die for that show. Prove it. I agree with you 100%.
You know, in fact, I'm going to make a show,
But I don't
and then I'll
have
promote
the
it on my
ability.
show. You promote it on yours. I bet you I win.
Biggie. Oh shit, there's a challenge, Biggie. I agree with you, Biggie,
Where's
but
my
I
belt?
don't sit in the position of
Okay, Remy.
participation in that show, and you do. So prove it, Biggie. Prove it for all the people that
Mention
enjoy
it
the
on
hunt.
mention it on the hunt, and if you just mention it, I guarantee.
And if you and
your
Tony
viewers
care
will
about
vote
that
for it.
trophy, bring it home for your viewers. Bring it home for the people that support the shit out of that show. Do it for them. Do it for the fans, the millions.
Do
and
it for the
millions.
children.
The millions.
Or treat them like you guys are treating us and say, "Oh, we don't know nothing about y'all, and we don't give a fuck." How about that? Or right?
Well, I've never gotten. I don't get where that is ever said or even insinuated.
Okay.
I'm clearly sitting here asking you to help out and to win it for the hunt. That's kind of the opposite, isn't it?
Well, it was 10 minutes ago. It was nobody knew. That's why you weren't involved. Well, if you say that shit to people, they're just like, okay, well, they don't know, so fuck it.
Well, account more
It's
channels.
okay.
don't know
It's
than
completely
do.
fine. It's completely fine. I'm just giving you constructive. Yeah, it's fine.
Well, I'm saying if people
I'm over it.
don't
I've been
know
over it.
Like every year, more and more people are knowing because it's a word of mouth thing. There's not like a marketing campaign for it outside of just being able to share on YouTube and Instagram. You know, like they don't put paid marketing out for it in all seriousness, you know, because that is a thing. Paid marketing is a thing. So they're just asking because it's all just in good fun. They're asking people just to spread the word. Spread the word. Let's make it bigger and better every year. And it's kind of keep in mind the whole thing is still just for fun, but it is really fun if you want to get involved and participate or watch. Or there's different levels of participation. There's probably channels out there that care about winning. You know, Reggie sits there and talks to his big audience, then spends money putting on the front of a book that he's selling that he's a multi-time CBC award winner, and like that's beyond my realm of comprehension. But you know, different people do it for different reasons. I think it would be fun if y'all just treated it as a competition inside of your own show because you have a fun competition show, you know. A lot of stuff goes into it. So bring it home for the hunt this year, man. I'll pop over to one of those live streams when I catch them once in a blue moon. And I'll start mentioning it in the chat if you don't want to mention it. But I guarantee you, with the way that it's been presented by y'all up until now, I'll probably get shit talk for mentioning it in your live chat. So you can't expect your viewers to want to participate in a positive way. It's not on the people. It's
what
on
do you
y'all.
mean? How though? What does that mean, Tyler? What do you mean? Definitely.
Well, because that's what happened the first time it got mentioned. That's exactly what happened.
Y'all literally shit talked y'all.
They shit talked it, shut it down, and never mentioned it again. So why would it not happen if Mark comes into the chat, who's probably somewhat unrecognizable in the hunt chat?
No, I pop in there when they do it late on my work nights normally. So I pop in when I'm still awake, which is unfortunate if I'm awake.
But like we said before,
I absolutely do not think anybody will give Mark shit. Get the fuck out of here, Tyler. What the fuck ever, bro.
I don't think they would give me on a personal level shit. They would shit
bro. You really think if you think if Legion comes in the chat, people will think it's smart aleck? You think people will think it's smart aleck? Really?
All it has to be is Tony Sanders to ignore.
I guarantee you, nobody will give a fuck. Everybody be like, "What's up, Mark? Good to see you." That's all it would be.
That's not what I'm saying,
talking about the awards in the chat, Biggie.
Yes, that's what I'm talking about. Not
like I know
people
the awards.
People are finding me over here. You know I pop in there, Biggie, and say what's up when I'm awake.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no. If I came over there,
maybe I don't know.
Yeah, if I came over there and started campaigning for the hunt to win the CBC awards, people would probably shit talk the awards and for me when I do it. Instead of like embracing it, you know, that's why I said if you didn't want to.
Well, look at me.
What if I did?
I'm a part. I don't know how Tony would react or who that or fucking anybody else, but I know that me personally, like, I'm open to fuck with Brian or the Hunt. Like, I'm not that dude. Like, I've been on Brian's channel.
Yeah, I don't think that you would shit talk my effort, Biggie, because we know each other pretty well. But if I went over there knowing that Hudat just talks shit about him, knowing that Tony talks shit about him, and it's Tony's channel,
it's already done right there.
Yeah, it's already done. Like they need to be the ones to
maybe
like mention it
They're
in a positive light. But I think a lot of their distaste
I think they're cool
comes
too.
from
It's
their
just,
misunderstanding
too. I don't know.
Remember you were on the stream, you were on the panel with Hudat and Bleecker when y'all were assuming that the committee handpicks the nominees. Remember, like that was y'all's assumption of it, which is understandable. But y'all didn't know that it's literally just vote counters counting votes.
No.
So if they knew
I'm
that,
sorry about that. I heard committee and I thought they organized and shit. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
Sorry.
If that was the case, I would be completely against it.
Yeah, same here.
It comes off sounding that way in my mind, but now that I know that they only count votes, then that's a whole different thing. With the committee,
they also verify stuff like how if there's a category that the category for best facial hair, like if a baby face person like myself was voted for that, they're like, okay, that people were voting ironically for him. Let's not do that. Let's only take the people with actual facial hair. If they do if they're doing the category for statue unboxings and someone who has a channel like Comic Tom who doesn't do statue unboxing gets nominated, they don't count that. They also make sure
they just verify.
Yeah, they verify that if you do if it's a cleaning and pressing channel and I get nominated, they're like, no, Mark doesn't do cleaning and pressing videos, so that doesn't qualify. They count votes and make sure that people aren't ironically voting. You know what I mean?
Just like last year, they divided subscribers. Like if Remy got voted in for over 5,000 subscribers, that's not his category. He needs to be the under 5,000.
Well, that's cool, man.
The awards is not something that should come up in any stream. That's what you...
Oh, there it is, Golly. No, but it's a fun thing, and I think that Brian's been putting in good effort and doing better every fucking year. And I didn't only say bad things about Brian, I said a lot of good things. And I feel like, it's going to get better and better every time he tries.
And that's why I'm kind of, spreading the word this year, because I've recognized Brian's effort and I've recognized the genuine intent to do something fun for the community. So I'm behind that. You know what I'm saying? I'm behind Brian.
I honestly was a day one supporter of these. I remember talking to DJ and Remy and Legion and Nick and a bunch of other people, and I literally day one. We
didn't talk. You snitch.
Brian was. I saw what Brian was trying to do from day one in a good way, and a lot of people were not on that at all. And I even said, I want to say the first day I heard about it, that this can fail and just get better each year. And that we can learn every time and every year, make it get bigger and better and more precise. And that's what he's done.
That Tyler's absolutely right. Tyler was a big supporter from day one. I was a naysayer. It took me two years for me to jump on board and for me.
It didn't take me 2 years. It took me 1 year. But now I'm promoting it heavily, but mostly for myself. Chainsaw unboxings, and I'm starting a new show
now.
And the Pursuit is going to be the next big game show on.
Yep, it is.
The Pursuit.
It's coming.
The Pursuit. Friday nights, 8:00. The Pursuit.
Yeah, well, let's get back to what Remy was saying about if me and him battled and we did promotions on our channel, like you guarantee you would win. Pretty sure we were kind of doing that in the epic rap battle, and my boy 84 won, and he's not hardly ever in chats. So that you'd be surprised who would win.
He murdered, man. He did phenomenal.
Yeah, that's not even
remotely similar to what Remy was just saying.
Yeah.
That was on talent and merit, and 84 brought the
You don't have to be the most popular person to win some things, is all I'm saying. Competition, yes. So people could be talented and not be like getting the most attention and shit.
You can also hold on. You can also
I was
not
trying to help you, Biggie.
Depending
You
on
don't
what the
get it.
competition
No, I'll
is.
be the only one that says it. You don't get it. You're
You can-
slow. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not even joking about this anymore. You don't get it. Okay. Is that supposed to be an attack on me because the judges for a rap battle?
Yeah, okay,
I'm trying to help you out and motivate you. Mention it on your show, or it'll never get mentioned. That's the only way the hunt is going to get on the ballot if you mention it.
That's what I wanted to jump on.
I don't get
That's
anything.
what I want to
tell
jump
you
on
enough
and
times
stress.
and enough different
Well,
ways.
no, I'm saying like
Spread the word.
I didn't
It's not
compete
gonna
against
be
you directly.
You don't know what you're talking about ever. Spread the
Okay.
word, or it doesn't get mentioned. And I'm trying to motivate you to spread the
okay.
word by saying, "Hey, I'll start a
Okay,
show
Remy.
and I'll beat you," because it's the only way that I think anybody's going to get something through to you to make it a competition.
Hey, you see what the awards did?
Yeah.
I appreciate you showing your real
spread the
side
word.
and being honest.
Biggie,
Yeah, well,
what are you talking about?
Biggie.
You got
Come on,
nothing.
bro.
You have
Oh,
nothing
great.
to say about this.
I got nothing.
Spread the word, or you got nothing.
Me?
You're not going to get
Me?
on there.
Well, you were talking about like smashing me in a competition. I was just letting you know
I'm
my
trying to
point already
motivate
smashed
you,
you.
Biggie.
That's
The
all I
only
said.
way you understand anything is to make it a competition. I'm saying, hey, if I start a show, I'll beat you. So I'm hoping you'll go back and you'll be like, oh man, Remy said he's going to beat us. We should mention the awards, and then you'll actually win. You got 1,000 views. I don't get 1,000 views for a show that doesn't.
So I should have said thank you. I should have said thank you. I'm sorry, fucking Remy. Thank you. Thank you for saying I'm a fucking idiot. What do you want from me, bro?
I don't know. I don't know why you want to bring up a rap battle where it had a panel of judges completely.
Because you started off saying you're just gonna dog me out. My boy dogged you out. That's why I said it.
I am talking to you
on your homie's channel.
Talk about it.
On DJ's channel, my boy dogged you out.
What does that have to do? This again, you don't get it. That is nothing.
No, I get it. It got you pissed off pretty good, didn't it?
No, because
you're saying I don't understand anything.
Multiple times, yes, I'm well aware of this. But what you don't understand,
I don't understand anything. No, I don't. I understand. I understand.
Then what
I understand that you're being a prick and saying that I'm dumb. I understand that.
I don't. Well, we can sit. We've been talking about this for an hour, just saying, hey, Biggie, if you mention it, then you could get on the ballot for the show that you love.
And I'm having constructive conversation. What show I love? What the fuck are you? Okay,
Hunt.
My show I love, the hunt. The hunt that don't care. We don't care because we've been excluded. So that's
you're not going to
okay.
Get the award.
And nobody. And I'm not over here saying I want the fucking thing. Am I over here saying we?
Don't blame us and don't blame inner circles and committees. You don't talk about it. You're not going to get on there.
I wasn't. You guys were talking to me about it, and I told you what I said in the past. That's about it.
No, why just me? Am I supposed to start shit here? I know that you can't talk to Biggie when he's like this, so I'm not going to try.
Well, there you go.
I stand on everything I say, and Remy might think I don't know what I'm talking about ever or whatever, but that's fine. You know, I'll just be over here by myself because I'm not going to be with a bunch of dudes that think I'm a fucking asshole.
About what is being talked about.
I'm not that. Where? Point it out, bro. Okay. So what?
By saying I was going to create a show. It is the weirdest. I don't even have a show that exists, and I'm saying, "Oh yeah, I'll beat you," and you're like, "Oh yeah." Well, this guy that I know beat you in a rap battle 6 months ago.
You're just digging yourself fucking deeper, like telling me I'm dumb and fucking I don't, and I'm over here just like befuddled because all I'm doing is giving you back your shit. So I don't know what to do, bro. I always liked Remy. It's a shame, Remy, because I think you're a cool guy, and I don't understand where all this animosity is. But I've always been supportive of you.
It's not animosity, Biggie.
There's no animosity.
I'm just telling you. The only reason I mentioned I was going to create a show, a fictional show, was to try to motivate you to spread the word. You're upset that people haven't reached out.
I'm not going to stand here. I'm not going
to reach out to other people. Mention it to your people, and then more people are aware of it. It's simple.
This place
I think you're too dumb to understand what I'm telling you. I'm over that. I'm over that, and you're over here saying I'm too dumb to understand shit.
You also told me that I got beaten in a rap battle. Irrelevant. It has nothing to do with it.
Yes.
I'm trying to tell you, yeah, I beat your show to get you to talk about it. Because it's the only thing that you understand is competition. So yeah, talk about it on the hunt, and you guys will get I guarantee you'll get a vote.
It would be dope if the hunt took it over. It would be dope.
I guess you missed the part where I said that I mean, maybe they will, but I'm not. I don't really fucking care. I'm over it.
It seems like
I don't care if we're in or not.
You do care, and a year.
No, I don't. I'm just saying.
You'll bring it back up.
You're trying to will yourself to not caring. I'm
like everything else.
All right.
I don't know.
What'd you come on here to say, Marcus?
Well, I came to go at Biggie, but I can't. Obviously, you can't talk to Biggie right now. I don't want to. This is not the right moment to talk about it. But I just wanted to talk about, man, how dope would it be if the hunt took over?
I don't want to fucking battle with Marcus. Hey, circumstances, dude. I love you. No, hold on. Way, I want to say that if I said something that came off disrespecting the committee, I didn't mean to disrespect circumstances or evil.
My feelings are not invested in this. I don't care, dude. You don't have to worry about that. I promise. But I want to talk about is how dope would it be if the hunt took that shit over, because it would be fucking dope. And I'd love to see a hunt skit or maybe some hunt thing on the award show.
Oh yeah,
because that's what it's supposed to be. It's a celebration of this.
Thank you, bro.
Community.
Yes.
And if your part of this community is not involved,
like I know y'all know too, bros.
Let me just get started. Yeah. If your community is not part of this thing, it's fucking on you to be a part of it, because you guys think it seems like you guys what it seems like you guys want is for this community to pick and choose and put people into this thing and make sure that this part is represented. Oh, we got to make sure that we get the hunt in here because they should be represented. But that's not how it fucking works, and that's not how you want it to work either. You don't want this fucking community deciding who's in and who's out. We don't do that. The nominations entirely decided. It's a numbers fucking game, and that's all it's about. And that's the thing that I think detractors refuse to fucking understand. And if you look at what Decor is talking about, that is what he's attacking. He's trying to make it seem like that's not what it is, because if you accept that's what it is, none of the detractors make sense. Unless you're like promiscuous time traveler and you just don't like award shows, which I get. Some people just don't feel it. I got people in my DMs who are allies of me who don't really like the whole award show, and I respect it. I get it.
I don't like award shows unless I win them.
Your
mic went out.
No, Justin. No.
He doesn't like award shows.
It's all pretty silly, really.
It is. It is. So that's why
people getting mad.
Exactly. So how could the energy level possibly get to where it's getting when it's a dumb fucking award show, guys? That's the thing that we're missing. It's not the Oscars.
Terry said you don't like Mike either.
It's a dumb award show. So calm down. It is what it is. And that's what I messaged you in the DM. I was like, this show is not what it should be. The people complaining about this saying it's not what it should be, you guys are right. It is not what it should be. The hunt should be involved. All kinds of channels who are not involved should be fucking involved. It's not what it should be. And it will never be. It'll never be what it should be without you guys helping us.
Yes, without everyone stepping up. I completely agree.
Until then,
I hear you.
Until then, it'll be what the fuck it is. And I'm okay with that too.
Yeah.
You should be too.
Mm-hmm.
I agree. Completely.
I am. I'm just giving constructive opinions.
You are wrong, Circum. We already had the community. I don't know what that means.
Well, I think there's a lot of people, and that's that decor stuff, right? The real comic book community. It's like your real comic book community can be whatever it is, but at the end of the day, it's a part of this whole comic book community, including the stuff that you don't like, including the CBC awards. Like, it's all part of it, and the stuff you don't like does not have to exist in your world. The shit I don't like does not exist in my world, except for decor exists in my world.
Why don't people recognize?
If everybody was happy, sorry, go ahead.
Why don't people recognize that in the first place? You don't like it, leave it be. Go ahead, go.
The opposite of love is not hate; it's apathy.
You don't think it's part of the community? You got places where you live that you've never been. That's still part of your community.
Texas, never been.
Yeah, I've been plenty of places in.
Don't ever go. It's backcountry.
I just want to know if you don't put capitulate in a post, none of this.
Oh, dude, I am so disappointed in that, dude. I am so disappointed. I can't even begin.
Mad Spidey's coming for Jim Mint's trophy this year for best statue unboxing.
Let's go, Mad Spidey. I mean, I thought it was dope you were on the stage, because even if you don't win, being on the stage is a highlight. People say, oh, what's this channel? I'm into statues. Who are these other guys? Let me check them out. I mean, and that's what the whole thing is about, is like the first show. And somebody was saying it.
There you go.
I thought the first show was.
Oh, man.
This is my thing too. People don't seem to realize.
Fair enough, man. Shit.
Yeah.
It's one guy in his room with a Spider-Man pillow who's created this whole award. And nobody gives him any credit. It's a massive undertaking.
No, man. I think people give him credit.
Lots of people do, but there's a lot of people who. I mean,
not enough. I agree with you, though.
Not enough.
He does a lot, and I think he did a lot the very first year when he decided to take it on. It was
crazy. Right, I was one of the people who was like, what is this dude? He's got like 200 subs. Like, who does he think he is?
Most people said
5 years from now, it's going to be infinitely better.
But I think it was, I forgot who was saying it, but I saw the first show and I was like, okay, I understand now. I get it. And I've been 1,000% hooked ever since. I understand what he's trying to do. He's trying to celebrate this community, and the communities that we celebrate are going to be the ones who involve themselves, and we are begging everyone to involve themselves.
Hey, is my mic better?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So to put it simply, Circumstance, what you're saying.
Yeah, but it's now it's
the
voice,
Comic Book Community Awards community is open to all. Are you in?
Yes. Exactly.
It's open. It's everyone's invited. The people included are those that choose to be a part of it. 100%.
That should almost be like the slogan.
Open invitation. Come join. And if you don't come join, that's fine. That was your decision.
You know, and one thing though that Decor was saying, and I think Remy even acknowledged this, that I was like, oh, well, you know, you may have a point there. He's like, when they were saying that, you know, the comic book community is more than just YouTube. I felt like he kind of had a point there. What do you guys think?
Yeah, he started it the first year. It was recognizing YouTube and Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So he should probably add the word YouTube, Instagram, whatever, just to specify what he's doing.
I think, yeah, there's a slight point there. Yeah. I think.
Yeah, definitely should specify a little bit. Check out the 2023 Comic Book Community Awards spotlighting whatever the YouTube comic book community, whatever he's doing. So people don't, because there's people assuming I collect comic books. I'm like, yo, bro, like a lot of people do. Like there's people in Australia.
Anything.
Yeah, but there's only so many people in the real comic book community, you understand.
Yeah. Everyone who considers himself in the real comic community, I assume they're in there then.
That's not apparently that's not my understanding how that works.
If you buy a comic book, you're in the community.
No, my understanding is there's this very I don't know all the criteria. I'm still trying to get it.
We did establish that all of us forgot to bring our membership card to the real comic community, so we might not even be qualified to talk about this.
Oh, okay. What's up, Joe? I'm sorry, Joe. What are you saying?
That's the way it should go, Callie.
I know Joe has been fired up.
Kyle looks like he's in the booth about to drop bars. He's that side angle, and he had his head on his headphones.
I thought he was about to sit in the thinking chair and think.
What do you think, Kyle? Tell us about the award show. Why does it suck?
Oh yeah, hell yeah! All right.
No.
So when Brian first started, he even admitted he's like, I tried this in a different community. I'm new to the comic community.
What?
I thought he said he saw it in another community.
No.
He didn't try it. He's done it.
He's done it. He's done it in another community. But like, I don't see him in that community anymore. I only see him like around here. I thought it was an interesting thing when I first saw him come onto the scene. I thought that he was just like doing it for clout.
What community was it that he did it in?
Like financial or something?
It was like, yeah, it was like fucking shit. I'd have to rewatch the video, but it was like something
I think it
that
was
like
finances. Yeah, finances.
Yeah. So like, I thought it was interesting because it's like,
God, they're not doing good right now.
I'm listing like
that foreshadowing.
Name communities that don't need an award show. financials, comic book community. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But oh man, so I don't know. I'm the kind of person that like I'm like too. This is just because my lexicon isn't very good, which is a chop. Anyways, I'm like too hipster for it.
You're so hipster.
Yeah,
Like-
absolutely.
Like if something is like how do I describe it? Let's say that I like a band, right? And I'm like, oh, I love that band, and they have like no fucking followers. Then they like blow up, and I fucking hate them all of a sudden. I'm just like,
Yeah,
oh,
that's the definition right there, folks.
screw that. Yeah. So like something is killing the children. Like when it first came out, I was like, yo, this thing's like super niche. Like I'm into it, and then it blew up, and I said, fuck it, I hate it with all of my existence, and it's ruining everything. So just a little
exactly
insight,
what I thought you were.
insight. Fuck you, Marcus. No, I'm kidding.
Completely
an insight. Well, the only reason is that Marcus knows exactly how to fucking push my buttons.
Good morning.
What's
up? Yeah.
Okay,
Marcus has read me like a book, and he's just like, "Oh, here he is."
Pages.
Well, no, I freaking the first comment I put, and then he goes, "Oh, here he is." Tell us why you hate it.
Well, you had already started by telling
I think
him.
you're fun, Kyle.
Yeah, no, I have nothing. Yeah, like it's.
Yes, he is. That's
a-
why Kyle actually helps us meet our quota. He's that one hipster friend we tell people we have.
I thought with that hat, you're trying to join that community.
No, I woke up very late feeling like trash, and I had bedhead, so I used this to get my hair down because it's kind of long right now. I couldn't find my hat, and I didn't have time to look for it.
But the last thing I'll say is,
You're a bedhead too, Nick. I think.
At least relating to Marcus, is that I take it as a compliment that like you actually like acknowledge me as a person, which is like the biggest compliment that somebody can like give. No, seriously, like
just baseline for me.
we have like a back and forth, and like it I don't know,
you're fun,
like
man. I seriously think you're fun.
No,
and
yeah,
I appreciate your
just,
viewpoint.
I just think that it's nice that like you're willing to like participate in conversation, and that's more than I can say about a lot of people. So
yeah, like Decor, he won't come participate in conversation.
I think everyone here fits into that.
This shit got emo.
PTT is on love today. He is easily impressed. Back off of.
I'm loving it. Let's talk.
Kyle, are you going to put any shout outs into the ether when you do the cheese and cracker stream or whatever it's called?
Should I do that?
Yeah,
are you going to mention the awards for the Sands does that awesome show where y'all just hang out and talk and hang out?
Yeah.
And stuff. That's a reoccurring show.
I love that show.
Yeah, it's every other week, and it's a mess. But
but there's nothing wrong with that. And keep in mind, y'all have a big audience that catches that show because they're the auction audience, and that's that's a lot of overlap right there.
There's a lot of people. Yeah, there's a lot of people that like. They're tired of like the boringness of the auctions, and so we're just trying to mix it up.
Everybody, to be honest with you, bro.
Yeah.
Your whole audience is.
So
have you ever just suggested to them if you don't get a fucking bid within 30 seconds, we're moving on to the next booker? You can tell the people watching you have 30 seconds to bid or we're changing the book up. Like that's the most boring shit in the world. I try to hang out just for the chat purposes, when like I'm scrolling through, and God, that format to YouTube auctions are the worst.
It's really bad. Instagram is a little bit better.
They're so cool.
And Whatnot is fast, and you get to have like music in the background. So
yeah, well, you can definitely learn some. Not you personally, but people. If you do auctions, learn something from the people that are having better successes on different platforms. Change your shit up. Do what you're doing slightly different to see if it works better for you as well.
I was walking around like this, and people kept telling me that I was Freddy Krueger. Because I was wearing this hat and this striped shirt.
Bro, I see it.
Is that,
Definitely.
Is that shirt blue and gold, or is it?
No, it's a brown and a gray. It's just I have a weird light in the front and a weird light in the back. But yeah, I'm gonna be going to WonderCon, guys. Is anybody? Well, no, you guys aren't even around this side of the country.
That's a pretty big combo, isn't it?
Yeah. And then DJ's going to King Con.
I'll be there tomorrow.
Shout out if you see my boy Last Level Comics, Matt. He's been helping me through a lot of like the drama that I've been going through. He's been very supportive.
Shout out to Matt.
But yeah, so my like opinions of the awards, like it's cool. I think it should be around. Brian's like actively making it better, and he like takes. Dude, I was so fucking critical of him. Like I I sent him like these like long DMs with like constructive feedback, and he freaking read it and took it. And I was like, good for you, man.
Look at Trev's comment.
Oh wow, I didn't know Biggie's hair was that long.
He's driving to heaven.
Yeah.
You have a fantastic mane, sir.
Yeah, man.
I nominate
I heard
your
Alicia
mane.
Chay's hair was long.
I
don't show it off that much. I don't show it off that much.
Count that vote. Count that nomination.
Yeah, best hair.
Man, Taylor, I would totally go to your con.
I mean, I think
I'm
my
pissed.
hair better than that.
Well, I'm glad that you can understand how to grow hair. I'm trying to work on it.
Me too.
Oh God.
No, I'm mad because I missed Lexicon. I went to Lexicon last year, dude. I tell you, man, there was a lot of fucking books, Doug. And I went to C2E2, and they didn't have half the shit Lexicon did.
Big, what's the chances of you showing up at Heroes Con?
When is it?
June 16th, 17th, 18th?
I mean, there's still a chance because as long as somebody would like put me up, and because that's why I'm in C2E2. I didn't know I was going till like 2 weeks before. So it's all about like if I can afford it, if I can get a place to stay and maybe transportation somewhat helped, I might go. So there's a chance. There's 50%, 40%. I'm always open to. I might even fly a fucking plane. I was gonna go to MegaCon one year because I had a place to go. I was gonna stay in a suite.
Nice.
But we'll see.
There's a con that I'm going to in Florida. It takes place in a casino. Is anybody familiar with it?
No.
It's a Comic-Con that takes place in a casino.
Is it MegaCon?
Is it
It's in like it might be, and I know it's in July.
Oh no!
Terrificon in Connecticut?
MegaCon's like next.
No, Florida. Or is it? No, it's not Connecticut, is it? Shit. I just can't Google it because the only information I know is that it's a con in July that takes place in Terrificon. Casino Con.
Oh, Terrificon. Yeah, I was there. Terrificon in where's that? In Connecticut.
Okay, maybe it is Connecticut.
Dude, that Terrificon is fucking insane. I actually got to meet actual Dracula, hang out with him for a long time, as well as some other people. Yo, so it's like literally the con during the day, go eat dinner, whatever, and then it's just partying in the casino at night. It was
okay. Yeah. I'm gonna be at that one. I'll be at that one this year if anybody wants to like go.
Oh hell yeah, dude! I'll be there.
Yeah, I'm trying to go again because the guest list this year looks amazing.
It looks fire. Yeah.
Well, I mean, we don't have to see each other. I'll just go the other way.
You sound like a robot again.
Motherfucker.
No, you don't. He's triggering you. He's triggering you.
Don't listen to him.
No, listen. He's triggering him.
What a dickhead.
Gaslighting. Sorry, gaslighting.
I thought I was just fucking with him. I didn't.
I'm sorry, Justin. You didn't deserve
it. It worked.
I mean, I was trying not to swear. I've been swearing all day.
All day. It's 6:30 in the morning there.
Got a glass of wine?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
No.
I was going to say you just made my day.
No, it's 7:30 in the morning.
It's 7:30, yes.
DJ,
I can't acknowledge PGT as a person.
John Wick?
Yeah.
I forgot to look at this chat.
All right, so John Wick, let's break it down a little bit. John Wick 4 is the best part 4 in part 4 history.
I can concur.
Yeah, part 4 history. with each subsequent movie from 1, 2, 3, 4 getting better.
Mission Impossible,
Rocky 4,
Ghost Protocol.
John Wick 4 is better than Rocky 4's propaganda.
If he dies,
I gotta see it
Expendables
and see if
4.
it's better than Ghost
I'm gonna watch it
Protocol.
because of you, DJ. I stopped after John Wick 1 was cool, but I was like, all right, I don't think.
Isn't Mad Max Fury Road number 4?
Yeah.
So I'm thinking there's 2 better than it already, but I gotta see it.
Circumstances. You don't need to watch 3. Just watch like the first 10 minutes of it, and that's all you need to see.
Is it bad?
That's not true.
It's 3 was the worst for me.
You're going to need the context of 3, I'm sure, because that's where it really opens wide up.
But Kyle, as soon as you came on the program here, you said everything that people like, I hate. So by you saying I hate 3 is absolutely fantastic.
I'm sold. Sign me up. Let's go.
It must be good. Everyone, I'm watching 3 tonight.
It's just like mine and Mark's opinion, how it differs so vastly.
In the next watch along, John Wick 3.
But part 4 is like it's more grand in scope.
Mm-hmm.
It's the cinematography. They elevated every single thing. Nick, go ahead. You talk about it.
I agree. There are certain parts that are fantastic.
Oh, God.
And there are other parts that are utterly ridiculous. But
Nick didn't have the same takeaway as you, DJ.
It's a good no, it was good. It was good.
I mean, there's this utter ridiculousness inherent.
Get him out of here. Somebody put him on timeout.
All right, he's gone. And he's back.
The power of DJ, Jesus.
Right.
Ridiculous can be good.
I don't want to
come after me, DJ.
I would honor that request from any of y'all. He was just the first to ask.
Fair enough.
All right, fuck it. Kick me out. Kick me out. It's my turn.
Yeah, right.
Thank you.
It's a definite must watch for somebody who loves those kind of movies. It was a good movie.
So
I love movies about badasses, so I should watch it.
It was complete badassery.
So let me ask you this question before you say your butt. That top angle scene, dude.
Oh, ridiculous! That was one of the best scenes I've ever seen.
Yeah, I rest my case.
But the stairs scene, bro. I mean, really? Really? That was the anti-top down scene.
You could tell this guy is in shape because he didn't get the
gym. What's
up? The best conditioned human being in the history of human beings.
As somebody that's overweight, stairs are probably my greatest enemy.
They are the bane of me.
That and getting up out of a recliner.
I can't imagine DJ being overweight.
You don't have to imagine. Just go back 3 years and watch the channel.
Also,
damn big.
Also, Rob plays up his size. He is not like you looked healthy when I saw you.
Yeah, Rob doesn't look big to me.
I pushed close to 300 pounds, so
it doesn't show.
You carry it well.
Yeah, I have no neck.
I'm 210. I'm 210, but I'm 5'3", so.
Wait, you're 210, 5'3"? No way.
I'm 210, 6 foot.
5'3" is
wow. DJ's
How tall are you,
5'3"
Tyler?
in shoes, first of all.
Tyler, are you
shoes.
super tall?
No, I'm not.
Tyler is 6'9".
Yeah, he is.
Yes. Didn't you see the photo?
No, I was just next to DJ.
You know, almost the Nigerian giant. Well, Tyler's not quite that tall.
Tyler's got 6 inches in neck.
He's a little bit shorter than the Great Khali.
I don't even want to go there with you, Biggie, right?
I think I
we don't have neck bones like Tyler. He has an actual neck. We all have just shoulders and shit. People think I'm really short for some reason. I'm 5'10", and I get told I'm 5'2", 5'4".
I didn't think you were short until you posted a picture of you next to a measuring stick.
Yeah,
that's the same for me.
That's when I realized.
Dude.
Biggie's short.
Yeah. No, I'm about to go to the gas station now.
Robbing the place to take that picture.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of tired of people looking at me weird when I measure myself at a gas station. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, look at that, dude.
Nikki, look at the picture on the screen.
That edit.
Hold on, I'm driving.
That's pretty accurate.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, can you
yeah,
send
no
me that
shit. I've seen that
picture?
picture.
I feel like I need that picture. Let's see if we can do something with that picture.
Put it on.
He stands over corn stalks.
Yeah. That's why. Yeah, Tyler never gets lost in a corn maze because he can just look over the top.
Look at that fucking neck on that guy. Goddamn.
The neck.
Look at
So what did you? Obviously, it's just like a torso.
It's like a foot thick. He's got a foot thick neck.
Oh, I love it.
Tyler's the only
Dude,
person that can actually.
Did you
shine
do that,
the top
Remy?
of the
That is so.
You know what?
That's
You know
a
what?
fucking compliment, Tyler. You're built like a goddamn fucking horse.
That's edited.
Scared of you,
man.
Tyler.
You know what?
Tyler's a Clydesdale.
I know what you're talking about.
You don't want to have a skinny neck.
I was team Remy this morning. I just changed to Team Biggie.
Oh,
How are you gonna show that picture, man? That's not even Photoshop.
It has to be. There's no way that his torso is that long and his legs are that short.
Tyler's a beast, dog.
Change your name to Clydesdale Comics.
Listen, when I saw Tyler, I ran up to him to hug him. He stuck his hand out and just put his hand over my forehead, and I was like 8 feet away from him.
wow.
And I hated that he kept picking me up like fucking Lion King style.
God, there's cops everywhere today. Jesus Christ.
This might be too random, but y'all see Mike Tyson and that 20-year-old, what's his name, Hasbullah?
Hasbullah? Yeah.
Hasbullah. He met Mike Tyson, and Mike Tyson picks him up and picks up his hat and starts kissing him like he's a toddler, but he's really a 20-year-old kid, or a 20-year-old man, really.
That dude is amazing. Hasbullah.
I hope that ain't old.
The MMA scene, he took it over.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what Tyler did to me.
Does anybody want anything from WonderCon? I mean, this is the opportunity.
I'll take a corn muffin.
What?
A corn muffin.
What's a corn?
If you see Doreen Batmite, tell her I love her.
Thank you.
Actually, I will. I'll be grabbing a drink with her.
Kyle,
You tell her I love her and I appreciate her.
Absolutely. Yes, Rob, what's up?
I'd like to thank you for joining me here out on the West Coast in asking DJ, what the fuck is a corn muffin?
I caught that too.
Thank you as well. But yeah, no, thanks for reminding me, Marcus. I'm gonna send her a message because she's like, "Yeah, let's grab a drink," and then I just like didn't say anything.
I love me some Batmite and her DC collection.
Yo, she's like super nice.
It is not playing games.
Bet.
It's a very wholesome thing to collect as DC Lois Lane and Superman.
Oh,
Very
shit,
wholesome.
she gave me her cell phone number. I'm supposed to like organize something. Hold on.
Yeah, we got grown ass men crying in the Legion chat over Lois and Clark, right? Y'all have been making me want to watch it.
Yeah, I watched it last night, and I didn't have that reaction.
Oh, you heartless bastard!
Yeah, so I don't know what that reaction was about. I mean, I see what it was about, but like I was expecting like some like for me when I'm seeing what's happening, I'm like, okay, clearly this is just I don't know. It's like when you have wrestlers like competing for pink slips. You know what I mean? You're like, okay, I know this guy's going to win. I know this guy's going to lose. As soon as they presented the situation, I know the outcome, kind of thing. So why do I need to be emotionally invested for this subplot for this season? Like it's emotional. I'll give it that. In the scene at the end of the episode, especially the way Jonathan and Jordan react, like it hits. But like there's no stakes in it for me. Watching it, I'm like, okay, I know they're not going to go this way. We're clearly going to go this way. This is going to be a struggle, and I think it adds so much to the show having a character like Superman. Someone mentioned it before. This is the most powerful character in comic books, and none of that means shit when you're trying to be a dad, when you're trying to be a husband. And he is now faced. The whole family is now faced with something that none of that means shit.
I like that.
You disagree.
Why does he wear clothes?
Boom.
Why does Daredevil wear glasses? when he's Matt Murdock?
No.
Why do blind people wear glasses? Motherfucker, you can't see.
Hide their eyes, actually.
To hide their eyes.
It's like
because they're just kidding with us.
Well, he was hiding his hands, Nick.
Daredevil was in John Wick 4 yesterday.
Really?
Is he in it today though?
What, the Cox, man?
I haven't seen it today. I don't know.
I wonder if they edited him out.
So I just hit 1,000 subscribers on Instagram again last night, like rebuilding the Instagram. I hit 1,000, and then I woke up this morning and Danielle messaged me and she said, "Holler, I'm your 1,000th follower on IG." Well, I appreciate it.
Why is it so easy for you to get followers?
Because I post regularly.
He doesn't delete stuff,
and he's got a decent community around this channel.
He hand out cups of Kool-Aid.
I do intentionally engaging content most of the time. I don't know if y'all noticed this, but I do fishing content as well. Stuff that there are clearly strong opinions on, because I like to have those conversations.
Engagement. You can use recreational outrage farming to your advantage. It's just how you do it.
Well, I don't do the recreational outrage thing, but I do the I know people will start talking in the chat because I want to talk about it thing.
Do you think Biggie just calls it a goal?
Hey, the John Wick's gonna start in 15 minutes, y'all. So I'm gonna.
Remy, greatest movie of all time.
That's why I'm gonna go watch it. Literally because you told me this morning, and I said I'll watch the first available showing.
And we could talk about it tonight, baby. Full
I'm
spoiler.
gonna head out there. I'll check back in with y'all later.
Later, Remy.
Stair scene.
Have a good one, Remy. Appreciate you, bro. I don't take anything offensive. You're still my friend. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you really can.
Okay, baby.
Yeah. Hey, you know me, man.
I don't think there was ever any animosity for Remy, man. I really don't.
No, Remy sucks.
I do.
So the stair scene, Nick, that you're talking about, I loved it. I think it was one of those things where I feel it was almost a troll. Like it was almost a troll, where it was just like with any type of movie nowadays, you have to inject some sort of unnecessary comedy.
Check 1 2 check.
Oh, yo, my name is PTT, and I'm in the house. Keep talking about me.
Like
I
3
put
on
you
12.
in your mouth.
I can't wait to see this scene now.
The stairs. Yo, stairs are my enemy. So I'm not gonna lie, I got off the stream before a little bit. I muted my mic. I was helping Mrs. Lynx with her rolling desk. So the wheel came off, and I just bent down to put the wheel back, and I caught a cramp in my leg. So I was down for the count.
It's like rolling out of bed and spraining something and limping the rest of the day.
Yeah, that's why I hate using urinals, because I was told not to lift anything heavy.
My dad never taught me how to use a urinal. Still don't know how.
Is that why you sit down when you pee?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Like if I'm being straight up.
It's actually supposed to be better for you too.
Is it?
I just don't pee.
Thank you, Miss So.
This world is cold.
Thanks, Mr. Mark does a fantastic job. Mark is definitely the standard bearer as far as promoting and engaging content and doing it the right way.
Now, a great community builder. That's why you were my nominee for community.
Mark freaking makes me mad with his posts when he posts like the
spoilers.
No, what's it called? Who is listening to fucking advertisements right now?
I am. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Perfect. The Rotten Tomatoes things where you just post like, oh, it has like a 15%, must mean that it sucked.
Well, I never say must mean that it sucks. So you just let me know that you didn't read the post.
I do read the post. I'm just making a generalization.
He only says that if it's
there goes the neighborhood.
Those are what I consider the phishing ones, because if you look at the image, if you look at the image then respond, you're already out of context of what I actually put within the text with it. I'll be like, the disconnect between critics and audience continues with blah blah blah. or
Yeah.
I'll put some like minor assessment stuff up depending on when the reviews go up. Like I called it on the Shazam one being a tank because of how they were delaying the reviews. Put that one out there, and it's really all in context of the movie as well. Like when Creed 3 dropped and just did amazing, that one went up because there was something to actually talk about. Like Creed 3 dropped and kicked an MCU movie off the top spot after just 1 week. Like that's the first time that's happened.
Dude, I cannot make this work.
Yeah, MCU's not popping like it was.
I got a microphone from my
That's
phone.
a fun conversation to have. The MCU is actually in full panic mode. All of Disney is, from the Star Wars stuff.
I tell you what to watch out for is that fucking Transformers movie. It wasn't that long ago. Transformers was the biggest blockbusters, and they're coming with a good one.
Yeah, I'm excited for that. I'm a
No, this is Block Bleaster.
I'm going to be there opening night for Rise of the Beast.
Nothing?
I don't watch all the old cartoons and all that, but I absolutely enjoy the hell out of those.
I never watch any new movies, but I want to watch that one and Guardians and Transformers. I might go watch
Rise of the Beast, aka the second Tuesday of every month.
I'd go watch it, but I'm busy that night. I gotta watch Justin Letter something.
I just showed my age difference with you guys by making a very popular reference, and nobody got it.
Yeah.
No, how popular was it then if nobody got it?
Yeah, you're
well, it's all about audience, right?
Do you know the series All That?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
with Amanda Bynes.
It's been a minute, but yeah,
never heard of it. I've heard of her, but I've never heard of the show.
Got it.
Wasn't
yeah,
Keenan and
that's
Ivory
a throwback right there.
Now,
I know Chris
Keenan and Kel were on All That.
Yeah,
Kyle,
I never watched
let me
it.
qualify that by saying that I know the name Amanda Bynes, but
Got
if
it.
you lined her up in a police lineup, I could not pick her from that
I
lineup.
think she was recently in the news. Wasn't she?
Rob, the last time you said you knew of something but didn't really know of something, things went sideways.
Oh
so.
wow!
Don't do it again, Rob.
What is that supposed to mean?
That's
We're not rehashing that shit.
Yeah, we're not going.
Yeah, overall, that might just be too much.
Does anybody know how to set up an external mic on your phone?
Yes.
Just bought one, but I can't. Is it in settings? Audio, maybe?
I got my shit on my Bluetooth, but
mine just automatically switches once you plug it in.
It's kind of a question of, first of all, what kind of phone do you have? Secondly, what kind of microphone is it? If you're using that headset that you have there, it's probably a 4-pin connector. Does your phone accept a 4-pin connector, or does it only accept a 3-pin or something else? Oh, it's a USB.
Well, there's a connector.
Okay.
And you only have one thing to connect into your phone.
Into an Android. I did that. So here we go. We're at this. We're at this part. I figured that out. Thanks, Chris.
Okay. Well, you only asked how to connect
it. But then I say stuff into it, and it doesn't pick it up.
I got good news for all of y'all, especially Mr. Rod's Fat Sacks of Comics. Come Tuesday, you can purchase Avatar Way of Water digitally, so you can watch it at home finally.
Do they make that in Pokemon form yet? Because that's when I'm really all in.
Yeah.
I'm going
to pre-buy it Monday night so I can wake up Tuesday and dive in because,
you have 3 hours.
Masters Week starts for me Wednesday. It's kind of fucked up that they released this movie when all my master shit happens.
Oh shit, that's right.
This movie you watched 3 or 4 times already. That's 3 hours long, and you need to watch it the day.
Yes.
That you also claim must be watched at the theater. It's probably going to be shitty at home.
Didn't say it'd be shitty at home. I said definitely don't waste the opportunity to get the full experience in theater. But yes, you're spot on. You're spot on. I'm excited as hell, man.
Take the time that you're going to watch Avatar again for the 18th time and go see John Wick, sir.
I would. Yeah, I've been sitting here trying to run logistics while we're talking about trying to figure out how and when I can see that today, if possible, because it's my weekend to work. But come Tuesday, Monkey has been big excited to watch this movie because her and Finn love the toys and love watching the movie and all that.
I thought you were saying John Wick. I was like, all right.
I was like, oh, cool.
Finn's done seen it.
Monkey.
It's the 80s again. 5-year-olds can watch murder.
Monkey knows her shit.
When it comes to Monkey, she sat there and watched all of Prey with me when it came out. Like she was big into Prey.
I honestly thought you were going to say that she was excited to see the Masters.
Yeah. I know Mark loves the Masters, but I'm
excited to watch the Masters.
You get busy during the Masters, or you watch them?
No,
He just loves them.
I'm here local where it's at.
Yeah.
My kennel is less than a half a mile away from it, and we are slammed. It's the busiest time of the year.
You're just
for a
busy.
lot of
So all
places.
those golfers are putting their wives in kennels or what?
Yeah.
No, what it is all the
Definitely.
locals leave town because like we have like historic Augusta here, and all the people with like when you have like I'm attending the Masters money, you don't come to Augusta and stay in a hotel. You come to Augusta and rent somebody's house from them, and they leave town for the week. And you host events in their houses and stuff like that. So all the locals leave, and they leave well before the tournament, so their house gets prepped and everything like that, and it's ready to host and all that. So
I feel like you've said this before.
yeah, but not to him.
Probably
So
last
fuck off.
year.
And so like we just get slammed, and it's like a 10-14 day stretch where I stay completely booked and nothing comes or goes, and it's just it's wild.
Nice little influx of money for the city.
Yeah,
for Mark's household.
Mm-hmm.
Miss,
For a lot of households,
all those
but definitely
memes,
for my
all
household.
those memes you do, did you really turn out just fine?
I didn't.
I say yes, but she did say fine in quotes.
Yeah.
So it's
You know how many anvils I dropped on my brother?
hey, I spent a lot of money with Acme.
He's been ice skating in the summer ever since.
and to this day, when I step off a cliff, I don't fall unless I look down.
Yeah, true story. I'm 4 years older than my younger brother. So, damn, I was like, I had to be 8 and he was like 4. We're wrestling on the top bunk. We have bunk beds. Wrestling on the top bunk.
Is this a euphemism?
No. We're legit
We're
wrestling.
wrestling.
No.
This is a pile driver story. I'm also 4 years old.
There was no molestation involved or anything like that, right? So we're wrestling on the top.
consensual.
He falls off the top bunk and breaks his leg.
Oh.
So it's me, Michael, that's the name Michael, and my dad was in his room. Now, my dad was one of those dads, come home from work, just go in his room. I thought he was relaxing, but it turns out that he was smoking his brains out for my entire childhood. Yo, and I was so scared. And we waited there with him with a broken leg. I'm giving him all my toys, like, yo, I'll give you this turtle. I just relax.
Oh, jeez.
You're like, it'll be better. Come on, just
Yo, until my mom came home like an hour later, and that's when I was just like, Mom, I think his leg is hurt. Anyway,
I was really hoping that you were going to say
bro.
He fell off the bed, and that's when I jumped off and gave him an elbow.
Yeah,
came off the top bunk with the elbow drop like Macho Man.
I put him in the sharpshooter after his broken leg.
Yeah,
I mean, how his leg was probably like.
Was it a coffin match?
DJ from the top bunk with a 5-star frog splash.
Nice.
Oh yeah, I banged my head on the ceiling fan. Later time.
That's always my favorite when people are doing stupid shit and they run into the ceiling fan like that. Those are the best.
Shout out to Michael.
Yeah, no, I remember wrestling my brother, and I remember putting him into a Boston Crab, and then like hearing like every.
Is that a euphemism?
and hearing every, just all of a sudden like his spine go as every single vertebrae popped as I put him into that, and all of a sudden, and he screams out in pain. I'm like, oh fuck, did I just break his back? And I'm like,
you're just a chiropractor.
Yeah.
I would
Unfortunately, I didn't break a leg. So
for context,
I was looking for.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead. I was retreading on the past. I was going to say I mentioned that Monkey watched Prey with me. I had already watched Prey and knew that there wasn't much to it other than scary monsters. I don't know why that movie is rated R. There's no excessive language. There's not even excessive violence in it. Yeah. It's very tame for a PG-13 movie even. Yeah, and there's no nudity.
They wanted me to watch it. If they did Predator pre-PG-13, I probably would skip it.
I figured it out.
Because of the blood?
I found the settings.
Congratulations, you are now a millennial.
Good.
Yeah.
We could hear you before, and we could hear you now. So.
Yeah, well, yeah. Thanks. I hope you guys like the video that I'm going to delete.
Yeah.
I'm not going to watch it till after you delete it.
Like growing up, we would watch whatever we wanted. So even with my daughter, like I really didn't relegate like whatever she saw. Like I would explain to her, obviously don't use the language. These are bad words. This violence is whatever. Anything that was like sexually gratuitous or whatever. Obviously we didn't want to watch. But it was just like this is fake violence. This is whatever. Blah blah. But then I had a bunch of like horror monsters, so she knew like the horror figures and things like that. So she was cool about it.
Very cool.
I thought I wouldn't care. And I have a 5-year-old now.
I care a lot, don't you?
Yeah. So
Same here.
I'll watch these at night. But I mean, I think I won't care like when he's maybe a little bit older. But
so did y'all see when Tekashi 6ix9ine got his ass whooped?
Again?
I saw it last night.
Who's Tekashi?
He got his ass beaten in LA Fitness outside the steam room.
But and they recorded the whole thing. You can see the whole thing. Like some idiot is there with the phone.
I was just thinking he hasn't been in the news in a while.
It's like assault.
My internet's breaking up.
Why is he wearing Daisy Dukes in this video?
Because that's a style now, I guess.
Yeah,
Esteban,
we hear you, Esteban. But then we just transitioned. Well, Mark transitioned to just Prey. Like we don't understand why Prey was even rated R. Like it was like super tame. Like the Dark Knight was probably more violent, and that was rated PG-13.
Dark Knight was PG-13?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah,
the
exactly.
dark ass movie. Jesus. That's right, man. Courage the Cowardly Dog was on a cartoon show. Only gave me 3 nightmares.
Oh, you bait.
Mm-hmm. Awkward silence. This is a perfect time to say in the mix tonight at 9 p.m. on the DJ Links channel.
I could tell you about the interview that I'm going to do with artists. I'm not sure if they're going to go for it, but I'm going to try.
Sure.
So an interview that you're going to do with an artist, but you don't actually know that you're going to do it.
No, well, it's with multiple artists. I'm gonna ask them 2 questions. One's gonna be basically promote themselves, and one's gonna be a serious freaking question that I think is wrong with the comic book industry. And then I'm gonna edit it so that it's me asking them the serious question and then them promoting themselves.
Is your issue with the comic book industry, is it the lettering? Because I have an issue with the lettering.
Oh, I really have a problem with lettering when they cover up the yachts, because I want to see the yachts.
I want to see the cameraman.
You want to see the cameraman?
These are all valid.
And then everybody who goes to a hotel, make sure that you bring your own shower head, because they always suck.
Man, I was just at a hotel where the shower head was great, and it was so good. Me and my wife even commented on how great the shower head was.
I love
You should have taken it and put a cheap one back.
Incredible fucking shower in here, huh, honey? She was like, "Yep."
Mr. LeMay is in the building.
Wait, what'd you? It's so hard to take you seriously, Chris.
We did do that. The shower was really nice at the Holiday Inn near Disneyland. So,
wait, are you going to WonderCon?
No, I'm not going to WonderCon. I don't like con. The only con I'll go to is like maybe like some one day Heroes Con when there's a whole bunch of people I know there. Because I'm not going to go to the con. I'm going to walk through it one time and then I'm going to go to the fucking park.
All right. Well, then I'll meet you. I'll meet you at the bar.
Was.
I like your style.
Chaos, you would need to hang out with me and Poke and Joe. We're ready.
Yeah, then that would be cool, right? But I mean, I'm not going to buy books there or anything like that.
Chris, just meet me at the bar then. It's that simple.
No, you'll have to meet me there. I'll be there at 6 a.m. and I'll be there.
Jesus. All right, sounds good. Whatever.
He's gonna get up early to go to the bar.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of books I need to buy, so.
I just packed all of my belongings.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't really care about signatures. I would poke through some books a little bit, but I would eventually not.
Dude, I'm going for the panels.
Do you own all the books?
I own all the books I want, and then I just buy the other ones I want online.
Ooh, yeah. What's that like? What's that feeling like to own all of the books you want?
Right.
Yeah. I mean, then I just buy the other ones. I don't want first appearance of Black Panther.
No, neither do I. But there's still a lot of books out there I want.
Yeah, but then I wouldn't go to a con for them. Is what I'm saying. I would just buy them.
But sometimes the con is where you can find them because they're older books, and it's cheaper to buy them there sometimes than it is to buy them online.
Yeah, I don't collect like you though. I don't want the older books. I want I don't have Batman Year One. Okay, I'll just buy that hardcover online. Like that's the kind of person I am. Like if I went on Only Slabs, it'd be a 3-minute episode. I would show the slab I won from Carolina Chris, and I would show the slab I won from Two Brothers Comics, and they're both terrible.
So you'd be on Lonely Slabs then.
It'd be Lonely Slabs, yeah.
Yeah.
I would love to be on Lonely Slabs. That is my kind of show.
Yeah, Lonely Slabs would be great.
Yeah,
I think I bought one slab on my own, and that was from Nick. So
I don't even own a slab, so there's that.
You never lucked up and got one fucking major key in your life, Chaos? You gotta be kidding me, bro. I'm sure you got some keys somewhere, dog.
If I got a key, I would have sold it in 2020, 2021. Like I think I sold Gambit's first appearance, the real first appearance that turned out not to be the real first appearance.
There you go.
That's it. Yeah, but I sold it. I go, oh shit! When all my Venoms became keys, I sold 1 through 12.
That's cool,
right
man.
away. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
You're right. You do it differently than Justin and I.
I feel you, bro.
Did you?
But you keep the ones that nobody would want to buy.
Chris, did you have a best of 2023 list or 2022? Sorry.
Yeah, I got to. I still have the top 20 to do. There's 3 videos out there though.
Sorry.
Loading.
Okay. Because I don't know. I value your opinion.
Well, you
should get the big story book. Sorry.
What? I mean, a lot of the things that I read, it's more of you validate a lot of my opinions. So I like having yes people.
You agree
on
with
my
him,
side.
so therefore he likes it.
Yeah, exactly. I need a yes man in my life.
I out hipster him, and he's like, "Fuck, man, I got to work harder."
Justin, you see Nick's big pickup?
Oh, I did. I did see it.
You probably saw it before I did.
It may have been offered to me before.
Yeah, I was gonna say because when he offered it to me and I turned it down, I said, Justin's looking.
Yeah, I knew he had it before he even had it graded.
Right. Yeah. So same here. Yeah. That's why he came and was offering it up, and I was like, I'm trying to. That one's I'm not sure if I want that one or not, so I'm gonna stick with trying to get my 1 through 100 first.
I would show my keys, but then people would try to rob me.
Which I have another one coming, Justin.
Do you really?
Yeah.
They're gonna take a screenshot of my keys and then print it out and then enter the property.
Is it raw or graded?
It's graded.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's supposed to be arriving today.
Can I ask where you got it from?
Sure.
Where you got it from?
Yeah, go for it. Where'd I get it from?
The mailbox.
I got it online. I got it on the eBay.
Okay. I was just curious. That's all.
No.
I love how FOMO makes everybody think that there's only one copy of every book out there.
No. It was funny. It was I found it was actually a good price. It was a fairly fair price. And I went and looked.
Camera.
The company has a website too, and I went and looked at their website, and it was a little bit cheaper on their website, but not significantly. And then so I just put it on my watch list, and then they sent an offer, and the offer was I was like, okay, that's below current recent sales and stuff, and a price I'm willing to pay. I will take that.
A price I'm willing to pay in
My
blood.
problem was they had 2 books I really wanted. It was hard. I had really hard to. I was thinking about sending them an offer for both of them at a certain price, but I just couldn't swing that much cash at once.
Yeah, I think you're really going to enjoy Heroes Con.
Either that, or I'm gonna be really, really poor, and I'm gonna be selling like, who wants to buy my shoes? Who wants to? Would you like
I
to buy
mean,
a
Rob,
tile?
you're gonna have trouble bringing it all home, probably.
No,
Or do
I
you have
don't.
like a thing to do, or do you have someone to give it to?
Yeah, I have Mark.
Oh, Mark will. Okay. And then Mark will just disappear from the comic community, have like $6,000 worth of books.
They might get lost in the mail.
He'll pull oh man, I can't remember his name that like fucked everyone over and then actually disappeared, but he was everyone's friend.
Jay Blitz.
Yeah, Jay Blitz. Yeah. Jay Blitz was like even a good friend of mine, like someone I would see Evan talk to. And then one day he was just like, blink.
Well, because he sold somebody a book and then the price went up and he sold it again.
Yeah, he was definitely doing the pay Paul, borrow from Paul. Pay.
I was too entrenched in that. He actually had like $600 in books for me, and he was doing an exclusive with Stranger Comics, and I put a hold on his exclusive with Stranger Comics until he sent my books.
Nice.
And then he sent my books.
I remember
but I wasn't gonna.
That's probably where I heard about you.
Yeah, I was freaking involved. Like, Stranger Comics is what got me into comics.
But when he started doing auctions, then that's when I started talking to him. I always avoided these auctions stuff.
Yeah. Well, that's how I've been making enough money to like afford like the bullshit. No, just lawyers at this point.
Yeah.
I have to sue the shit out of my dad.
That doesn't sound fun.
Nope. But it is what it is. I mean, I can show you the book that paid for the lawyer. So if comics can fund eating food and living your life, then I think that's great.
They
did not know that, Biggie. So not only was Jay Blitz a douchebag, he was a racist douchebag.
He's still in Florida. He's still around in the comic scene. He lurks in all the chats and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I caught wind of him when he I used to see him on the auctions and stuff. And then when the whole 181 thing happened, right? So he sold it and then sold it again.
And the other thing that he did was he sold a bunch of facsimiles to some dude in Britain or UK, whatever it is now. England? I don't know. Anyways, he sold them and
Europa
didn't say that they were facsimiles. So he just thought that he was getting originals, and then he basically like paid like thousands of dollars and got like $20 in books.
Wow, what a
yeah! That was the second thing that Jay Blitz did, and people don't talk about that because the guy wasn't as vocal about it.
I hope Jay Blitz comes to face with a violent set of stairs one day.
I had a group chat with the dude that got taken advantage of for the Hulk 181 and the guy from Britain. I don't really want to say names, but we were discussing different legal actions that they could take.
Like a support group. Just a bunch of people who've been harmed plus Kyle.
It was like a circle jerk, more like.
Well, one of the guys is actually an artist, and I got him onto an exclusive cover because like we were trying to figure out how to remedy the situation. Because like when you associate with somebody, your name gets freaking tagged with all their bullshit. So it was like a PR kind of thing, and we came up with a pretty decent solution, and I was happy with it.
Was it murder?
What? Oh yeah, that's the real reason he disappeared. Jeez,
great.
No, it's not murder.
Now I'm a witness or accessory or
now implications. Yeah.
Trev wants to know: was it a committee?
Yeah.
I don't know. Is that the only question that he asked?
Decor just put up a post on IG too.
Trev, I don't understand what you're saying.
You missed some of the early stuff, Kyle. These are all callback jokes. Yeah.
Got it. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, I think I'm ready to go to the con.
Wow.
Oh, the con's right now?
Flash by Night just shared
Yeah,
a post.
that's why I'm saying come grab a drink with me, dude. I'm on my way
Flash
to
by
Anaheim.
Night just put up a post that's got the top 5. It says Top Gun, Avatar, Creed 3, John Wick 4, Air, DC, Marvel. Hope y'all are watching.
Is that like a list of shitty movies? Because I'm confused.
Mark got Flash by Night. Mark got Flash by Night's password. What happened?
No, it's not. That's his post, not mine. But he's got John Wick 4 on there was the point that I was making because that was
Like
one we've been talking about today.
A list of movies I'm not going to see.
Yeah, there's no inflatable dolls in these, so you're out.
Dude, have you read Plastic?
Jesus Christ. I should have assumed that would have gone somewhere with you.
Plastic the comic?
Oh, that's on my list. That's the same people that did vinyl, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
same guy that did vinyl, and he did
So-
another book before that was really good.
It's a
But I haven't read
serial
Plastic.
killer who has a relationship with like an inflatable doll, and that's why it's called Plastic.
I need to get this.
It's freaking wild.
No, I loved vinyl, dude. Vinyl was amazing. It's the same thing.
I also
serial.
like vinyl.
Yeah.
He's done a bunch of stuff like that.
Yeah.
What was the one before it, Justin? There was one before it that was also really good. I thought vinyl was only okay, but that's I think because I read that one before.
So wait, did he have one called Plush?
That's
Yeah,
going right now.
Oh, that's going right now.
Okay,
Hey,
so
Google, if you're ever up, just shoot me a message. I'll send you a link if you're ever free to hop on with us. You're more than welcome.
Well, Plastic was easily my favorite.
right?
Plastic was yes.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Plastic is the one I'm talking about. So
Yeah.
I just didn't remember it.
Yeah, Plastic is my recommendation. I wasn't a big fan of vinyl.
I like vinyl fine, but
I like.
Oh
the
yeah, I
art
didn't say I didn't like
color.
it. I'm just like it
I
just
like the art
didn't
colors in it.
didn't hit the same way. I recommend this book. It's called Egg Slut. Oh no, sorry, it's called Egghead.
Oh.
What?
Yeah, those are easy.
No,
to
I have a book.
stop about.
I have a book called Egg Slut. I definitely have a book called Egg Slut that I had in my car yesterday. I don't have right now.
Here you go, Egghead. Let's see if we get that
Hey,
centered.
what up, Jim?
By Bo Burnham.
Marcus. This is
My man.
This was hard to find if you didn't read it in
Can't
the
wait to see you in
90s.
June.
All right, there's also this book. This is Cat in a Hot Girl Storm. Very, very good read.
Has anyone actually
Hot
read
Girl
this?
Storm?
Justin, have you read this?
It's
Euphemism.
It's Alan Moore Supreme.
I have not.
Well, that was
I haven't
great
either.
in the 90s.
Huh?
That was
Yeah.
great in the 90s.
Well, it's Alan Moore Supreme, so it's a little bit different than the Supreme we call this. But I've never been able to find it. This is, by the way, something I would grab at a con, but it's never around. But I got it like interlibrary loan. So shout out to some library in Iowa, in Burlington, Iowa, for probably still having it. It's probably been sitting on the stands for 10 years.
Shout out to Becker.
So that's the trade. That's the trade.
Yeah, the singles are pretty expensive too. It's just hard to find because he wasn't allowed to print it anymore because Alan Moore, whenever he could, told everyone to fuck off.
Oh, did you guys hear the Alan Moore? They released one of his pitches for the DC whatever. Oh man, they just released one of the pitches that he gave, and it was like this whole universe building for DC, and it was freaking fantastic. There's also incest, but Alan Moore is like kinky, so.
So that's not the Supreme that
The 90s one with Liefeld. So after it got written for 20 issues or whatever in the way that you'd expect it to be from Rob Liefeld, and then Alan Moore. Then Liefeld signed Alan Moore up, or Image in general signed Alan Moore up to write their shit. Like there's a good Wildcats run that's only Alan Moore, and then Warren Ellis wrote Stormwatch for a while. So there was a minute there, like in the 30s and 20s of all those books where they actually got good, and people forget about those because they see all the dollar books in the bins.
Right. I was gonna say I got a Supreme at Steel City Con for $1. It had Liefeld's signature. It has like all these signatures on it for $1. The guy was like, "Yeah, just take it." give me $1. I was like, okay, cool.
Are you making up cities?
That's got to
Yep.
be other.
Steel City Con. I know exactly what that is.
It's in Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
Kyle, East Coast, baby. East Coast.
What's
West Coast is East
Pittsburgh?
Coast. West Coast is left coast.
There's a place
Help me
called
out, DJ.
Pittsburgh. Jeez.
There's a Pittsburgh, Kansas.
WonderCon. Is it really wonderful?
The East Coast ain't got no love for Snoop Dogg and Death Row.
Oh, God.
I do love Snoop Doggy Dog.
We know y'all East Coast.
Dog. I was on Tupac's side. What you want, dog?
I didn't take
sides, but I like Snoop Doggity Dog.
I'm like a skinny white
He
dude.
does a
I
lot
didn't
of
take any
commercials
sides.
now. Nick, well, how come you
there's a
spoiled
lot of skinny white dudes
the
taking
movie for
sides,
me,
bro.
man? I can't go see it now.
I took the side that didn't get me stabbed.
I learned it from you, Jim.
Did you see that in the chat? I was like, Nick is
Yeah,
spoiling the
twice,
shit out of this movie for me.
I didn't spoil anything.
I actually think I'm gonna go see that over Shazam. I just can't. I can't. I mean Shazam. I can't bring myself to go see it. I don't know why.
I love who's the main actor?
It's not a
in
good
Shazam?
movie, but I still liked it.
Well,
like
I
the
mean, if
actor
I
that
had
plays
kids,
Shazam,
I would
think.
take them. But I don't see the need for me to go see it. I think I'll just wait till it comes to TV.
You don't see the need?
But I do see the need to see Mr. Wick. I'm hoping this is the last one.
Does anybody think that Paul Rudd's actually a good actor?
I can spoil it for you, Jim.
Zach Galifianakis does not.
You can text me.
Sanders not going to be tolerated.
You can DM me, Nick.
Kansas City.
No.
You need to go see John Wick 4, dogs.
I just don't want. I don't want John Wick to turn into Fast and the Furious, where it's
Digger Jim, no, Digger Jim.
I can spoil it for you, Jim.
Digger
Where
Jim,
they take cars into space?
You know what? This is how serious I am. I'm gonna call you by your government, Digger James.
Okay.
It's not. As a matter of fact, it gets more serious about. I can't. 'Cause then.
Okay.
I feel about John Wick 4 the way Mark feels about Avatar, that boring ass movie that he loves so much that comes out this Tuesday on digital. That's how I feel.
All right.
Fire me. I'm already fired.
My favorite part of John Wick 3 was the knife scene. It was 10 minutes of him like loading a gun for one shot. It was glorious.
Dude, in that scene in the Arc de Triomphe, woo,
bro.
Jim,
Circumstances, bro.
What's that? Marcus?
You should see Shazam. What's up, DJ?
Dude.
Bruh.
I don't know. I just felt like calling out your name because I was hyped.
Bruh.
I'm probably going to watch Shazam over John Wick this weekend.
Really?
Yeah, I think so. I haven't watched John Wick 2 and 3.
Take your kids. It'll be more fun.
What, for John Wick?
Yep.
No, yeah.
He only killed like 150 people in this one.
John Wick is definitely family friendly.
Did he shoot some people?
You know, this is a real statistic. In John Wick, from 1 through 3, he kills 299 people.
I heard it was more than that.
Wow.
This is from 1 to 3. No, because the other day I was just like in one scene, I was just like, yo, this dude just killed 40 people.
Marcus, check his in.
How's that coughing corn muffin right now?
You can hear me anywhere.
It's like how many times like F-bombs are dropped in a Tarantino movie.
He's not going to address individually because he doesn't want to.
Speaking of
boo. Well, I'm about to post about him again. Then let's go.
DJ, did you eat your corn muffin today?
Are you guys bothering Decor again?
I'm literally
congratulations.
I'm gonna be annoying as hell until he blocks me. Is my goal.
Oh.
He don't know who he's.
That sounds like
I think his
community building.
I think his plan is this right here.
Yeah.
My favorite way to wake up is somebody telling Marcus to just leave it alone and him saying, "Nah, I'm petty."
Yeah.
I want this.
Sure. Marcus goes, I got the time. I'm just going to do it.
Hey, my calendar is clear. I'm good.
I absolutely have it. This is a fight y'all know I try hard not to care about stupid shit, but I care about this stupid shit.
Yo, I showed me and Pops were at Finn's soccer game and that little clip you posted on IG yesterday. Me and Pops had to walk away from the parents watching the game. And had to let him listen to it.
Yeah, I had some curse words.
It was also like I got time for this.
I think the dude's like, I know y'all think he makes points and shit, but he's a complete joke to me.
No, he used to make points on just pointing out first appearances and he used to just post.
Who are you talking about, by the way?
Nobody.
I'll sign Decor, man. I've been trying to start beef with him. He doesn't want to play though.
Who is that?
Just think about it. He could take my Dad Bod Revolution video and he could destroy me with it, man. Let's have some fun.
But that's actually enjoyable content. It's funny and
yeah, it would be hilarious. Let's go. All right, let's have some fun. Whatever. I'm gonna keep trying.
Dude, do you want me to
that
make
all
a
you
new?
do is try to start beef with people, Mr. Marcus?
I'm sorry.
No, he continues it. He doesn't start it. He just
okay, gotcha.
Carries on with it. Well, I'm gonna make a new account called Decor 2.
Yeah, I don't care about comic book beef at all, but I care about this one.
I'm gonna start a new account called Decor 2 so that me and Marcus can just fight it out.
Bring it,
let's go. I'll do it in his name.
I have a YouTube
I'll do
account.
a red font. I'll do a red font.
Do his whole thing, yeah.
I have a YouTube account.
He's a recreational outrage. He farms recreational outrage. He looks for things for people to be mad about, and so that he can get engagement from the comic book community. And I have absolutely zero respect for it, and that's why I want this fight, because I don't respect it at all. I have zero respect.
I've never heard of this man.
I only heard of him yesterday, Kyle. So
is he a dumbass?
He's just making fun of the CBC award.
Yeah, I didn't care about, he can, who cares if he hates on the big dudes,
I make fun of the CBC awards.
I'm completely okay that comic.
But you're not the same. You're not the vibe. Your vibe is not the same as him. Like, you're not out here calling people clowns and shit.
I want it to be better. Like, that's my like
you're not attacking people and shit. Like, he's just a douchebag, man. And I'm fine.
Yeah, I think we all want it to be better. That's why we're helping.
That's why I said the Big Al was like, it is not what it should be, and it never will be without you guys.
Winner of every
the difference between you and him, Kyle, is that he's a douche and you're our douche. So
I got it. Is this the guy with the whatnot symbol?
Yes. Yeah, he spends a lot of time hating on what he's very upset about.
He's one of the anti whatnot crew. That's their own community over there on IG.
They built ever since the acetate gate. There's a certain section of this community that's built a whole gimmick on farming outrage.
Yeah. Wow.
I got mad at Thoreau for doing that shit.
Talk about what you like.
1,000,000%, and the farmed outrage has become a commodity.
Did you see my video on
man? It's
on the acetate gate
every day?
Okay, let's talk about something I like. I don't want to talk about this crap no more.
We've done this plenty.
Yeah,
I wanted to know if you guys saw my video.
Yes, and this shit made me tear up. I'm sitting over here watching it, and I was going to text you directly.
Mark
and
called
like,
everyone that teared up a bitch earlier.
Mark, throw up your hands when Superman and Lois talk is over.
I didn't call him a bitch. I said they're bitch made.
All I'm saying is I was like, damn, Mark making me watch this show. It sucked me in. It's I like it. I like it that
it sounds melodramatic. I couldn't do the Flash. I couldn't do any of that.
It's original in my viewpoint.
It is nothing like the other shit on CW. It is not
right.
It's the Arrowverse. It's its own fucking thing.
I mean, everybody in this right here knows the power level of Superman, but he can't do
below Goku.
Anything,
Tyler wants you to know below Goku's power.
So Ben, when you watched it, I know like you, Paul, TJ, y'all all had pretty much the same reaction. I was telling Marcus not long before he got on, like I watched it late last night, and I recognized the part where I'm assuming everyone got emotional, and I did not. Like it was an emotional.
You skipped your estrogen pill.
It didn't hit me like that because when I watched them, like you clearly know how this is going to play out. We're not going to. It just seems like another one of those great moments to show like all the superpowers don't mean jack off for certain things, but it's like when you watch a certain movie or read a certain book, like, okay, this character's safe, or it doesn't feel like there's stakes involved in it.
Right.
So
Well,
the Sopranos was so good.
I get that, but at the same time, the scare level, they just sold it to me. Like,
yeah, that's what I've mentioned too. That scene when when that news was brought to the family, like the way that Jonathan and Jordan reacted, like that seemed like you can see that the news was told to them, and they both, without hesitation, they just got up and went over them like, hell yeah.
Hey, look, Esteban, let me tell you something right now, man. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna tell you right now.
On one
look,
today.
check this shit. My Netflix account is full. They think I'm fucking Korean. I watched a few Korean shows. I swear to God, I watched a few Korean shows, and that's all they send me now. I had to go in
change your YouTube channel to Digger Chan Ho.
Yeah, exactly. But the damn Koreans, man, they put out some good shows that it was called, the titles are very bad. It's called because
you can't read them.
No. I mean, like the title of the show is called Bad Guys. The first one I watched was called Bad Guys, and the next one was Bad Guys Vile City. Y'all want to see some fucked up shit? Watch that. I mean, there's no gunplay because they don't allow guns in Korea. They're like England. But man, they stab and beat the shit out of one another in that show.
There's a good manga.
Definitely a euphemism right there.
And you know the guy.
There's a good manga that's I don't like zombie stuff, but there's a good manga about a zombie invasion or whatever in Japan, and the reason it's cool is because there's no guns in Japan. So it's like a different feel to the book. Yeah.
Exactly. And the guy from the Eternals. Oh shit, I can't think of his name.
Oh, there's only like 18 people starring in that.
No. The one but the one Korean guy that plays an Eternal or whatever, he's big time over there. And he's a big guy. And he has a lot of really good movies. And he's one that I like to follow. But yeah, they think that I'm Korean now, and that's hilarious. But they do some other sort of K-dramas that I've been sucked into that get me a little emotional. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
Jim, are you listening to BTS right now?
Yeah, you listen. How do you feel about? Are you headed to Coachella? No. Going to Coachella to see Blackpink, your favorite K-pop band?
Well, you know way more than I do.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that. And the thing is I mean, I'm okay with it. I watched this. I did watch Night Agent. Have you seen Night Agent on Netflix? Check that out.
Korean?
No. That's American. That's sort of like a Jack Ryan-ish type of thing. It's really good, but it's out there. I mean, it's impossible. First of all, it's very
I just watched She-Hulk on repeat, dude. I'm sorry.
Oh, shit. I feel sorry for you, bro. I really did.
I'm on my 18th watch.
Well, I hit over.
I'm with Marcus on this big time.
Yeah, it's a problem.
Yeah,
I'm like, dude, why am I such a bitch
now?
Yeah, why am I such a bitch? What is going on?
Somebody put up a post this past week. Name the saddest movie death, and dude, it didn't even take me 1 second. I'm like, G Baby, Hardball.
Which one?
G Baby in Hardball when Keanu Reeves is the coach of that baseball team. And when G Baby dies, and he doesn't have to, but he gives a speech at his funeral, and during the speech, it's recounting G Baby's only time he got to participate in the game and stuff. And I'm like, oh my fucking God. It just kills me even thinking about it.
I'm going to go with the Metroid and Super Metroid.
Can I name mine?
I would love
my girl.
The dog from I Am Legend.
Yeah.
That one was rough. Yeah.
Spoiler Clearly, you guys have never beat Super Metroid, you douchebags.
None of us even played it.
Super Metroid.
No.
The last time I cried in a movie was John Wick 4 when I walked out and I wanted more John Wick.
I really cried
on the payroll.
When Jack Dawson died in Titanic. I hated that. It was so sad.
Bro, y'all go fight the other one.
Dude, I was mad. I was like, bro, there's so much space. What is the problem here?
I went 3 hours hoping he would die.
I was waiting for the damn movie to be over with.
Did you guys see?
I thought I would hate it, but I didn't hate it.
When Blue died in old school. My boy Blue.
My boy Blue.
A Fault in Our Stars. Did you guys see that?
I gotta have a real sad.
I didn't see that, but Yeah, I know that movie.
Macaulay Culkin and My Girl.
No, A Fault in Our Stars
That's a big
has
one.
got to be the saddest fucking movie ever made.
No, the one.
Did you see it?
Yes, I did.
And you tell me you didn't cry multiple times. Yo, I cried and let out sounds. That's how.
What about
the one? Yo, dead ass. I was like holding.
I don't know when.
It's about cancer, right?
Yeah, so it's these 3 kids. They all have a different type of cancer. One of them is like terminal. So what's his name? I forgot his name. Ansel Elgort.
Anton Yelchin.
No, Ansel Elgort, and then Shailene Woodley is his girlfriend. So they're all in like this cancer group, and then they all have cancer, and they all know. But Ansel Elgort is more terminal. There's a scene where, because being that they know he's gonna die, fuck, I'm about to tear up right now. Yo, they go to the church, and they give him his eulogy, and they let him hear what they're gonna say at his funeral.
That's when I want this smoke. Let's go, bro.
It was the saddest movie, extremely loud and incredibly close.
That was good. I didn't think it was that sad. That was a really good movie.
Like this is reaching back a little bit, but this is a rough one. Did any of y'all ever watch Somewhere in Time with
No.
Jane Fonda and Christopher Reeve?
How you gonna talk shit about Super Metroid from like 1991 or something?
Oh, chaos
from 1979.
How about
Never
Mufasa
ending
from
story.
Lion King? That was sad.
No,
That one
like,
still gets me.
You should watch Somewhere in Time. It's really cool. See
I
Christopher
still
Reeve out of the
haven't.
suit doing something, but the end of that movie is also brutal as fuck. It's super.
You know, I
sad.
couldn't watch a Christopher Reeves movie where he wasn't Superman.
You think that, but check it out. The Bridge to Terabithia is probably the answer my mom would give as well. She made the mistake of watching that movie and still talks about it to this day about how sad it is.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Hotel Rwanda's pretty funny.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised DJ didn't mention that movie.
What?
Never Ending Story.
Yeah.
I mean, that was traumatizing as a kid in general. There was what was like this generation, I think for kids that are gonna be like shocked is Guillermo del Toro's Pinocchio. So that's gonna fuck up kids the way Never Ending Story fucked me up.
Oh, I need to watch that. I need to actually sit and watch that.
Dude, it is so
fuck up kids.
It is super disturbing, and it's all about death, just like Never Ending
Yeah,
Story.
it's funny. It's funny though. Like if that movie went into the theaters, I'd have been there like that week to watch a Del Toro movie, and then it's on Netflix. I'm like, I'll watch it eventually, and then it's like 8 months later.
Season 4 of Stranger Things, man. It's a rough one in there for me.
Pass.
I'm still going with
Fight
Mufasa.
me.
I will. Let me go to Instagram. Hold on, be right back.
Let's go.
Damn, what was another one that I was? Oh, fucking when Brian left in Fast and Furious, man. When that song started playing, those keys.
Been a long day.
That is not a. That was.
I stopped after 2. I'm sorry.
He's talking about what's his name died, and they like
Paul
honored
Walker.
him at the end.
Yeah.
You know what was really sad in Wakanda Forever when they're in the beginning.
The whole movie was sad.
Yeah, I know. Basically, it was sad, but I had to buy full price tickets for that movie.
Yeah,
I love that
I
movie.
want to use that clip somehow. The way he looked right there is hilarious.
The movie's so forgettable.
That's why they named it
Yeah.
Wakanda Forgettable. I know Marcus loved that movie, man.
I'm not gonna let you
So did I.
motherfuckers trigger me.
That was
So
so
did I. I
good.
think you guys are crazy.
I'm
You
not-
guys
I
obviously
enjoyed
haven't
it.
forgotten it. 'cause
I
you talk about
enjoyed
it.
it.
If it was like I said last week on In the Mix, if it was the same exact movie, had Chadwick Boseman not passed away, and he like his contract expired, and he moved on to something else.
What a dumb
And-
hypothetical.
It's a stupid hypothetical, but it's a hypothetical nonetheless. That movie hinges solely on Chadwick Boseman's passing.
You lost me at dumb hypothetical.
You took that hypothetical first.
You lost me.
This is why D-Core doesn't want to go back and forth with you.
Yeah. When that's funny though. When this started, I go, oh man, there's a new decor. This feels like talking to decor here.
Oh, you fuckers don't do that to me. I'm only doing it for this one person. I'm not gonna start hating on everybody. Although I might pick one of you motherfuckers. Let's go.
I love Wakanda Forever. I'm pro it.
I love
I think I'm the only person that likes all the all the superhero movies, the 3 superhero movies started with black.
I don't like how
Black
they're doing
Panther,
the movie though.
Black Widow, and Black Adam. Liked all 3. I might be the only person on Earth.
No, I enjoyed Black Adam immensely.
So I'm saying that I liked all 3.
The more I think back on Black Adam, I like it less. It feels more dumb than it did in the theaters.
Yeah, I haven't rewatched it outside of the theater. But then I was also kind of like, it was a good movie, but I was also, at the premiere and the fucking, celebrities were out and about.
I like
it. So I had a hard time. I had a hard time feeling emotional about a wife and kid not getting chopped up to death with an axe. I was not sad by him freezing at the end of The Shining.
Yeah.
He's literally trying to murder his family, and they get away, and she's sad.
So I was like, oh man, he should have got a psychologist.
Yeah, it's all those solo R-rated movies when she was a kid.
I was sad that dude had to get head from a bear in that room. Like, you know how painful that is?
How painful is it?
Yeah. Describe it.
Almost as painful as the back and forth between Remy and Biggie.
That was painful.
DJ, so where did you get to meet that?
Remy was really hot, wasn't he?
Man.
Oh, Biggie.
We're not
Amy and Perry like Black Widow. That's how you know it's a bad movie.
What's up, Jim?
Where were you when you got to meet God, I don't know his real name. Hawkman.
Oh, Aldous Hodge.
Yeah, I'm terrible at names. I barely.
I did love him. He was dope.
Yeah.
Jim's only good at Korean names these days.
Yeah, I know.
Only Korean names.
Where was I?
I was asking where you were when you got to meet him.
I don't know. He's a New Yorker. He's probably at the deli or some shit.
No, so I was at a restaurant. I'm not going to name it because then I don't want anybody encroaching in us famous people's little sanctuaries.
Right,
McDonald's.
No,
just say you met him at a restaurant. That's cool.
Yeah, no, you met him at a restaurant. No, but it was funny because he was the nicest guy ever, right? So we go to this restaurant, whatever, blah blah, sit down, and immediately out the corner of my eye, I'm like, "Yo, that's Aldous Hodge," and my wife is like, "Who the hell is Aldous Hodge?" I was just like, "Look up Hawkman," and she looks it up, and she was like, "No, that's not. Oh my God, it's him." So then, he was there, and then he had a baby with him that had to be like 6 months, 7 months old, and.
Right.
Like he would get up and walk the baby around, and he would start talking to people. Like he'll notice that people were looking at him, and he'd be like, "Hey, my name is Al," blah blah, and whatever. Like people would start talking to him. Super cool, super friendly guy. Even like one of the waiters, 2 of the waiters went up to him and was just like, "Oh, can we take a picture?" He was just like, "All right, let me put my baby down. I'll be right back." And usually that's like kids and family. That's like a no-go. And he was just like, "Oh, let me put my baby down. I'll be back." So
he's not that famous.
That feels
he's not so famous where he can't do that.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
You know what I mean?
and here's the thing. I mean, I loved him when he was on Leverage. I love that show to begin with, but he's not mega,
And that show with him and Kevin Bacon was amazing too, City on a Hill.
Correct. And then he even had a small bit part in Reacher 2. If you go back and watch Reacher 2, the
Tom Cruise, the other guy.
Yeah, the Tom Cruise one. He is like a major or something on the base, and
I've been fucking muted. Jesus Christ.
Hey, Rob.
Sorry, go ahead.
He's
all these witty comments, and I was getting nothing, and I'm like, "What the fuck?"
I just wondered where you. I got ready to say that's the New York lifestyle, man.
What you should have done, DJ, is just ask him about how he feels about James Gunn, and then you would have gotten a different guy.
Reacher
You were like, "Oh, I thought I was going to be in the superhero world. I was going to be in multiple fucking movies, and now my reality has been rewritten."
And the funny thing about that is he, for me, was the standout in that Black Adam movie. By far.
Big time. Yeah.
I agree. I don't disagree with that.
Was what you bought the ticket for. Like that was great.
No, but that, like Jim said, that's the New York thing. Like it's one of those things where you see people every time to time. Like yesterday when we were driving to go see John Wick 4 in theaters today, we like there was traffic on a street and it was like a whole bunch of black SUVs, And then somebody came out of the restaurant, and it was just like a bunch of people like throwing shit in their face for them to sign. And I'm just like, yo, get the fuck out the way.
I'm trying to go see a movie.
Yeah,
and it was John Wick himself.
And I was running late to see John Wick, but
yeah,
that's we bump into a whole bunch of people. Like somebody mentioned Kate McKinnon. I think Rob mentioned Kate McKinnon earlier from SNL. Yeah. Like we bumped into her in Whole Foods, but it was like one of those things where you just like don't even say anything. Like she was there looking like whatever. She just woke up. And
I wish that kind of thing would happen in California. We never
Yeah, well, you're in a different part of California, Rob.
Here you go.
But
here's the one.
That happens in Vegas.
Yeah,
no
celebrities live in San Francisco area. Come on.
Here's the one Elon? Cool thing. So my uncle lived in New York, and was an actor, you could say. And so when he came down for Christmas one time, we were giving him a bunch of, have you done anything? And he would say, oh, well, I'm going to be in an off-Broadway show of this. And for me and my little brother, that meant nothing because, we were just like all about what movie you're going to be in, or what TV show. And then he said, I'll tell you what, I want you to know, here's somebody that you might know. I'm really good friends with Agent 99 from Get Smart. And so my brother and I were both like, yeah, okay.
I know.
And he said, no, for real. And I was like, yeah, okay. So then the next time he came down, he's like, see, and he pulled out like all these photos from a photo album of him and freaking Agent 99 hanging out, drinking and shit. And I was like, dude, it's for real.
That's another world where an adult would give a shit that his nephew, you know what I mean?
Well, I mean,
prove to his nephew.
Yeah, I mean, but that's just how
that's awesome.
Rolls. Do you know who Jerry Orbach is?
No.
The old guy from Law and Order.
Oh, Jerry Orbach, that was in Dirty Dancing.
Yeah, Dirty Dancing guy. He was at my uncle's funeral. He gave the eulogy. They were because they did Broadway shit together, and I was like, damn, I thought he was just full of crap on a lot of his stuff.
Yeah,
because he
don't know people there.
Yeah, I mean, so you get to know people when you're in that business, but
so in Vegas, people come and go. If you're here, you'll see them or whatever. But there's a different taste here because so many people are in the service industry. You immediately know like who's a douchebag and who doesn't tip. So Michael Jordan's very famous for that, but there's just a whole bunch of people like that. Tiger Woods is not.
You lost me when you said there's a different flavor and you get a taste to these people. So I need some.
I lost you for that.
Celebrity dinners are a little different there, DJ. When they serve the celebrities,
Yeah, they're. You get to bite their leg here. That's how the Guy Fieri restaurants are in Vegas.
So DJ, the Lucky VIP Lounge chat, right?
Yes, sir.
And James ran that stuff and whatnot. Have you heard his Prince
talking about
story?
Whatnot again?
James, no. Prince, no.
So James worked in Vegas for a couple of years, and he ended up being a restaurant manager and at this club and whatnot. And I can't remember the name of the club, so don't ask me. But I remember him saying that they had whatever it was when Prince had an exclusive contract with them. Yeah, so he got to go and he went into work one day early to set up the bar or something, and it was in a whole nother. It was on the backside of where they would give shows, where Prince would give shows, and he could not believe how well Prince sang. I mean, he can tell you it better than I can, but yeah, he got to hang out a lot when Prince had his time there in Vegas. And
was that the Rio? Was that the Rio?
Was it the Rio? Yeah.
I just looked it up. So I mean, the Rio's a shithole now, but it was nice then.
Yeah.
No, so is that the Rio? And probably doing it at. It's probably gonna be knocked down, to be honest. But at the time, it was nice.
The A's might move too.
Well, we might knock down the Tropicana for the A's, which will be awesome.
I saw the Rio was on the list also now.
Oh, I actually, that is where I heard the Rio might be knocked down for that, and that'd be awesome because we'll have three big sporting structures near. If they did the Tropicana, they'll be walking distance from each other, The Rio's a little bit off, but yeah.
Prince, that's like, I mean, obviously he's passed, but that's legit. I would have like fangirled out if I ever met that dude.
Oh yeah,
I love Prince.
One of the top celebs of my life.
Yeah.
And if you could ask any metal guitarist, like real guitarist, and they like Prince too. Like he was actually, he obviously he did the right thing as far as like doing, you know, the pop stuff and stuff, but everyone knew how great of a guitarist he was.
Right. Yeah, you should. I mean, I can't. I wish I could remember that whole story. But yeah, he used to have to. He'd go into work and he was like the night restaurant manager or whatever, or something for that period of time.
Club 3121, which I don't remember, but that was in 06. That was about when I left Vegas and moved to Europe for a bit. So, pretty interesting. Short. There's a whole bunch of articles about his short but influential residency in Las Vegas. So
yeah.
Never meant to cause you any pain. Yeah.
It's crazy. Well, I think I'm trying to figure out. I hit over 300 subs, so I'm gonna do a giveaway. One of them's gonna be this bag of money.
You got any
giveaway bag of
Korean comics, man?
And I think I'm gonna give away this Hulk 6.5, and then that's probably gonna.
Did you get that from J Blitz?
Oh, that's.
I got that from. I got that from. You know, I can't remember. It was during Comics Curing Cancer, and I cannot remember who I bought it from.
That's first? That's a key, right? Valkyrie or
first
something.
Valkyrie, yeah. So I'm gonna give those two things away. What do you mean? What do you mean? Damn, Digger Jim, got to give something away. And it's got to be money related because I'm digging. So I got to make the video.
I'm going to give away a bag of money.
Well, it's a mystery. It's going to be a mystery bag because you know what? You can't really tell what it is, but you know they're coins. They're for the metal detecting people. You comic people just go for the slab, then shit.
I do have a metal detector friend, which is actually sort of cool.
We didn't find shit yesterday. I'm gonna tell you, 6 hours, and we went to 6 different houses. And the coolest thing I found was this 5 cents in store trade token, which was sort of like
did
money.
They know did those people know you were in their house?
Oh shit!
No, they didn't.
Two Bros is in the building.
Oh, there we go. We're gonna get to the hunt sale right here. We're gonna know all about it.
Oh boy,
we have the entire channel here.
It's actually two
is this
bros.
2 bros or 2 shoulders? You know, 2 shoulders.
It's
one
2
bro,
bros.
one shoulder.
Justin, and Nick.
I've seen that video.
No, Justin's no part of 2 bros.
Justin is.
Why am I trying to imagine what that would be?
Hey, Justin doesn't get to come in anymore.
What?
That's provocative.
Where are you guys in the car to?
What?
Where are you driving?
To Justin's house. We're gonna pick his ass up and bring him to Lexington.
That's bought in my
this
opinion.
trip still means something to some of us. Not everyone gives up on tradition.
My anniversary was the beginning of this month, I think.
Yeah, my anniversary.
Hey, Dustin, I know you drive a big truck. Why are you choosing to be in the Chevy Bolt?
Whoa. This is a nice dad vehicle, Chris. And it has a reindeer, antlers, and a reindeer nose on the front. That's how cool of a car is.
Scare off the
Sounds
deer.
like you guys. Yeah, sounds like you guys cried during Lois and Clark last night too.
I've already put 30,000 miles on my truck that I haven't even had a year, so I'm definitely trying to keep that down.
For the record, her birthday is Sunday, so that's why I'm staying home. Look at that.
Another
You stay home because
baby.
you don't love us.
When has that ever mattered?
How old is she, Justin?
She just turned 2 yesterday.
I want another one, man.
He just said it was Sunday.
Yeah, the birthday party
Get
is
rid of
Sunday.
mine. What are you talking
You gotta
about?
get your life straight, Justin.
Sorry. You know, once you tell one lie and then it just sort of
You
They
know,
add
the
up.
balls from there.
They add up.
This
No,
is
Justin's
John.
committed to the.
Part of me
Justin's
was saying
committed to the
hoping
comic
he
book
was
community.
just lying.
Hey, Dustin has got on to streams where we were talking shit during his family dinner. That's how That's how committed Dustin is. We go, Dustin, you look like you're at the kitchen table, and he turns the camera, and his kids and his wife are all sitting eating food.
Yo, my
What is
wife
going
would
on?
be
Eagles
like,
Comics is in the
my
building.
wife would not let that go down.
Oh yeah, you'd have like 8 memes. You had memes for 3 weeks, Marcus, if you did that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I mean, that would be good material. Yeah, you're right.
I literally told my wife, I was like, I was like, this bastard doesn't think that I'm here and talking shit. He thinks it's being slick. I'm like, watch, I'm just gonna pop on here and catch you.
K-pop, what up? Evil Mike, what up, dude?
Justin, you know the first stop we're gonna make in Lexington?
You're gonna get tacos, aren't you, you bastards?
I'm going straight to Epic Taco. I'm gonna stick multiple tacos in my face.
I didn't like the line outside of Lexicon. It was cold as shit last year, and they made you stand out there for like an hour.
Well, last year we had passes, so we just walked right in, and we didn't have to stay in the line for shit. This year, because
Why didn't you get them
Justin
this year?
some peasants and having to wait out in the rain today.
They don't have them this year because I'm not there with them.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. I've seen way smaller channels get passes at way bigger cons.
Well, we didn't know until it was too late that he wasn't coming, and we needed to try to find an alternate way to do that.
Well, no, that's a bunch of bullshit. I've been telling you guys for like 6 months that I'm not going. It's not like my.
Hey, he's known for 2 years when his daughter was born.
Exactly. Thank you.
You said Eric would take care of us because he owes you.
Okay,
Don't worry.
I may have said that, so that I'm guilty.
Whenever I get our passes for Heroes, I'm leaving you out. Yeah.
I already have my vendor pass for Heroes, so
How'd you do that?
I'm not telling.
Well, you done left me out. What a bitch. Well, I got one, and Justin's got one, and you don't. That sucks, bro. I told you I ain't coming. Yeah, you are. No, I'm pulling a Justin. I'm just going to pull out last minute and ruin everybody's time.
You always got to pull out last minute, or else you have like a fucking gang of kids.
So Justin,
you end up celebrating a 2-year-old's birthday party instead of being at Lexington.
Thank you.
Your wife would understand.
Oh! So who do you think would win in a fight out of Nick and Dustin, Justin?
Well, we were gonna find out, but then they didn't get 5,000 subscribers by July 1st.
Who would you bet on?
Who would I bet on? I would bet on all of us to win that fight.
Oh.
Justin is far too political. He would never. He would just come up with 1,000 polite answers to that question. Who do you think would win?
Well,
I think it depends
that's
on how
right.
serious we really took it. Huh? Like if we were just like doing a boxing match, probably. But if we were seriously,
Oh my God, they're gonna
like
fight right now in the car.
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I get you guys.
I know, dude.
Look how Dustin's looking at him. He's like, you can get it.
He's like, there's no way in hell in any circumstance
He's
to
ready to
beat me.
swing on him and grab the wheel.
Do it, Dustin. Do it.
Hey, here's what's funny. It's this awkward talk. But when you're adults and you're brothers, you know.
But here's the real question.
It's true. You
What
do
if?
know.
I think we can both agree I'm way meaner than you.
But what if instead of a boxing match, you guys were to be wrestling on DJ Lynx's top bunk?
Oh, that's a good idea, Rob. Just do a straight up wrestling match live instead of boxing.
On top of DJ's top bunk.
My money is
I like
1,000% on Dustin. This guy was about to grab the wheel and crash the car. Just for laughs.
There is a size difference, though. There is a size.
We ain't mad over here. Who was that said that? Who was that? Was that Kevin Hart?
I think it was like Kevin Hart.
Yeah, kill us both.
I think we're.
No, crash your side, bitch.
I
I'm
think
not
we're
mad.
probably all too old to be fighting.
Yeah. Says the guy right now texting Decor on IG.
No, you're not.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to fight him. Shit, I'm old, dude. I just
I
want to have a verbal.
I simply go with I go with Nick because he's got about 3 inches reach on him.
There's a third brother that isn't a pussy with a comic book channel, and I'm going to go with that one.
I would probably take him too. He has a much better beard than all of us.
That reach don't do no good when you're running.
No,
His
dude,
reach don't
honestly,
do
though,
nothing, Nick. You hear him?
If somebody were to try to fight me, I'd just get butt naked because nobody's fighting it naked, dude.
I don't know.
I wouldn't say nobody.
I'm just gonna get naked.
So we're going back to
I'm
wrestling.
gonna be like that dude getting pissed and starts taking his shirt off and just never stop.
It's like
Fight me.
It's like Tyson said.
Keep going my pants.
Everybody's got a plan until they get punched in the face for the first time.
Yeah, I like it. That's the thing, though. You know, like just touching me in the face.
Everyone is
sets me
angry
off.
today.
I don't know.
You don't know how you react to get.
I don't. I told you to be one of two things. I freaked the fuck out of right.
Nick, you're
They're about to fight right now.
Pants off. Yeah, these dudes were all happy when they got in the car this morning.
Yeah. That's that freaking Chris Con stirring the pot.
It was Chris,
Justin
wasn't it?
forgot his wallet, and we almost had to make a 3-hour trip back. And like, yeah, no big deal, whatever.
We worked around it.
And then we get on here for 4 minutes, and Dustin's ready to fucking rip my ears off. And I'm about to get naked. YouTube's a weirdness.
It's a lot weirder that two brothers are talking about getting naked and fighting than actually fighting. I just wanna...
Yeah, agreed.
Look, all I'm saying is he ain't getting near me when I try to put my. I'm not gonna say it. Oh man, life is good.
I don't know. It depends on the circumstances. I'd probably still beat your ass.
No, dude.
I'm sure there would be one point in the fight where Dustin's like inside of Nick and he's just welling on Nick's stomach and shit. He's just like, oh, I could see that.
What? You're inside me now. That's weird.
Yeah, I know. I didn't get that either.
Well, you did get naked.
He do the Tyson hook. He do the Tyson hook and the uppercut. I could see Dustin doing like the hook and the uppercut like Tyson.
Let's be honest, it would be the most unathletic, goofy fucking looking thing anybody's ever seen.
Who?
We'd both be damn gassed out in about 2 minutes laying on the floor and be like, this ain't worth it. We're too damn fat
Yeah.
for this shit now.
Where is TM?
Too damn old.
They wouldn't make it on World Star Hip Hop. It'd be on World Star Country.
All the fucking stairs I climb every day.
Oh, Lord.
I got enough wind for both of us.
We got us a bald-headed McGregor over here.
It'd probably be a good fight. I think it would last 2 or 3 rounds. I don't think either one of them would want to lose.
I'll put some bicycle shorts and stuff with a sock. Like
Oh,
McGregor.
my God.
Come out, beat McGregor.
Yeah.
Hey, Dustin thinks this is the hunt right now. This is why it's going to win an award.
It's probably going to. Gonna ruin the whole time scootering, and thanks to Justin, we can't go through the back door now.
What?
No back door
I know.
for us tonight.
Yeah, I don't know how the fuck we didn't get into a war. Dustin's cool with you guys. We should have. I guess we just didn't pay enough attention, like everybody says. I don't want to get called retarded and shit. Or sorry for the R word. I don't want to get called dumb. So I get it. But Dustin's like y'all's guy. The CBC, we got in this big spat about it, and I always stick up for the hunt. I'm like, why ain't with the hunt in it? Well, the hunt didn't. None of us fucking went and fucking put ourselves in.
I've never seen the.
Never seen it? Damn, Dustin. Golly.
You got to tag Miss So's comment.
I've seen it. Yeah, I know of LCS. It's not, I guess a lot of us don't watch a bunch of channels.
Hell yeah.
Make it after dark.
If I were to get on the hunt, I'd have to show some wiener, because that's the only way I could do it. Nobody.
Nick's heard of the damn awards. Come on, Nick. Pipe up there.
I don't get on any social medias outside of uploading our videos.
Nick.
Unless I'm sending like a
You
stupid
don't do
reel
shit.
of, like,
Okay.
We are the epitome of falling off.
unless I send like a video.
You guys would like it. You guys would like it.
All right.
I didn't know that Dustin was such a cowboy. I didn't know he was a wolf at heart like this. I thought he was part of everybody's crew and shit.
What? What do you mean a wolf?
You like Burke? You like Legion? You fuck with Burke and Legion all the time.
Dustin's rarely here. He pops in once in a blue moon. Dustin's rarely. I can't hardly even get them on DMs. Like I messaged them to try to get information. Yeah, they're not on there like that, man. That's why
In all
when they
fairness,
popped
I was
on.
gonna say
It was
it's
a
the same thing probably
celebration,
for
them just
everybody.
hopping on.
Okay.
This is only the second time in all the few years almost I've been here that Nick's even been on this stream. He
I
popped
think
on
the
briefly.
last time was at Lexington.
Yeah.
Last year, I was drinking coffee downstairs while I was waiting on Justin and Dustin to wake up.
Yeah, I popped on if I wasn't working and was able to get on, and I popped on. But
But in all fairness, I mean, it's a Friday, so we're working.
Yeah.
Damn right, better.
Well, I'm working.
Books
Dustin
to
only
press.
recently started working again. Unless he's not pressing comic books. Justin, are you going to buy the AF-15 or what, dude?
Man, we've talked.
Let's
We've
have
talked.
this conversation now.
No, I don't want to know because then it's on video and I'm, stuck to it.
Guys, all he has to do is letter an extra 60 pages a week, and he could buy an AF-15 by Heroes Con. Come on.
My boy Jay Blitz is selling an AF-15.
I love how Nick has done the
I'm
math.
sure if he wants it, he'll get it. I ain't seen nothing he ain't got.
Hey, Justin, can I argue on your defense for a second?
Yes, please.
AF-15 is not Spider-Man between 1 and 100.
Thank you.
But it's AF-15. I told Dustin I would
That's
sell
great.
it.
But is it Spider-Man 1 through 100?
I object.
It is. It doesn't matter. I would get rid of all 1 through 100.
I'm just saying.
I
B is not part of A.
I agree with Nick.
Hold on. I told Dustin I would get rid of every comic book thing I own to have AF-15. And Justin's there, dude.
I would trade a 9.8.
In all fairness, hey, can y'all hear us? Are we back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. But in all fairness, like Justin, like really, what's holding you back from the AF-15? Just timeline?
Yeah, I've only got 3 months.
Longer he waits.
Hey, why does it have
3
to be
months?
Heroes? Why can't it be?
Did you not listen to what I said this past Saturday?
I don't care. No.
It's about the experience.
Oh, nobody give a shit about experience.
Walking the show floor, finding that book you want, making the deal.
I hope
that's a thing.
That's 100% a thing.
One they have.
That's as important as the book.
I hope the only ASM one they have is like some fucked up, no stable Avenaz book. It's got a purple label. Some motherfucker drew eyeballs on Spider-Man, so he has to wait to buy.
Drew eyeballs on him.
That's fine because then I'll buy that one. Got the drawing and the missing staple and all the other shit. I'll buy that one for me.
Justin, you buy that book,
and then you send it to the comic book chiropractor.
Because I know Justin could go buy like a 1.0 ASM1 right now, 1.820, probably even a 2.30. I think we saw, right? Probably.
Like how we're putting his money out there for all of us.
Yeah, Justin, I didn't know there's so much money in your neck of the woods.
There was a
Yeah,
Hangout at the show yesterday.
And you wouldn't even give me $10 off a hot toy.
Yeah.
That's why I've got
I can afford it.
But an AF-15, dude, you're like there, man. What is that?
No, I'm not there. I would need more than 3 months.
That's not that long away.
Ooh.
All right, I have an idea, Justin. Just put out there that you're willing to hands in the bathroom for like 1,000 a piece, and like 5-6 handies down the road, you're good. You only need 5-6 people who are interested.
I have no idea what you're saying.
Give them half
right
off, 500 a piece.
I heard handies. I'm in.
Yeah, I heard handies.
I heard handies. I'm in. I'm sold.
Look,
customer number 3.
Oh. All right.
You could get T-shirts.
That's a respectable living because nobody can make fun of sex workers anymore. So it's respectable, Justin.
I agree. Yo, you get
All
the
I'm saying.
marketing. Handies at Heroes. You got those T-shirts going on.
Bro, and then put that
Lot-
shit on
lot of money.
OnlyFans, and at least 4 people will subscribe.
Spray your shoes with self-wicking spray, though.
Justin is handy capable.
Handies
I
at
mean,
Heroes.
you know, he's got that finger and forearm strength from all that lettering, right?
Wear
Yeah,
the
see,
glove.
look at that,
Justin, yes.
professional.
Lettering.
He's gonna wear the glove.
Lettering.
Yeah, lettering. All right, I gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta
crazy.
I got a piece.
I'll see y'all later.
I'm gonna go I'm about to go start a fight on Instagram. I gotta go too.
You know, scared everybody off with our AF-15 handy talks.
No, I'm in. I'm in. I'm gonna get a T-shirt made. Handies at Heroes. I'm totally bought in.
And then get JB to sign them all, like the JB with the. I can actually do a signature for you guys. You know, I'll totally do that, and then all proceeds will go to Justin. Justin's AF-15 fund.
Wait, what is happening right now? I have no idea what's going on.
I'm trying to help you. I'm trying to help, and you're not letting. You know what?
You're right. I'm not.
What's the fucking rush? The AF-15 just keeps dipping in price. Give him more time, he'll get it cheaper and cheaper.
That's why I said don't buy the ASM-1. He's already basically there, bro. But I think that's a good idea. Selling T-shirts. I'm just gonna make a bullshit T-shirt that says "Help me buy an AF-15," and just throw that shit out there, and just be like, "Look, I'm just saying, help me help you."
But an ASM
3 months from now, it could be like $2 or $3 grand less.
What?
Actually, Nick, I like this idea. You go ahead and make that shirt and sell it, and then give me all the profits. I like this plan.
Not unless I can put your signature on it and say "Handies at Heroes."
I'm the broke one, so I'll be damned if I'm gonna watch either one of y'all start selling T-shirts to buy some shit. Hell no.
Did Mark just leave us on his channel unadulterated? Like
he periodically sometimes he has to step away for a moment. He does have kids in the house.
So we probably shouldn't be talking about certain things.
No. They're doing their own thing.
Oh.
Unless you see them on his lap, but even still, he doesn't care.
Well, somebody say something because I'm driving. So.
Well, there you go.
You're all right, man.
I'm not really watching.
I go back to the ASM-1 at least as part of ASM-1 through 100.
So I
That's
get
fantastic, Rob.
He can do ASM-1 like with a very small amount of his funds in like a year from now, and probably get
Wow, a small amount of funds.
Man,
well, I shop in the wrong circles apparently, or I have very different opinions of what a small amount of funds is compared to these gentlemen.
I'm glad there's another regular guy out here.
I thought that I was rolling deep and spending lots of money. Apparently, I spend frickin'.
Just tell your wife you're gonna skip retirement like payments this year, and tell her that now that you own your own. Listen, now you have your own YouTube channel. AF-15 is now right off for content. Boom. There you go.
Except you know what she's going to say if I do that.
She's gonna say Nick is an effing genius. You should like send him an AF-15.
I think it's hilarious you're pushing him so hard to buy an AF-15.
No, she is not. She's gonna say, "Would you buy that if you didn't have, if you didn't make comic books and if you didn't have a YouTube channel? Would you buy that anyway?" And I would say yes, and she would say, "Well, then you can't write it off."
No, I would say absolutely effing not. Screw you, IRS. And your 10,000
books I bought just for content.
Huh.
So now we're being quiet because the IRS might be watching.
Hey, they can watch all they want to. I still ain't paying.
I mean, you can't write it off anyway. So there's a limit, a threshold how much you can write off thanks to Trump. So you're going to hit that $10,000 limit and you're going to be done.
Oh, what limit?
$10,000.
Yeah. Look, I'm just saying he might have accidentally bought an AF-15 for less than 10,000.
Yeah,
You know,
but
cash
then
is
again, you know, he may also have other things to deduct, like his state income taxes or his property taxes or his mortgage or any of those other things that normally are part of that you can deduct.
So
you probably could.
Just for the record, Nick has been pushing for me to buy an AF-15 for about 2 days, and it's all I've heard from him. Like,
okay.
now, happy birthday to your
then.
daughter. How are you doing today? It's just buy it.
I have a solid question then that follows up to that. How much is your commission?
How much is my commission?
No, not yours, Justin.
Oh,
Nick's.
Yeah. Oh, I don't have one. I just want one of us to have one.
Oh, okay.
If Justin has one, then
You want to just
I
live
don't care. It
vicariously.
can be you too.
You want to live vicariously through him as opposed
just
to
one of the three of us need to own
your
one. If Justin has one.
brokering a deal.
No deal. Yeah, I don't care about that.
I would love to have it. Just just to tell both of y'all that I got
So what
it.
if Biggie were to get the AF-15 instead?
Because here's the thing: if one of us
It
has
wouldn't
it,
matter
then
if
we
I
all
got it.
have it. It's all ours, right?
See, I would have it just out of spite. I wouldn't appreciate it for what it was.
I don't care.
Because you still have Spider-Man, but I would have it just
Oh,
I got
he would.
Wouldn't care. One of us has it.
Dustin wants Justin to get it so he can use it for the hunt. I got it.
Justin, if you got an AF-15 and it needed a press, would you let Dustin press it for you?
Would I let him press it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd let him press
Good
it.
question. Wow.
That says a lot, actually.
As long as you don't do the water thing.
Well, the way Justin is, dude, I think that he's not happy with like a 2.0. Like I can imagine him. He might want like a 3.5, maybe a 4.0.
Nah, Justin would be fine with what, a 1.5, 1.8? AF-15
Yeah,
probably
think so?
1.0? Yeah.
Yeah.
One is a 1.8.
Yeah, as long as it's like the cover's not fucked up, I think Justin will be fine with it, right?
There's 1.0s that are complete.
Yep. Oh yeah. Well, that's what my AF-14 that just, or my AF-14, my ASM-14 that just, or 15 that just came back. It was the first book I sent in, or I didn't even have it pressed because of the fucking cover was. It's all there complete, but the cover was so delicate that I was like, I am not going to project this to anybody trying to press it. It's not going to improve. It's not going to improve the grade any whatsoever.
Well,
I'm just going to take the grade the way it is and fucking be done.
I'm with Nick. If he could afford it for like
that
10K,
one. Oh, yeah,
go
that's a good book,
for it.
Got my Batman trade bait.
Like I said, dude, like, don't put, my thought is you've already got, like, nearly the funds. And why put yourself in, I said nearly, not how much or whatever, right? It could be half, could be a little more, a little less. But, like, for 1.015, dude, by the time they drop, you're going to be fine. And why put this arbitrary timeline of Heroes Con when if you waited a month or two, you could have an AF-15 in your hands and then keep waiting for ASM-1 to drop even more. I'm just thinking, like, you're already almost there. And I know you've been so focused on ASM-1. Has AF-15 even come up in your mind to buy it?
Maybe.
Up until I said something like 2 days ago, or because I really think that could be a plausible. Like, you really should just sell feet pictures to get it.
I should sell.
I wouldn't buy it. I'd get a
picture.
Sorry.
So
why don't you hit Eric up for all of your payments that he owes you and use that money for it?
Let's point out the obvious. It's really easy to sit in your seat and say you should buy it. You should buy it. You should buy it when it's not your money.
But not really, because I know like what that money means, and say I do or do not have that kind of money, and I was selling everything I owned to get it, and I'm like, hey, I sell a few more things, or I wait a few extra months, I could have the Grail book. Maybe not. You do you, boo boo. I'm just trying to say, look, you're almost there, dude. And if you do decide to do an AF-15 down the road, now you got to start all the way over. Like all the way over.
I just envision that at Heroes, some point, Justin and I are going to be fighting in a booth over a book somewhere.
No, we won't, because you'll just be like, I want that. I'll be like, okay, yeah, you go get it.
I'll just splash the pot. No. There'll be enough.
Well, what sucks is once you start saying AF-15 stuff, that's all you're going to focus on. Like I would want a Hulk 1 and a first Iron Man instead of a AF-15. I would take 2 or 3 books.
Me too.
And that's
Spider-Man
fine.
used to be the best character ever.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, everybody collects how they want to collect, right?
It's almost like collect your way.
I wasn't going to say that.
Maybe X-Men 1.
Free promotion.
All right, Justin, I'll leave you alone about the AF-15, but can we talk about cow boogers now?
God, no. That was gross.
It was bad. I didn't realize cow boogers got like that.
That was gross.
You should show it on the chat or show it on the channel.
Who else wants to be grossed out right now? Yeah, see?
Sure.
Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob.
Dude, it is
I'm with you, buddy. Now, while you're at it, why don't you put some letters on my parallel? And
Well, I got a funny story about that. No, go what? You doing it on purpose now? Yeah, you're doing it on purpose. I need to. I was going to surprise you, and I can still surprise you. So I can stop saying what I'm going to do if you want, or I can tell you now.
I'll wait.
Okay.
You can. I'll.
We have Nick here.
Heroes, right?
While we have Nick here, can we talk about comic book reboots?
Oh, yes! Which part? Where DC reboots every 2 minutes, or?
No, but in all sincerity, hey, did you? I know you saw that post I sent you. You responded to it, but that was a pretty good deal to get in and test the waters to get some good reading in if you were interested.
DC, yeah. So I'm on there. Hold on. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say they do that every couple months or so, where they put out a banger promotional thing. I would definitely suggest for people to watch for that versus just buy in at full price for their subscription.
The thing is, like, I paid for the $10 a month one right now, but like I said, I was reading the George Perez Teen Titans, and after the first volume, they're like, okay, this is a part of our $120 a month. So it's really more so out of principle than kind of like.
No, that's definitely not the cost either, though. Is it $120 a month? I know that.
Sorry, a year. My bad.
Yeah, mine was. I paid full price the day it went up at $100 a year, and they also do stuff to help promote it. They do have free physical stuff that you get as a member that gets mailed to you and stuff like that. Like this exclusive like $30 paperback, you know.
Yeah.
Like they do stuff like that. So they have fun little stuff in there as well. Worth pointing out.
Marvel does that on theirs with like the Hot Toy or the Marvel Legends. But what pisses me off about Marvel too, like don't get me wrong, Marvel's not better than DC in any way. But like they make it almost impossible to find out how to upgrade from monthly to the yearly plan. You can't do it in the app. It won't let you do it anywhere on the website. So I don't know how to do it. But I don't know. Right now I've been reading all the Century, so I'm basically done with every Century comic book ever. The New Avengers back when Century was introduced.
He had a great intro, didn't he?
Yeah, it was pretty neat.
I'm getting a First Century. Just got it.
Yeah,
I love the way that they introduced him. He just that mysterious guy in the cell, and he just finally enough is enough with the right. He just goes up, snatches Carnage, takes him out into space, and rips him.
I traded a First Omega Red X-Men 4 for a detached Century 1. I feel like I was a winning. I mean, I know it's a modern book and it's detached, but at least I got one.
Yeah, Century is pretty intriguing. His whole background and storyline, and like the Void and stuff like that. And then the way they introduced him as if he was a pre-established Golden Age character.
Like everyone had forgotten except for the Hulk. The Hulk remembers him.
Yeah, it was like super weird, man. I didn't think I would really like it. I forget who recommended it Saturday, but I've been basically reading it since. Somebody in the chat recommended it. They're like, "Have you ever read Century?" And I said, "No." But I started with the first one, and like that's all I've been reading. But now I started reading the Illuminati. Finished that up 2 days ago because I want to go back and reread Planet Hulk and World War Hulk in that whole scenario. But yeah, it's been interesting. I wouldn't even know where to begin reading DC though. Like, should I pick this reboot to jump in, last reboot to jump back in? Rebirth.
Where would you start on DC? Well, the first Silver Age book is a Flash book, and the first Bronze Age book is a Green Lantern. So maybe start there.
Is it Wally West or is it Barry Allen Flash?
Barry Allen.
Good, because Wally's not worth reading.
Shut your mouth.
Mark's not here, so it doesn't matter.
Dude, I'm Team Wally.
I would just start it.
Oh, we also.
I would start with Adventure Comics and the Legion of Heroes for Silver Age. That's where I would start.
So I've really read a ton of DC stuff. A lot of it's been all in, like almost all of the New 52 stuff. A ton of Rebirth. I've never really read a lot of a lot of the Green Lantern, all the big Green Lantern runs I've read, but I've not read a lot of Silver Age, Bronze Age, like that kind of timeline. That's what I really like reading right now.
That's my favorite shit.
Except
yeah,
except for New Teen Titans, and that's where I saw that Wally West really is a bitch, and it is what it is.
Damn.
Nick, you need
incoming
to
fire. Shots fired. Incoming fire. Yeah,
Nick, you're just the worst.
Why am
at
I
everything.
the worst, dude?
Just
I'm
the
encouraging
worst.
you to achieve goals and achievement.
Go get the best Flash, Jay Garrick.
I agree. I'm not saying he's not.
Flash kind of gives off Silver Surfer vibes for DC. Like he's kind of the empathetic or whatever kind of fetal.
Tends to have some shit.
But super strong. One of the most important heroes for sure.
I think a lot of your ideas of the Flash are coming from the CW versus the comics there, Nick.
No, dude, because Barry Allen's a teetotal bitch in the CW stuff too, though.
That's why I was saying that.
Yeah, like Barry.
Wally's pretty tough. Like, I know me, even having grown up around these things, my biggest introduction to the Flash. Like, I grew up as a little kid, even seeing like the John Wesley Shipp live action show when it was like coming out and everything. But still, my biggest influence had to be the animated Justice League show, which Wally was the Flash of, and he was not a chump in that. He was the comic relief in a lot of ways, but he was still like the Flash through and through. And then, of course, as I started reading more and more, because of the era, Barry was still dead. Barry stayed dead for a long time. So it was the Flash who I'm seeing in these books, who I'm watching in real time, and especially like going through Infinite Crisis in real time. Like that's just, man, it's just so impactful, massive stories that were told with Wally. Like Barry Allen, even in the context of the comics, over numerous different writers, acknowledges that Wally is his superior in so many different ways inside of that costume.
Yeah, but Barry's the GOAT. But if I'm being honest,
I'm not gonna debate that. Like Barry Allen is the GOAT. I'll give you that. Yeah. Just for what Marv Wolfman and George Perez did with him, like that was, especially for when it was done, that was next level. But Wally's had his moments and then some and beyond. It just wasn't inside of the most recognizable comic book event ever written, which Barry's was.
Yeah,
that's why he's Team Barry.
Yeah, Ezra Miller's my favorite. That's why I love Barry so much.
# justice for Ezra. I feel you, Nick.
Pedophile. It just bothers my entire soul that DC is going to back that dude.
Well, does it bother your entire soul that while you're talking, your face is literally superimposed where Ezra Miller's crotch is? Like, what? Legit, if y'all not seen the background of this, you're like...
I don't get it.
The background of this screen is literally the Flash coming down with the tornado punching the ground, and his legs are split right where your face is. Like, just ironically, where y'all's screen is in the panel is right where his crotch is at the moment.
See, I can't really see it.
What if he makes the most? What if he makes the most impressive movie? What if it's better than The Gauntlet? Then does your opinion on him change because of his acting, or do you just hold him as a pedophile and you hate him forever?
Ezra Miller is a pedophile, and there's no redemption for that kind of shit.
Can you explain what you mean by that for people who have no clue what you're talking about? Can you put some context behind
the
that?
grooming of children, the beating of people up in Hawaii.
No, you say he's a pedophile. Where that? You start there. Go from there.
The grooming of the and correct me if I'm wrong, but the girl from the Indian Reserve, the Native American Reserve, I guess is probably the better term. And then her parents.
Go ahead.
What? Oh, I was gonna say, and then her parents came out like, look, this weirdo freak has groomed our daughter and taken her all over the world. And
how old is she?
She was under 18 at the time whenever it started. I think whenever he actually took her away, she was, 17, 18, I think? Like that.
Yeah, so for context on that, because actually, like
neither did all the Jeffrey Epstein pedophiles. So
yeah, for some context on that, I actually did look into like what was going on because I got curious one day. I looked into because I'd never known Ezra Miller from anything other than his role in
pedophilia.
No, he never pedophiled me, but other than his role in the Suicide Squad, he had that brief cameo, and then in Justice League, that's all I knew him from. So I looked into Ezra and just familiarized myself with it, as well as the charges and allegations that had happened at the time, like with him getting in the fight at that bar, those people getting the restraining order on him, the breaking and entering,
robbing them people with alcohol.
No, then I found out that all of those were that's like if all of us are hanging out at Heroes Con, right? And one of us gets belligerent in a bar, and then we all go back to our house and get into an altercation with each other. And then Nick, you go to whichever one of us is staying next door, you go into their hotel room uninvited and grab a bottle of booze because we kicked you out of our room. That's what happened. These are all people that he knew, that he was hanging out with, that were in his group of friends that were all just partying and getting stupid together. None of it's justifiable, but the way that it was presented was like he broke into a stranger's house and all this and that. But all that aside, as far as the little Native American girl thing, she was an adult who stopped answering mommy and daddy's phone, and her starfucker parents were mad that they weren't participating in Ezra Miller antics anymore.
The what?
Oh.
You cut out the what parent?
So the parents got mad that their daughter stopped answering the phone, and when she was 18 years old, and she's 19 now, but she was traveling with Ezra and wasn't answering her phone when they were blowing her up. And it comes down to what it looks like if you go read about it. She had some starfucker parents that was letting Ezra come around and hang out with her while she was under 18, and they were perfectly fine. They were perfectly fine and dandy with Ezra coming there and them benefiting off of Ezra being around. But as soon as their daughter hit legal age and went to go do stuff with Ezra, she wasn't answering the phone. So they called the cops and made all these allegations that were 100% unfounded.
So the thing is, though, is why is a grown-ass man hanging out with a young underage girl, regardless of parents' consent or not?
Yeah, you'd have to ask her parents.
Pedophile shit. Same thing. Why is James Gunn going to pedophile thing parties and making
Yeah, I never seen him do that, nor aware of him doing that. So you'd have to
check. I actually put the pictures on our Instagram where he was at a pedophile themed party.
Yeah, I just heard he visited Epstein Island.
Yeah, that too. So somebody was like, charges were all dropped. Like, that's fine, great. What about
anyways,
no redemption.
Did y'all know that in Canada there's no like age restriction or?
I did not even want to know that.
I think in Canada they don't care about age.
You could take that up with
I'm just saying, I don't know.
Dracula.
We need to ask a Canadian what's up with that.
Hey,
yeah, maybe that's why they're so fucking weird.
Did you just take an attack on all of Canada just then, Biggie?
You're gonna do that. Joker had
I think so.
Headset. This dude looks like he's playing in a computer. Like, I don't even know the term anymore.
According to the internet, Canada has the age of consent of 16 years of age. Biggie.
There we go. What do you think of that? That's crazy.
What is it?
16. Canada is 16.
Yeah, it's definitely.
I want to say in America.
I am disgusted. I am disgusted.
Yeah, I'm completely on board with the adult hanging out with kids thing is weird as fuck. I don't even care to watch movies that have kids as the stars because it's weird to me.
Yeah.
But I was just
parents
pointing
were like, "Hey,
pointing
it's
at
cool." Like, no,
the
fuck you
excessive
guys.
nature of the allegations. Not even just with that, but just how the internet takes and runs things. But yeah, there's a lot of unjustifiable and all kinds of crazy shit. He's a weird
I've never heard
character.
one Canadian bring that up.
Well, got news for you, Piggy. In the
There
United
is no
States,
reason-
most states 16 is the age of consent as well.
Yeah, that's been that way for years.
It doesn't.
Just back-
Just because
that's
that's the age
true.
of consent doesn't mean that
true.
it's okay still for an adult and a 16-year-old. It just means that two 16-year-olds.
I still think it's completely inappropriate, in my opinion, when you see like a grown adult, even somebody my age. I'm 35 years old. Even somebody my age hanging out with an 18-year-old. I still think that is inappropriate on numerous levels. Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
I mean, to each their own. It's not illegal. I'm just saying that's my opinion. I think that is. I feel like that is
Well, if
inappropriate.
that's the case,
It's why
if it's 16, then why is he catching so much shit?
He's kind of concerned about us
Because he's a
hooking up.
grown
Must
ass.
been in the States.
Uh-oh. Well, I'll give them credit that they've had pretty good signal most of this time to be traveling. You're back. You're back.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Okay.
Yeah, all right.
But yeah, so like again, legal and age of consent doesn't mean shit. Like, it's still gross. It's still disgusting, and there's no reason why a grown ass man needs to be hanging out with however old she was when they first started. Hanging out and that kind of thing. Like, there's only one reason.
Yeah, I have no clue, and I have no clue. I don't think, like I said, it's really unjustifiable unless like it's unless there's a scenario, because I'm not big on just like crucifying people online for the sake of doing it. But like if there's like a scenario where like it's like we're all just assuming it's a one-on-one thing, like with this guy hanging out with this person under 18, well, that very well might not have been the case. It could have been like a large group setting with plenty of people of all different ages, and he was there, and they just had communications. I think a lot of this, especially if that person is a minor, the responsibility weighs on the parents more than anybody who allow and nurture that. Yeah, I think because as a parent, I don't care if you're a celebrity or not, if you're showing interest in any type of way, not even talking about like sexual interest, like you're gonna have some issues with me as a parent. That situation wouldn't even be able to be fostered to become a problem later, that I get mad that I don't get to see the celebrity no more. So that's there's so many things wrong with the whole situation.
Yeah. 100%. And that's my thing. Like, dude, you have a daughter, right, Mark?
I have two. I have a 15-year-old and a 3-year-old, and that wouldn't happen with either of them. I promise.
That's what I'm saying. Let some 20-year-old man start texting your daughter. You're gonna flip the fuck out and be a good parent about it.
Oh yeah.
It doesn't matter if it's in a group setting or not, right? If some man comes up and starts talking to your daughter, no, buddy, fuck you, get out of here. Like, and that's what I'm saying. Ezra Miller's a big old creep for that, and pretty disgusting. And that's why, I'm not gonna watch the movie. I'm not like.
Well, I want to tell you. Well, I'm going to just to put this out there about the movie. I will be there opening night. I guarantee I'll see it numerous times in the theater. And nowhere, no way, no how does me doing that benefit Ezra Miller on a personal level. That guy got paid years ago for this movie. That movie's done. This is so far beyond supporting Ezra Miller by seeing that movie. It has nothing to do with Ezra at this point. Watch it or not, he's done with it. It's over with. He made his.
I hope so. I hope he is never in anything again. Ever.
If we're going to draw a line in the sand, we're going to have to cut out a lot of media. So if he puts up a good performance, I'm not going to judge him that hard, dude.
Yeah. I can watch a movie without supporting his personal activities.
How do I still have 15 pages to go?
Well, Justin, do like an extra 10 and you're like halfway to your weekly goal of AF15 money.
My page rate isn't that high.
Hey, Rob, you got the controls. I ordered pizza so that it's here when the kids get here. I have to run pick it up.
Well, I'm going to have to I'm on a borrowed time right now because it's end of month, end of quarter.
Yeah, no worries whatsoever. You have the controls. That means it's on your time. This chat's on your time at this point. But I appreciate everyone hopping in, hanging out today. It's been a long stream. The wife opted to let me just hang out at the house today, give me a little breather before the kid gets home. So it's been fun. So yeah, if you want to kill it now, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah, no, let's go ahead. Let's just do it because I gotta.
All right.
I should really be paying more attention to work right now.
Nick, it's been fantastic actually seeing your face in here, Nick. It's been awesome.
Thank you. I'm glad to bring all the positivity.
No, it's been fun for real. Dustin, I hope y'all have a great time at the con. Justin, I hope you get your AF-15. Biggie, as always, it's been a blast.
Yep.
Rob, smooches, chat. Till next time.